Hello, everybody. Alrighty. Time for another good old charity stream for charity. All right, let's try to make it a good one. All right, let's start off by figuring out that audio is correct. Let's start with the old audio check. All right, I'm using the right mic. Microphone is turned on. Let me check really quick the sound settings so I'm not blasting out your eardrums. All right, that looks good. That looks okay. All right. Greetings, everyone. Welcome in. Yes. Here comes the Grinch. The Grinch? Where's he at? I'm terrified of the Grinch ever since I was a child. I've actually always... Did you know there's a new Grinch movie that came out in, it's not new. It came out in, 2018. But, yeah, I never saw it. We read a trivia a couple of weeks ago, like a Christmas trivia, and they had trivia for the original Grinch cartoon from, the 50s, and then they had the one from, 2000 with Jim Carrey, and then they had this newer one that I had never even heard of before. Audio is good. Okay, that's great. Fantastic. Yearly tradition. Okay, so welcome in, everybody. If this is the first time you have been here, welcome. This is my yearly charity stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital, which is a hospital in Memphis, Tennessee, which helps a lot of children that are diagnosed with very horrible cancers, and they do not charge the families anything for the treatment. It's helped a lot of people. It was started by Danny Thomas, who is an actor, and we have been doing this since 2019, and I actually recently went back just today, and I counted up how much money we've raised for St. Jude Children's Hospital in the last 6 years. We started in 2019, so this is 2025. It's the 6th year, but it's the 7th charity stream we've done. And last year was our most impressive year ever. Thanks to you all, we raised over $30,000 for St. Jude. $30K. So altogether, I added up, and this isn't this isn't an exact number, because people do continue to donate after the stream is over, so keep that in mind. Even if you're watching this on a VOD the day or two after, you could still go and donate. And the link is in the description. I'm going to pop it here in the chat in a moment. But yeah, all told, we have raised about $96,000 before today for St. Jude. It's probably over 100K, just accounting for all those extra donations we get after, but 96,000 for sure. And then I kicked it off by donating 1,000, as you can see down there. So we're gonna hit, if we could just hit another 3K, so 4,000, we've hit 100K. I'm pretty sure we've already hit 100K, but I think we're already gonna do that. So I am gonna put the link in the chat, because that was huge last time. Last time, I never put the link in the chat before this, and last year I did this. Actually, hold on a minute. Let me put it in the chat. Let me actually put donate here, there, so just everybody knows. Nope, not that. I mean, hold on. I'm getting there, everybody. Hold on. Donate here. There you go. There you go. Post that. All right, now we're gonna pin it. We're gonna pin it to the chat. All right, there we go. Donate here. There is the link. Ooh. Dude, I'm serious. I swear to God. I mean, granted, last year we had 2 big donations, I remember. There was one person that donated $5,000 in one donation, if memory serves. And then we got a couple that were 1,000 or 2,000, and then I donated 1,000. So just from 4 or 5 donations last year, we got 10K. And so that put us over the 30,000 limit. So yeah, up until then, the record was 21,000, and it usually seems to hover somewhere between $12,000 to $15,000 is what we usually make every year. But oh my God, it was crazy. It was just insane last year how much was raised. So thanks to everybody. Okay, so we got a couple of housekeeping things here, but before we even get into that, let me refresh the page here to see if we got any other donations. All right, now this is a common thing that happens. Just keep this in mind. There is a delay. So if you've donated and then I refresh and it doesn't pop up right away, there is always a delay. And that's what we're going to do throughout the stream. We will always refresh to see if there's a new donation coming in. Just donated. Thanks to everybody that donated. Thanks to everybody that's donating here. Why aren't you at the college? So I would normally do these. I did the first 5 of these at the college at St. Francis University. And those were always a lot of work to take all of my equipment to the university, and it was more convenient when I was living at my mom's place because it was closer. Ever since I moved here, it became a little less convenient. Last year, I did it here because we had, like, I think bad weather, and I was really, like, it just wouldn't work well. And this year, I'm just been so busy. I just got back from Cleveland yesterday for a trip that the idea of, like, packing everything up and lugging it over to the college, not that I don't like to do it at the university because it's a really nice setup. It's just way easier to do them here, especially now since I have really good internet. Back when I lived at my mom's place, and even for a year or two after I lived here, the internet was kind of spotty. The internet's been pretty solid at my place because after, like, I moved in, there was a period of time there where I don't think the internet company really understood, like, what I did, and they didn't really, they promised the internet to be a certain way, and they didn't. And then finally, after, like, a lot of arguments with, like, back and forth, we finally figured, not arguments, but, like, after letting them know back and forth, finally they gave me the upgrade I needed, and so now we've been good for a while. So it's just easier to do them here, and yeah, so that's the reason why I'm at home today. I'm probably going to do the ones in the future here as well, but who knows? We might go back to the university at some point. Okay. Oh my god, I just woke up to this. What a great way to start the day. Shout out to Tekking's old internet guy. Yeah, he's actually still my internet guy. He's like a liaison between my internet and then the company that I get the internet from. He still manages. I moved, like, out of the town I lived in, but he still kind of manages the internet in the area. So yeah. But anyway, yeah, this is great. I'm trying to think of any other housekeeping things we need to bring up. So with the charity, keeping in mind, you can put your name, but the name will be displayed on that website. If you don't want your name to be displayed for the event, you can just always donate anonymously. That's perfectly okay. You can donate after the live stream is over. So even if you're watching this as a VOD, remember the donation link should still stay active for, like, I think it's actually a few months after. This is telling me June 30th, 2026. So for the next 6 months, if you're watching this from December 21st today, which is, oh wait, by the way, today's the first day of winter. Happy winter solstice day to all. But yeah. We've already gotten some donations coming in. Brian donated $10. Kevin donated $30. Let's see here, $100 from Jonathan, $20 from Joseph. So let me refresh this page here and see if it shows the update. There we go. We're already at 2226. 2226, everybody. Oh my goodness, we haven't even officially started. Technically, the stream is not supposed to start until 1, but we've already raised $2,226. Well, that's good. At least the link is working. So that's the initial hurdles have been cleared. My internet is not crashing. I'm not dropping frames. My audio works and the donation link works. So there you go. Also, that is the only link you will donate to. I have disabled super chats and super stickers and super thanks and whatever else super feature that YouTube has. Do not donate through any other method. Only use that link. That link goes directly to the St. Jude website. None of the money goes through me or anything like that. I am just here to entertain you for the next 8 hours. That is my job as the jester wearing the hat. That is what I'm here to do. And every donation goes directly to St. Jude. It's directly through the St. Jude website. They did update their site. They did add, like, a new system to it. So it was, like, a little bit like, oh, okay, this is different from last year. I had to kind of move some stuff around. $101 from Ryu Hitsuya. Ryu Hitsuya, thanks for the 101 doll hairs. We got to do a dance. Hold on, I'll do another refresh, and if it went up, I'll do a dance. If we're over 3K, I'll do a dance. All right, we're not there, but I'll do the dance anyway. Yeah. Dancing for donations. Here we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ow, bath! Oh, wait, hold on. Ugh. Ow, bath! Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. There we are. There we have it. All right. So how many donations did that get me? How many donations did that get the cause? Hold on a minute. All right, what do we got? No, it was still 2-2. That didn't do much. That didn't do much. It's like, actually, Tekking, I'm going to rescind my donation. Not in the hospital this year. I was never in the hospital. I was always streaming from the university that I went to originally. So, yeah, it did sort of look like a hospital. I've been in hospitals, and that did sort of look like a hospital. Yeah, but it was the communications lab at St. Francis. Let's see. Will you do a very difficult One Piece quiz? Tell you what, you go out there on the internet world and you find the hardest One Piece quiz you can find that's like, like maybe a Sporkle quiz or maybe like a multiple choice quiz or something like that. And then we can do that. That's something to do. So I just got back from a trip to Cleveland. I was out there for the last couple of days. And so I didn't really have as much time to plan some stuff, but I did come up with some ideas. I have a video for you. I filmed the Dinosaur Zoan video last night. It's about 40 minutes long. That's going to play today. I'm actually going to use that around the halfway point so I can go and get some pizza because that's usually right at the time I start feeling hungry. So that'll be our halfway point video today. So you get a sneak preview of the Dinosaur Zoan video where we get to talk about Ulti and Page One and King and Queen and Drake and Sasaki. And I know nobody remembers Sasaki, but that'll be the video that'll air today. We're also going to do a tier list video for all of the Smile fruits, because there's like 50 Smile Devil Fruit users that turn into animals, and so we're going to do a tier list on all the coolest ones, like which ones have the best designs. So that's going to be fun. Let's see. Then we could do a quiz, and I also thought about, like, this is just something I came up with, like, in the last hour, but we could do, like, a tournament. We could do, like, a slapdash tournament at the last minute. We could throw together some competitors. I thought it would be cool if you guys could just throw me fictional characters. They don't even have to be anime characters. You could throw me characters like Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead, Rukia from Bleach. Let's just go. George Washington. Let's just go and just throw them all in the tournament. And I don't know, see what happens. I don't know. So we have ideas. We have ideas here. Yes. Yeah, will I be at Techo next year? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm at Techo every year. Yes, I have the Jump Festa stuff. I've actually downloaded the videos of the Bleach teaser trailer and the Black Clover trailer and the Dr. Stone trailer. I don't know. I could probably show still shots of the trailers. I don't know if I would get taken down because it is a charity stream. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me change one setting really quick. Did I forget to... Okay. No. Hold on. There's not supposed to be ads on this. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. Let me remove that monetization. No. Okay. That was the one thing I forgot to do. Okay, there we go. I turned off Super Chats, but I forgot to turn off monetization. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, there shouldn't be ads on this one because this is a charity stream. All right. Sorry about that. At least I caught that now 4 minutes in and not like 6 or 7 hours in. Oh, God, I said the thing. All right. Dante from DMC versus Mega Man? I don't know. Did you see the Chainsaw Man trailer? No, I didn't see the Chainsaw Man one. I saw Black Clovers, which looked really freaking hype. I saw the Bleach one, which was mainly just, like, the Bleach trailer was a teaser trailer. Like, it only really had information near... Oh, hey, JL. How you doing, man? I saw a teaser trailer, and then at the very end, it was like some new animated footage of like, there was one with Chad and Ganju fighting the statues, which I'm so glad they left that part in. I'm hoping they add more detail with that, but probably not. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, hey, if nothing else, I did that on purpose so we knew what the delay was. The delay on that on the chat is probably like a good 30 seconds, so that's good to know. Yeah. All right, so let's do a refresh. See what we get. 267. Damn it! Even the donations are subject to the meme. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, add the Maniac Cop from Maniac Cop. You know, I watched the first Maniac Cop like a year ago, and I haven't seen any of the other ones, but like, yeah, I can't imagine Chad getting neglected. Oh, I can't imagine that either. By the way, did you know, I got back into playing Fortnite again. Just cause, you know, I don't know. I just kind of needed something to play in the background, and I picked up Fortnite again. And they have the Bleach. They bleach skins. And so I got Rukia, and it's, I'm going to tell you, just very surreal having Rukia in her Bankai using a sniper rifle. That was, that's Fortnite right now. So that's interesting. So only members can donate? No, not only members can donate. There's a link that is pinned in the chat. It has nothing to do with YouTube. It has nothing to do with, like, the donations are not over YouTube or anything like that. Click on the link either in the description or right here in the chat. It says donate here. You get taken to the St. Jude website, the actual St. Jude website, and you'll fill out all of your information there. You could do it anonymously. You don't have to put in your name, and that donation gets sent directly to St. Jude. It has nothing to do with YouTube. It has nothing to do with my channel or anything like that. I am just here to entertain and be the mediator, I guess, to be the catalyst, whatever term you want to use. Let's see. Have I seen SpongeBob? Nah, I haven't seen SpongeBob at all. I don't know. What is SpongeBob? What is that thing? What is a SpongeBob? I don't know. That makes no sense to me. Yeah. I can't put the link in the chat for the quiz. Send me the link over my email. It's just Tekking101@gmail.com. Send that to me over my email, and then I'll take a gander at some of them, and we'll see if there's one that looks like I could just do it over here, and we could see that, because I've done a couple of really hard One Piece quizzes before. So yeah, I would love to do a quiz on stream. We could definitely do that. Yeah. Can you play Fortnite on stream? My PS5 is upstairs, so that'd be pretty difficult to disconnect that and reconnect it here while I'm streaming, and I'd rather not, like, disrupt anything. So probably not. No. Maybe asking about the movie. Yeah, or maybe SpongeBob in Fortnite, because he's also in Fortnite as well. So yeah, no, I haven't seen any of the new SpongeBob movies since the original SpongeBob movie. That was the only SpongeBob movie I'd ever seen all the way through. Yeah. You could play Fortnite on PC. Don't have it on PC. I'm not going to take the time to download it. That'll take too long. And don't want to mess up anything here. So we're not going to be playing Fortnite. Sorry, today. I know. Tragic. What's my favorite Christmas movie? You know, when we were at Cleveland, my dad and his girlfriend and her family were there, and they were watching all of the National Lampoon's movies because they're just playing them on repeat. So they watched Christmas Vacation, and they watch Christmas Vacation like religiously, like all the time. They've seen this movie like dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And I was in the kitchen making food, and the entire time I'm like, I really don't care for this movie. Like, I really don't care. I don't find Chevy Chase all that funny. It's kind of like, I feel like that kind of movie would have been funnier if I did grow up in, like, the 70s and the 80s, and that type of humor would just hit home more. I don't know. It just doesn't work. I don't know. Our modern sensibilities, I suppose. I just don't find Chevy Chase that funny of a guy. And I don't really find the Christmas Vacation movie all that funny, but, like, all right, it's a classic. And Elf came on as well, and I would say probably Elf. Elf is a classic. Elf is like the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation to, like, my generation. Elf came out in 2004, I think. I was 11. I remember we watched that movie, like, in middle school. Like, right after it came out on DVD, we watched it in middle school, right before Christmas break. So, like, Elf is, like, a huge thing. Elf is probably the main one. Yeah. And I don't watch, like, a lot of people will watch Christmas movies, like, religiously, like, all throughout the year, or even, like, once every Christmas. I won't even watch Elf. I can't even remember the last time. Like, we watched the beginning of Elf a couple of nights ago. We watched, like, the first 15 minutes, and then I went upstairs, and I was working on, like, a video and stuff. But, yeah, I can't remember the last time I watched Elf all the way through. But, like, I could watch it. It's an entertaining movie. Yeah. Home Alone is also really good. Yeah, I could see. I prefer Home Alone 2. I like Home Alone 2 more than the original. But yeah, those are also really good Home Alone movies. Have you ever seen Home Alone 3? Have you ever seen Home Alone 4? Because I watched Home Alone 4. That was a direct-to-VHS movie back in, like, 2007. But have you ever seen Home Alone 4? Now, I think they've made even more. I think there's, like 5 or 6 of them now. Or I think there's one called, like, Home Alone Taking Back the House or something. Home Alone 3 and 4 are interesting movies. Yeah, I have. Yeah, JL. I figured you probably would have. All right, let's check the thing. We got over 3,000. Woo! All right. So I'm pretty sure we've raised over 100K from the last 6 years, adding up all of the numbers here. Like, if I hadn't already, I definitely did at this point. So congratulations, everybody. Woo! 100K. Now, the goal here, I do have it set for 10,000. I adjust the goal as we move about the stream, okay? So the more that we go across the stream and it gets closer to 10K and we go over 10K, I'll set it to 15 and then 20, and I'll just keep raising the goal limit until it eventually gets to the point where it's like, all right, it seems like the way that it goes is usually the most donations come in during the beginning of the stream, like the first couple of hours, and then it's sort of like, steadies out. We get donations through the middle part, and then near the end of the stream, we also get a lot of them at the end there. Home Alone Endgame. Kevin McAllister pulls out a nuke. Oh my God. Yeah, no, Home Alone 3 is with a different kid. And the premise of Home Alone 3, because this came out in like, when did Home Alone 3 come out? I'm feeling like it had to have been like 2002. It was a very early 2000s like spy movie. There were a lot of kids movies that came out in the early 2000s that were like, they were kids, but they became spies. Like Agent Cody Banks. Remember Agent Cody Banks? Yeah, okay. Kind of like that. Home Alone 3 came out in what year? Okay, Home Alone 3 came out it came out in 97. All right, so that was a little early, but still right around the time that was going on. And then when did Home Alone 4 come out? Home Alone 4 came out in 2002. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was a little kid when these came out. All right. So Home Alone 3, the premise of that is great. There's this like super secret microchip that the US Department of Defense developed or something that ends up inside of a children's like remote control car, because the government decided to mail it through like conventional post office, like the USPS. And they're like, we're going to hide it in a remote control car so no one will know what it is. Of course, it gets mixed up with a toy at the airport. Some kid ends up with this remote control car with this super secret government microchip in it. And then this team of like literal like actual spies and like people that are wanted by like Interpol and shit, like the most wanted like spies in the world and by the FBI's most wanted list, find out that this kid has this super secret government microchip, and they try to get it back, and he booby traps the house and hijinks ensue. And the funniest scene in the movie, which I didn't care for when I was like, I didn't really focus on it when I was a kid because it was like the end of the movie and it was a boring part. So like this kid, this like 8-year-old, literally stops a team of like international like covert like spies, all right, trying to get this like top secret government like US Department of Defense microchip or something, right? And there's a guy that's like the lead bad guy in the movie, like there's like, oh, that's a mean guy, and then the kid finally beats him up and he traps him and he gets him caught and everything. The freaking FBI rolls up to his house, and like the FBI detective sits down with the kid at the end of the movie, and he's like, this character just kind of shows up and he's just like, yeah, this guy is like number 3 on like the FBI's most wanted list. I've been searching for this guy for like 20 years. And now an 8-year-old caught him in a suburb of Chicago. It's like, this is one of the most wanted criminals in the entire world. And like this FBI director's like, yeah, I'm going to take the credit for this one. We're not going to let the world know that an 8-year-old caught this guy. I was like, that would ruin the reputation of like the FBI and the CIA for all time right there. Well, I mean, you know what I mean? Like at that point, yeah. Oh, dude, it's such a crazy movie. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The spies got the chip from China, and they put it in the RC car to sneak it through TSA. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't even know if TSA existed in 1997. This was before, 9/11 and all that. So I don't know exactly, but whatever. The point of the movie is like an 8-year-old kid manages to outmaneuver and trap like 5 top spies from around the world. Oh, dude. Crazy. Fan mail opening. Yeah, I do got some fan mail over here. We can open fan mail. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff we can do today. We got options. Yeah. They don't make movies like that anymore. They certainly do not. They certainly do not. Yeah. Oh, man. Roger Ebert still argues the third film is the best one. Didn't Roger Ebert pass away? I think he passed away. I don't think he's alive anymore. I know Gene Siskel passed away. I think Roger Ebert passed away recently, a couple of years ago at least. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me double check that, because that's like something like, oh, did that guy die? Hold on, let me check. Roger Ebert. Yeah, no, he died in 2013. He died a while ago. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he passed away, but I guess his last thing was like, yeah, Roger Ebert, he had a few I remember he famously kind of said that the original Alien movie wasn't that good. It was like it was a haunted house in space movie, and that was it. Like the original Alien movie with Sigourney Weaver from like the late 70s, that's like insanely metal. It's a really good movie. Roger Ebert didn't really care for it when it first came out, and then later on I think he kind of amended that to be like, "Oh yeah, it is one of the best horror movies of all time." Yeah. Yeah. All they make are superhero movies now. I mean, I feel like the superhero genre has kind of waned a bit. I feel like that was more of like a 2010s. Like, if you were to tell me every movie in the 2010s was like a superhero movie, it pretty much was. There still are ones here, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. He doxed Pamela Voorhees. Well, that would be Betsy Palmer. Yeah, I remember that story. I remember that story. Because Friday the 13th came out, and Roger Ebert was like, I don't like this movie. This is an awful movie. It's all filled of brutal violence and death and gore. And here's Betsy Palmer's address, and you should write to her. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, that's crazy. Imagine if that's how that worked today. That'd be crazy if somebody did that today. Yeah. Who is Robin's father? Could it be Roger? Dun, dun, dun. It actually isn't impossible for it to be Roger. I don't think it is, but it's not impossible. I made a video about that a little while ago. We could talk about the chapter, too, because the official, that's another thing. I usually do these on Saturdays, but I had to bump them back a day because I had to travel yesterday. I was going to come back Friday night, actually, but the weather was like super bad coming out of Cleveland, so I decided to wait an extra day. And so came back yesterday morning, got back around noon, got some stuff done, got to set up everything, got to film a video, and now here we are on Sunday. But the official chapter of 1169 did come out, so we can talk about that as well. Yeah. It's Dragon. Dragon is also a possibility. It could have been Dragon. I wouldn't be upset about that if it turns out that Luffy and Robin are like half siblings, I guess. Like, that would be fine. I don't see any problem with that. See, now we just went to Cleveland. Yeah. Stayed in Cleveland for a couple of days, and that was it. I don't know if I saw Oda's Jump Festa message this year. I saw something from him a couple of days ago, but I don't think that was that. Who would win in a fight, Garp or Tsunade? I'm trying to power scale between Naruto and One Piece real quick here. Because Tsunade has insane healing factor that Garp doesn't, but Garp is also wicked strong. I'm trying to think if Garp could just finish off Tsunade in one punch. And I'm on the cusp of whether or not, yeah, he could probably do that. But then again, Tsunade is like really, really powerful. Yeah. But anyway, what was I doing? Something. Oh, it's on the official One Piece English channel. Okay, hold on. Oda Jump Festa message. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. Yeah, it's on the Reddit. Here we go. Here we go. All right, sweet. And this is from Pew Piece. Eiichiro Oda's message. Awesome. Let's just pull this up then. Let's pull this up, and then we can just read it together as a family. Let's see here. One Piece Reddit. Let's see. Festa. Here we go. Oh, yeah, don't spam a message over and over again in the chat, or I'll just time you out. Not a lot of rules here, but that's one of them. All right. Garp would throw a cannonball at Tsunade's face. I don't think that would do dick to Tsunade. I really don't. I feel like Tsunade could either just knock it away or tank it. Because, like, Chakra can shield and stuff like that. I don't think that would do it. I don't think a regular cannonball to the face would do it. All right, here is Oda's message to us, the fans, on this Jump Festa. All right. Eiichiro Oda's message to everyone visiting Jump Festa. Hello. Toward a future society where lives shine. I am Omizaki da Miyaku Ichiro. When I asked my editor to summarize what we were doing this year for this comment, there was a huge lineup of events, but they said, you can talk about this or this or this or this. Wait, does that mean I can say almost anything? Looking at the list, many of the projects are clearly aimed at an international audience, including Japan, of course. The previously announced new anime, The One Piece, is also being made by a global audience and is progressing steadily. That is still happening. I know a lot of people were saying that, like, you know, what happened to the Wit Studio anime? We haven't heard anything from it. It's like, it's still happening. It's still happening. You know, it's just like, hey, there's nothing that says it was canceled. It's just they're taking time. All right. And on March 10th next year, Season 2 of the Hollywood live-action One Piece will finally be released. Chopper will make his debut. Every time new footage comes in, I can't help but say, so cute. Let's see. Come March next year, you'll all be saying the same thing, too. Be sure to fully enjoy the Straw Hat vibes from the rest of the wonderfully eccentric cast, including Iñaki and the others. In fact, filming for Season 3 has already begun, which means the Alabasta arc will be completed with it. Look forward to it. As for the anime movie, I've been told I'm not allowed to talk about it yet, and honestly, I can't. Oh, is there actual new movie confirmed? Damn. Like, hey, hurry it up. Laughs. It's definitely something I think a lot of you will be very interested in, so please patiently wait. Very patiently. God Valley movie! God Valley movie! God Valley movie! Let's go! We don't know if it's a God Valley movie. I would love it to be a God Valley movie. A lot of people want a God Valley movie. I think it would work great for a God Valley movie. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh, CJ, how you doing, man? Merry Christmas. I hope the Wit Studio version covers the cover pages. Those cover pages don't get as much love as they should. All right. Now then, since it is Jump Festa, let's talk about the original Jump manga. Yes, shall we? After a long, long flashback, more like a deep dive into history, we return to the present day. And just when you have perspective on Elbaf has started to shift, boom! It ends with a big, flashy finish, and from here on out, things get really intense. To that island, and only the Pirate King has ever reached. The man marked by... That means Lodestar. That doesn't mean Laughtail. He's screwing with us right now. That's Lodestar. The man marked by flames appears! Holy crap! He's finally here! Saul is here! I mean, Scopper Gabon is here! I mean, Barbell is here! I mean, Dragon is here! I mean, Aokiji is here! I mean, the spirit of Ace is here! Whoever is the man marked by flames, will we finally meet them? Two people who have never crossed paths finally meet. I think that's going to be Loki and Shirahoshi. And those two run into each other, as well as next year is going to be a full-blown festival of encounters. Man, this character is going to meet this character. The story moves at lightning speed, but I've unfortunately gotten older. So while taking care of my health, I'll continue a year to sail through One Piece at its fastest pace yet, steadily in full force. And please look forward to it. Eiichiro Oda. All right. Thank you, Oda and Pupice and Will of Marco. And also, who was the other? I couldn't see that at the bottom there. Hold on. Give me a second here. Was Pupice, the Will of Marco, and Inumaru 08. There we go. And they're the translators. Okay. So, holy crap, we're going to find out who the man marked by flame is. We're going to refresh the donations to see how they feel about that. $5,000 for the man marked by flames. Incredible. All right, so it seems like Oda's like, okay, something really big and crazy is going to happen at the end of Elbaf, and two people are going to meet, and aliens are coming, you know, like it's a lot of stuff crazy is happening. Now, these Jump Festa messages, to keep in mind, the whole point of these are to kind of drum up hype for the manga, right? Like, that's the whole point. And I remember there was one of these where he's like, Wano is next year, and Wano did not happen that year, right? So you gotta understand, like, this person's gonna show up, and that person didn't show up. And it's like, okay, you're drumming up excitement for the manga, like, hey guys, things are gonna get really crazy. I don't know if it's gonna happen in 2026, but it's gonna happen, right? So I always take them with a little bit of a grain of salt. Like, I don't know if this is 100% guarantee we're gonna get the man marked by flames in 2026, or the end of Elbaf in 2026. Although I will say it's pretty likely that Elbaf will end in 2026. Because we're already, let's see, 1126 was the first chapter, and now we're at 1170 almost. So it's, yeah, getting close to 50 chapters. Egghead was like 66, I think, something like that. So I think it's going to be at least as long, if not a little longer than Egghead. I think we're going to get a little bit longer than that. Yeah, Elbaf ended up, I think the majority of Elbaf's going to end up being that flashback, because that flashback was chunky. That flashback was almost like, we're still in it, technically. Like, it hasn't ended yet. We're still in the flashback. So we're talking like, maybe, I don't know, 20 chapters of flashback. That'd be pretty crazy. If we make it to 1171, that's 20 solid chapters of flashback. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, Vermilion, the Fortnite Bleach crossover. Yeah, I was playing Fortnite a little earlier, yeah. I think Elbaf will be around 75 chapters. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Around 60s, late 70s. I mean, like late 60s, early 70s. Yeah, where's that eye patch pirate at? Where's Patchy the pirate? Yarg, I be Patchy the pirate. Egghead was 68. Good. Gotcha. It barely is longer than Skypiea, because it's crazy, but there was a period in this story where Skypiea, for a while, was the longest arc of One Piece. Skypiea was the longest arc until Dressrosa. It was a long arc. And then after Dressrosa, Dressrosa was 100, and then Wano was overall, it was I think close to 150, and that blew Dressrosa out of the water and Skypiea. And then, yeah, Skypiea doesn't sound as long as other arcs now compared, but damn, yeah. Head Captain Yamamoto is the man marked by flames. I am Head Captain Yamamoto. The last poneglyph is here. Some people, this is great. This is a great theory I saw. Ragnir from the last chapter, it's just a hammer, but it's like, what if Ragnir is like a poneglyph? It's a poneglyph on a stick. Somebody made a poneglyph on a stick. There you go. That's the last road poneglyph. Oh, man. And technically, we don't know. We don't know if Ragnir is a red-colored rock. It could just, we don't know. Maybe it is. Who knows? Wow. Yeah. But anyway, we got $5,000 already donated. We're not even half an hour into, well, technically I started a little early, but officially we started at 1. We're not even an hour into this yet. We're already halfway to our first goal. Let's refresh again. Okay, still, give it a second. We've been refreshing too much. We got to give it a moment. Give it a moment here. Yes, the Bleach final arc is in July. Let's pull that up. I don't know if I can play the whole trailer, but I can at least show you like scene by scenes here. So let's, whoa, stop. So I definitely can't play the music, because I don't want the stream to get taken down mid charity. Okay, special announcements. Let's just kind of go through this here. So a lot of it is just this scene of like the footprints and then just scenes and flashbacks of the Bleach anime, both old and new. The Urahara shop and everything. Everyone's just like talking about like that these are just, quotes from characters that have had up until now. And it's more of a teaser trailer, if anything, absolutely. But we do get these really cool scenes of footprints walking through the Soul Society and Hueco Mundo and the World of the Living and all these places. And then we get the Silburn here. We get the Varvelt. And we zoom in and we see all these locations here that we saw in Core 3. I think we're going to see, we see the fountain area where Uryu fought against Renji. We zoom in into the castle, and then we see all of the eyes. All of Yuha's eyes! Oh my god. How many eyes does he have? All. He sees everything. All the time. Bleach. Final. And then we see some original footage at the end here of, oh yeah, they do got some dope quotes on it. And then we see the original footage here of Chad and Ganju facing off against a bunch of random statues. And then that damn right here. I love how they picked this scene to use specifically for the teaser trailer. It's almost like, hey guys, what scene can we put in the teaser trailer that has like enough to show new footage, but like not enough that's going to be crazy? And it's like, you know what? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe they're going to add some new stuff to this fight. Chad and Ganju made it into the teaser trailer. Why am I complaining? Let's do this. Let's have this moment. Let's do it. Even if it's just, how about, I don't know, Okay, you know what? Here's something you could do. Have the statues be like the statues of the Sternritter that have already died. Have there be like a Gremmy statue and like an Asnote statue that they have to fight or something. I don't know. You could do shit like that. You could make something cool, but just make it a little cooler than just the statues, because that was just something thrown in so Chad and Ganju had something to do. We have Uryu here with his Voltstandig, and then we have Hashwolf and Yuha. Hashwolf bleeding from the eyes, developing the Almighty. And then we have Ichigo and Orihime rocking up to fight against Yuha. Here you go. The final boss. Ichigo charging in. Here's going into his new Bankai, and we get Vasto Lorde controlled form. And then he goes in for his Getsuga Sero Tensho. The Calamity. Our conversation is over. It was fun. Now then. July 2026. All right. Okay. There we go. We got another 6 months or so. Well, 7, really. Damn it. But hey, I'll tell you what. It's going to be good. And they're going to add in a lot more information than just that. I mean, obviously, we're going to get more trailers as we go about it. And they're going to include, like, stuff from light novels along the way. I mean, they've already done that with Core 3. They've included a lot of the Soul King stuff. Like, even the Soul King's name, Adonais, was added in, you know? So we know that, too. Chad should have gotten a full set of hollow armor. Yes, that should be... You're right. That should be the final realization of Chad's power, is he gets the full hollow armor. Yeah. I've sent the quiz via email. Cool. I'll check that out here. Yeah, and then the Hell Arc, too. We still have the Hell Arc, which is coming, which Oda's basically doing kind of whenever he gets time to do it. So I think he's taking his time with that. But whatever. You know, at this point with Bleach where it's at, it's like whenever we get new material, I'm happy when we get it, even if it's like years in between. It's like, all right, it's still around. Right when you think it disappeared, it comes back. So that's fine. That's good. Chad never liked fighting. The crazy thing about Chad at the end of the story that I still just find crazy is he becomes a professional boxer. And it's like, this man he's like the Yamcha a little bit, where Goku and Vegeta and Gohan are obviously leaps and bounds above Yamcha. But Yamcha is still stronger than like 99.98% of like everybody else on the planet, right? And so, you know, he's a professional baseball player, and he just, like, Team 4-Star did a joke about that, of like how he would just absolutely destroy and ruin the game of baseball. Chad is kind of like that too, where Chad either would have to incredibly nerf himself when boxing, in which case, like, what's the point? I mean, other than, look, Chad is a really good guy. He's a really good-natured guy. So I wouldn't be surprised if Chad is the heavyweight boxing champ and he's nerfing himself incredibly, but he donates all the money to like orphanages and shit. Like that seems like something Chad would do, because he's a good guy, right? So he's just like, yeah, I'll fight at 1% my power in order to raise money and do all this like philanthropic stuff. So I can imagine him doing that kind of thing, but it's either that, or if he fought at full power, literally he would just ruin the sport of boxing. He would finish everybody with one punch. It wouldn't be a fight. It wouldn't be a sport at that point, you know? For his abuelo. Yeah. Oh, dude. Will you cover the teaser trailer for Bleach sometime on this stream? Well, it's just coincidental. I just did. Is Chad able to nerf his durability? Yeah, like, otherwise he would just be there boxing, like... Oh, right, that hurt. Ow! It's like the boxing match between Rocky and Drago in Rocky 4, where Rocky has this amazing ability to block every single one of Drago's punches with his face. Rocky gets hit like 150 times in the face from Drago. It's like, yeah, Rocky, block all of those shots with don't hurt your hands trying to block. Don't hurt your arms with the block. Let your face absorb all of the pain. So that's how Chad boxes. Oh, man. I don't think there was any Burn the Witch news. If anything, I didn't see any. I woke up this morning to a Black Clover trailer and a Bleach trailer and a Dr. Stone trailer and a few others, but like anime I hadn't really seen. I did not see the Jujutsu Kaisen one, but I know Jujutsu Kaisen's getting a new season, so that's really hype as well. Yeah. To be honest with you, Barius, the Gradius, I have not seen it yet. I actually am waiting. Is the season over? Because I made a thing. I watched the first couple of episodes in the new season of My Hero. I'm waiting until the entire season is done and finished, like completely, which I think it might be. And then when I have time, I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch the whole thing straight, like just from the beginning, right? And I'm just going to, watch the whole thing in like a marathon to really get it. So, because I know they added some stuff extra into the, I've been seeing the clips of it. I've been seeing people uploading like screenshots from the episodes and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, that scene wasn't in the manga. Oh, that scene was added in. Like, I could tell that, but I'm like, I'm waiting until everything is out and then I'm going to, it's done. Okay, cool. It's absolutely done 100%. Like, every episode is out. Okay, cool. Then at some point when I have free time, which after today, like, the last 5 days have been very busy and hectic. I got to be honest with you. It's been pretty busy with traveling and then filming the review when I was in Cleveland and then coming back from Cleveland and then doing this. I love to do the charity stream. It's been a little hectic the last few days. Ironically, after today and when we get closer to Christmas, it's actually going to calm down a little bit more for me. And so I'll get one epilogue episode left. See, I know there's a lot of epilogue episodes. That's the thing. Yeah. Just when I keep seeing the videos like new episode of My Hero, I'm like, oh, that's the last episode. Oh, that's the last episode. Like they keep putting out new episodes. Like, I'm just gonna wait until this is all out and then I'm gonna watch it. Yeah. Did you go through the Odo Jump Festa letter? Yeah, we went through it. Go back like 20 minutes or so. We went through it. Like 15, 20 minutes. Thank you, Tekking, for introducing Mashal to me. Mashal's a great series. Great series. When does the amount update? It'll update right now if I have anything to say about it. And I do. 5,387 doll hairs. Great. Fantastic. Let's go through some donations here. We got $5 from Dylan. This just goes in most recent. I think see the old way the page would sort would be the most highest donations at the moment. This one I think just goes in order. Noah donated 10, Dylan donated 5. Noah donated 50. Thank you, Noah. And then another, two different Noahs. Two different Noahs. Another $50 from Carp. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I wish there was a way to sort from, like, most to least, just to see if we get, like, any big donations coming in. But if the donation page jumps from, like, 5,000 to, like, 8,000, I guess that's kind of self-explanatory there. I've seen, like, not even all of season 1 of JJK. I've seen, like, the first 18 episodes of JJK. Yeah. And haven't been watching Spy Family recently. I saw the movie when it came out, like, a year and a half ago. Yeah, Spy Family, like, it was, like, Film White or something like that, or like, Code White or something I went to go see. That was a good movie, but I haven't really seen the anime all that much. Yeah. Barry is 6 years old now. Yes, Barry. No, I haven't seen the anime teaser of Elbaf, actually. How much was raised last year? We raised a record last year. We raised, like, $31,000 last year. And like I said, it was a lot. I remember we got like 3 big donations from people. Like there was one person that donated like $5K, and then a few other people that donated like $1 and $2K, and then all of like so from like those donations alone, we went up like 10,000. Like if it wasn't for like 3 donators, we would have had like 20,000, which is what we normally like level out at, like somewhere around there. Even 20,000 would be pretty high. But still, yeah, that's what happened last year, and it was wild. So thanks to everybody. But hey, if you can only donate $1, donate $1. That's perfectly fine. Don't worry about donating like a large amount because it's tough out there, man. I'm not saying if you're like, if you can donate whatever, if you just want to hang out and just chat, that's fine too. That's fine too. Let's look up that quiz here really quick and let's see what this is all about. Let's see here. I do not have it in my email. Whoever sent it to me, Tekking101 at gmail.com. Yeah, I don't have anything in my inbox. Unless it went to my spam folder. Hold on, let me check. I've been having this issue. Oh, here it is. It did go to my spam folder. Oh, I think it's because... Oh, it was because it had links in it. Okay. Let me look this up here. There is a Sporkle quiz. I like Sporkle. Sporkle's a good website. Oh, the minimum is $5 on the website. Okay, so the minimum is $5 on the website. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Okay, that's the way St. Jude does it. I have no control over that. All right, so if you have $5 to donate, go ahead and donate, but if not, not a big deal. If you only have $3 to donate, then I guess that's okay too. Just hang out. All right, hold on. Let me look up this Sporkle quiz here. See if we can do a Sporkle quiz. Sporkle. Let's see what we got here. Sporkle. Okay, we want One Piece characters. Let's see what we got here. By here we go. A One Piece character quiz. Can you name the One Piece characters that made their debut before the time skip? All right, I'll do it. I think it's a little bit too easy, but I'll do it. Let's get 40K this year. If we get $40,000 for St. Jude this year, that would break the record. I don't know, because here's the thing. Like, we raised 30K last year, and that was incredible. And all year, when I mentioned the charity stream, I'm like, oh, yeah, we raised 30K. It's like I'm doing it again this year. Like, my mom and my dad and all my friends were like, oh, man, what if you raise even more this year? And I'm like, I don't know. Don't put that pressure on me, because, like, I'm going to be thinking, like, oh, man, we got to go even bigger, plus ultra. And I'm like, it's okay if we don't. Let's get 50. Don't quit increasing the amount. Let's get $10 billion for St. Jude this year. Oh, man. Yeah, it's okay if we don't hit 40 or 30 or even 20. I mean, like, I guess I shouldn't be. It's okay. We can raise as much as we do. We raise as much money as we do this year for St. Jude. Would I go outside and do a lap around my place? I mean, I could do that. I could walk outside and run around my house. You wouldn't see me be able to do that, but I would do that, yeah. I could do that, yeah. Tekking, I don't think I could muster 40K this year. Oh, no, JL, it's okay. 10 billion will do. I just summoned Mr. Meeseeks. Yeah. All right. Warhammer 40K. Why is it 40K? Does it take place in, like, the year 40,000? I've never played Warhammer. All right. Sporkle quiz. There's 304 characters? All right. 25 minutes. Yeah, it's the year 40,000. Okay. Gotcha. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go over to this screen. Well, no, if I do that, then I won't be able to... well, no. Hold on a minute. Let me try something here. Let me copy the stream thing, and then let's do this. Transition, and then paste. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That works. That works. There we go. 5,572! We're getting there. We're over halfway to the first goal in the first 45 minutes. And then I'm going to pull up this Sporkle quiz here. All right, here we go. Sporkle quiz. All right, hang on. I'm going to have to... Okay. I have to look at this screen, but I have to look at this screen, but I have to look at this screen. Okay, this is going to be weird. All right, I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to move this over here. Got to have to rearrange some stuff. Okay, move this over here. And then I'm going to move this over here. But that changes the layout when I do that, so I'm going to have to do this again. Hold on. We're getting there, everybody. But I won't be able to see the chat if I do that. Damn it. There's too many screens. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Okay, let me just see if I could do it this way. Hold on, let me move my mic a little lower so I can see this screen. Let me see if I can pull this off. All right. Because I need to be able to see the chat. Or actually, maybe I shouldn't be able to see the chat because, all right, I'm going to do this quiz, guys, and I got to type in character names. So here's the rule. You can't just tell me the character name because that ruins it. So, like, yeah, we're going to do this quiz, but, like, don't tell me the names. Oh no, I got there was a couple of people that sent me quizzes. I got multiple. Sorry, yeah. No, this is a Sporkle quiz I got. I got a few other ones. From Trivia Creator. I got that one too. I got 3 of them. We'll do this one first. Turn off the chat. Well, I guess I could do that one too. I guess I could just do this. Yeah, I guess I could just do that. Okay, there we go. All right. Play quiz. Oh, we literally start off with a character that, like, I always forget. All right, so that's Shalaria. Which I do not... Ah, damn it, we've already have a problem. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's Shalaria. Damn it! Oh my god, I know how to... her name is Shalaria. The first... It's the character whose name I always forget, and I remember it, but I'm spelling it wrong. God, I guess spelling counts. Oh, man. Shalaria? Damn you. I know this character's name. I know her name. Damn it. Oh my god, I got it, okay. All right, fine. Saturn. Oh, it's updated. Oh, this is, oh, I know this guy's name. Starts with the letter R. Roshio. This is Roshio. There it is. This is Roshio. Zeph. Marco. Sabo. Jupiter. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Neon Bond brothers, Sham and Bucci. Yokozuna. Chopper. Okay, here we go. Now, Terracotta. That's Igaram's wife. Kabaji. Doflamingo. Laboon. Vivi. Aokiji. Nola. Zala. Oh, you got to use their real names, not their code names. That's fun. Mr. 7. Not Mr. 6. Ah, damn it! Jesus. Burgess. I found Jesus. Isa. Jozu. Dalton. Oh. Kalgara's daughter. I just reread the Shandorian backstory not too long ago. Like a month ago, I reread all of Nolan's backstory with Kalgara, and I remember her, but I do not know her name. I'm going to skip her. That is one of the Sariyama Alliance. That is Shoji and Mashura, so Shoji. Or Mashura? It's not Mashura, it's Shoji. Shoujo, sorry. Shoujo. There we go. Yasop. Hold on. Starts with an H. Hildon. Rayleigh. And you guys could follow along at home where you guys would be at right about now. Momu. Oh, that's of course Hattori. With 2 R's? Yes, 2 T's. That's attach. Tilestone. The guy that yells at everything. That is Sadie. That is Minotaros or Minotaros. I do not know how to spell Taros. There we go. Got it. Close enough. Saul. That is Zombi. That is Hachan. Is this exciting to anybody? Because I don't have to. There's like 300 of these. We can pause it and come back later. That's Marigold. We don't have to do all of these because this is a lot. Sentomaru. I don't know if I'm gonna get through this. There's just sheer number of people. Gem. Where's Wang at? Yeah, Dr. Here a look. His name has been pronounced so many different ways. Okay, is that Pickles or Hamburg? Yeah, it's Hamburg. I always confuse Hamburg and Pickles. Zorro. It's Hotori and Kotori. Yes, this is exciting. This is peak gameplay. All right. All right. Yeah, I love this. This is a good refresher. That's Robson. That's Makino. Seto. Pudding. Pell. Jean Bart. Chimney and Gombe. That is Oimo. That is Ben Beckman. Okay. That is Kokoro. Lucci. Marigold. No, Margaret. Margaret, sorry. Margaret. Yeah. Bastille. That is Yosaku. I don't think I'm going to have enough time for all these. Like 18 minutes to do all this? That's going to be tough. Kami, which is spelled with either a K or a C. I'm pretty sure it's Kami. There, I'm pretty sure it's with a C. Usopp. Nero. Cobra. Brogy. Thatch. Jinbei. Babe. Full body. Holy. It's Ohm's doggo. Cerberus. Was it named Cerberus or did it have a different name? I know there's Cerberus. I don't know if this... Hold on. How do you spell Cerberus? Hold on a minute. There it is. I was going to say. Yeah, I was going to say. That's just spelling. Domino. T-Bone! T-Bone, man. I miss you, man. Kamakiri. Sandersonia. She's my favorite of the Boa siblings. Fukuro. It's simultaneously forgiving a little bit with the spelling and sometimes not. Like, yeah, Whitebeard. I could have also put in Edward Newgate. Lord of the Coast. The Sea King that bites off Shanks' arm. Kalgara. Tom. Koza. Dalmatian. Just made a video on all the dog zones, and he was in it. Mihawk. I still got to make that wine video. I'm thinking about making it on maybe New Year's Eve, the last video of the year. Yama. Strawberry. Devon. Rockstar. Lasso. Come on. There we go. Hoteri, Koteri, Satori. Porsche. Funk Free. Just made a video about him. Don Krieg. Tonjin. Oh, man, my man. Ippon Matsu, baby. I love Ippon Matsu. Stainless. Shanks. Or maybe Shamrock. Lulu. Oh, that's Spondine. Spondum's dad. Teach. Yeah, I don't even have to type in their whole name. Just type in that. Eyelashes. I was going to say, they're going to make me do the Japanese version. I do not know Matsugi. I did not know that off the top of my head. Orange Jr. Little Orange Jr. Macro. Sindri. Victoria Sindri. Drake. Jerry! Oh, man, I miss Jerry. Baskerville. They actually have 3 names. Baskerville and Princess are their names. Gaimon. Best character in One Piece right here. Oh, my neck is like, Sweet Pete. My neck is like, turning my left. Okay. Oh, Chess! There he is. There's the guy. Man of the hour. Arouge. Khalifa. From Film Red, Khalifa. Scissors. Hasami. Or Scissors the Crab. Olvia. It's not Olivia. It's Olvia. Like olive. I don't think we know Miss Monday's real name. I think it is just Miss Monday. Yeah. Sharing Guru. Yeah. That's obscure. Yorkie. Maybe he's the man marked by flames. Anybody think of that? Drophy. That is Onigumo. That is Amazon. That is Sarkis. It's Bellamy's right-hand man, like his first mate. That's hold on. Duval. There you go. Some characters like Zeph and things. Like, wait a minute, Zeph, who was he again? Who's this guy? I forget. Beppo? Yeah. Doberman, who I'm pretty sure could probably turn into a Doberman. It's Higuma. Man, I'm surprised I have all these names in my freaking head. Oh, God, is Chu's name? Oh, is it just Chu? Oh, it is Chu, like with a W. Okay. Blue Jam. Hina. Crocus. Not Tsukishima. I don't know why I'm thinking of Tsukishima. Oh my God. I'm blanking on. Hold on. Yeah, I know. It's Zoro's master. I know. Kozaburo Shimosuke. Koshiro. It's Koshiro. Don't know why I was blanking on Koshiro there. Kizaru. Iceberg. Absalom. Cricket. Boa. Hancock. Kid. John. Enaru. Perona. Johnny. Mino Koala. Haradis. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go with spelling again. Haradis. There we go. Whitey Bay. Sue. The Sky Fox. Marianne is Miss Golden Week's real name. Pierre. Just made a video about him. Lola. Bonnie. Kumashi. I think it's actually spelled Kumasi, like with a C. Spider Squardo. Yeah, Squardo. Squard? Squardo. Oh, man, this is... Squardo? Oh, boy. There it is. There it is. Squardo. Oh, it's Rouge. Hello, Rouge. Mino, Rhino. Oh, God, I have to spell rhinoceros. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Rhinoceros. Hold on. I'm gonna spell check this really quick and then do this. There we go. There we go. Pearl. Oh, my God. Helm Eppo. I'll give it to you. This is a hard quiz just from the sheer number of characters are in it. We're only halfway through, and we still got to do... Man, this is going to be tough in the next 10 minutes. Disco. Shiryu. There's so many different ways to, like, spell these characters. Oh, man. Shiryu's name gets another few different translations. Okay. Ah, shit. I might have to... I know how to spell his damn name. Hold on, I gotta look at the chat for this one. Just give me the freaking proper... It's Shiryu of the Rain. Can I just type in of the Rain? It's like, there we go. Shiryu. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. All right, stronger. All right. Oh, damn. Banshee? Yeah, there we go. I got it. Miss Father's Day, who's a frog for some reason. Miss Father's Day. Yeah. Magellan. Oh, okay, there's the veggies. There's carrot. Not carrot, but ninjin. Yeah. Kobe. Dragon. Oh, the Thousand Sunny. The Thousand Sunny does count as a character. I'm glad they included it. Morgan. Not Morgans. Morgan. Charlos. Brownbeard. Yeah, Chad. His real name is Chad. His real name is canonically Chad. Chad Ross. Foxy. Corgi. That is Karu. Robin. Kuro Marimo. Doc Q. Belmere. I don't know if this is exciting. I'm just literally naming characters, but okay. Give the people what they want, I suppose. Igaram. Tashigi. Excuse me. And we'll do a refresh after this is over. Actually, let me do a refresh right now. Refresh, where are we at right now? Almost 6,000. Woo! That is top man. Top man Workery. Oh, boy. Here we go. Workery. Oh, boy. There it is. There it is. I typed that in. What the hell? Vista. Bentham. I'm doing a One Piece quiz where I try to remember the names of One Piece characters. That is Alvida. And I don't think I'm going to win. Kumadori. I don't think I'm going to win because I have to get through a crap ton in the next 6 minutes and 52 seconds. Not, Rika. Chaka. Geratsu. Carne. Daz Bones. With a Z. Suru. Patty. Ethan Baron V. Nusjuro. Oh, come on. Nusjuro? There we go. I typed that in. I guess I didn't put the period after the V. Hogback. Noland. No land. Ha ha ha. Funny. Going Merry. That is the Going Merry's official color scheme. I'm not a huge fan of it, but that is what it is. Kuro of 100 plans. Kureha. Onion. Chow Chow. Spondum. Momonga. Izo. Locky. Or Rocky. Hawkins. Smoker. Bucci. Shaman Bucci. Yeah. Papagoo. Papagoo? 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 Pappy Goo? Papagoo? There we go, I got it. Marcus Mars. What the hell? His name is Marcus Mars. I'm just typing in Mars. Saint Marcus Mars. Oh my god. Blue and O. That is he's a Wotan. Hamburg? Big Pan. That's Pickles. There we go. All right. Shura. Yeah, Shura. Sodom and Gomorrah. Oh god, now I got to figure out how to spell these biblical names. Gomorrah, Sodom. Oh, those are their names. That's what they're called. Sodom. That their names are Sodom and Gomorrah, unless they're spelled differently. Oh man. Let me check the hold on, let me pull up the chat for this one, because like their names are Sodom and Gomorrah. That's yeah. Is it? Wait, did I use an ampersand? I swear to God, if this is it. No. Okay. I'll tell you why I was in Cleveland in a minute here after we're done with this quiz. They're not Sea Kings. Their names are Sodom and Gomorrah, but I think they might be spelled differently in One Piece. Yeah, Sodom. And let's try this one. There we go. Thank you, Wallaba. Mozu and Kiwi. Because I got to pull up the chat for some of this. I also have to keep kind of an eye on it for other stuff. Chu Karubi. I was like just going through all of Arlong's men. Makita. Yamakaji. Monster. That is the monkey that is on the Red Hair crew. Ooh. The shark for the Foxy Pirates. I don't know the name of that. I don't know the name of that shark. I'm going to have to skip him. Polly. Kashi. Oh, man. Kashi. There we go. Oh, 2 eyes. All right. I feel like that's an error. Chimney. Geen. Galdino. Lone Shark Galdino. Roswald. We actually find out later his name is actually Roswald. Oh, the dude's Tonjit's horse. Oh shit. I know her name. Oh man. It starts with an S. It's like Susie or something. Is it Susie? I don't know. I'm gonna have to skip her. I don't know. I also don't know that character. Anything from the Long Ring Longland arc is it's the arc I have rewatched or reread the least. So I'm not the best at that. Kong. Oh, that's the Ishin 100. Or the Ishii 20. Or maybe it's the 100 now. Ishii 20? Yeah, there we go. It's the Ishii 100, but yeah. Oh, that's Chess Marimo. The fusion of Kuro Marimo and Chess. Mr. 9, I don't think he has a real name. I mean, he probably does. It just, yeah. Bogard! Very good. Or is it very good? Yeah, sometimes very good, very good. Lafitte. Lafayette. Oh, boy. Here we go. Lafitte. Lafitte. His name is Lafitte. Hold on. Am I gonna spell check this? Lafitte? Yeah, okay, spell check works. That is Miss Friday. Miss Friday. There we go. Moji's pet lion? Well, that's just it's Richie. I'm just not used to him looking so intimidating. Oh, Hannibal. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Oh god. Hannibal. Oh boy. I'm gonna need help with this one, guys. Hannibal. Hannibal. Oh boy. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna check the chat for this one. Hannibal. Hannibal. We only have 19 seconds left. Hurry up, guys. Hurry up, guys. Hannibal. Hannibal. Hurry up, guys. Guys, hurry up. Hannibal. Holy oh my god, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Hannibal. Dear God, please, somebody. All right. No, that's not right. Okay. Hanyabal. That's not right. That's not right. No. All right. Oh, dude, we got 241 out of 304. Most of that is just because 25 minutes for that I think is a little bit brutal. That's a little bit brutal for 300 names. But we missed like 4. What was it? Kalgur's daughter and one of the sharks and one of the combatants at the Davy back. And then it was the name of Tonjit's horse. Shelly. It was Shelly the horse. Damn it. I knew. Okay. Well, I don't know. Did I do good? I don't know. We just missed 80%. I mean, we missed average score is 71%, is 41%. We got 79%. I'm going to round up to 80 just cause. Yeah, but there we go. All right. So we got 80%, and I have no doubt that if we were to kept going, like, I know that character, yes. Poor Shemi, yes. There are any other characters on here that I would not have known? Alpha Landra, Mashira, Wanze, Moria, Ohm, Apu, Mr. 11. Yeah. I don't know if I would have known this guy. Genbo, I don't think I would have known Genbo. I wouldn't have known Genbo, so that's 1. John Giant, Stelly, Ivankov. Braum I remember because Braum fought Zoro. Braum is actually my favorite Shandorian. He actually is. But I wouldn't have remembered Genbo. Yeah, I would have remembered him. Wapple, Shu, Killer, Boodle. I remember Boodle. Ryuma, Pizarro, brand new. Okay, so how many did I get wrong? I would have forgotten Genbo, and how many did we get wrong that we actually skipped? Let's actually go back here, because I want to see out of the 304 how many I would have actually missed. 2, 3, 4, 5? Might have just been 5. Because there's Kalgura's daughter. Hang tight. I'll just zoom this down a little bit so you can actually see the characters. Such a crazy story. Brand new is the last because he gives exposition. That's actually really funny. I think the only one left is, yeah. Yep. Moose. I remember that name because the name sounded like chocolate mousse. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I remembered her name, but I guess not in this case. All right, I missed 5. All right, so out of 304 characters, I missed 5. So I got 299. I don't know. I feel like that's an A. I feel like that's a passing grade. What do you guys think? I don't know. What do you all think of that? I don't know. Oh boy. That was crazy. That was intense. Oh boy. We're going to be here a while. So what's 299 of 304? What percentage of that would be on a test? Which percentage is 299 of 304? C minus. Gotcha. C minus. Let's do a refresh. Yeah, let's see where we're at. Oh my God, well, all that crap was going on. 6,092! Let's go! Yeah! Over the 6K mark. All right. Dude, if we could get over the 10K goal, obviously I'll be happy. That'll be good. But if we could get to like 15,000, that would be good for me. 20,000 be great. I have no aspirations about we need to get to 30K because I think 30K was an abnormality from last year. But if we could keep going, be great. It's like 98%. It's like 98.4%. All right. Cool. So everybody remember, you can donate in the link below in the description and also up here in the donation link that is at the top of the chat. That is where the donations are. Go right to St. Jude's website. Donate directly through there. You can donate anonymously if you want. Thank you, Colby, for the 50, and Ishak for the 5, and Max for the 30. KJ donated 25. Isaac donated 5. Thank you all. Oh, dude, that was... Like, I'm okay with those kind of quizzes, but yeah, a multiple choice quiz maybe next time. Yeah, we'll do another one. We'll space them out. We'll space them out as we go. Not doing it at the school this year. Nah, it's just so let me tell you why I was in Cleveland. So, yeah, I've talked about this before on streams and like Twitch streams and stuff like that. Also, by the way, me and Briggs will be doing One Piece DCG tomorrow at 2 on Twitch at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing it on Monday because Tuesday we're doing One Piece D&D. So anyway, my dad's girlfriend, they've been together for like 17, 18 years at this point. But yeah, my dad's girlfriend was diagnosed with thymic cancer. And that was back in May. And so she's had a bunch of surgeries, a bunch of like chemotherapy treatments, and she's having a surgery actually tomorrow in Cleveland at the Cleveland Clinic. And so they got to stay like 2 weeks in Cleveland. So we rented an Airbnb, and then we went over there, and I decided to stick around and just go with them and stay with them for like an extra, like for the first 3 or 4 days. And then I was like, yeah, I'll stay for like 4 days and I'll head back. And I guess I got to do the charity stream and everything. But yeah, that's where I was in Cleveland. And, yeah, it was just, you know, hanging out there, and they had to go to the hospital for a lot of, you know, like prep and tests and things like that. So rest in peace. Well, she's still alive. she's getting surgery on Monday. It's going to be like a 6 to 8 hour surgery. And, they're optimistic. It's not like, it's not like a trivial kind of thing, but it's not like the kind of thing that's like, you know, we don't know about this or something like that. So hopefully the surgery goes well and recovery goes well for her, and cancer is removed completely from her, and hopefully by, you know, a few months from now from recovery she'll be back to the way she was. But oh dude, it was, yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot the last few days, and I mean like for the last few months for her. But yeah, she that's the reason I was in Cleveland, and I came back, and here we are. Yeah. So that's the reason. Yeah, just crazy. Yeah, I know. It's all right, JL. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. But thank you. Yes. As a side note, I will bring this up to you all. When we were in Cleveland and we were staying at the Airbnb, what do you guys think about how do you like your mattress? All right, this was a point of contention. How do you like a nice firm mattress, or do you like a super soft, like comfy kind of fluffy mattress? And pillows as well, because this Airbnb was beautiful. It was like a brand new house they basically had. It was very, very nice. They had a great kitchen and a great, like the carpeting was brand new and all that stuff. The bed, though, was like one of the firmest beds I'd ever slept on, and the pillows were like huge. Like the pillows were like this big around, and they were like super firm. And I was like, wow, people really, and you know, I know people that really like, yeah, exactly right here. There's people that really love that firm mattress. My mom is one of them. I gave a mattress, like an old mattress I wasn't using, to my mom, and it was like super firm. And I'm like, I don't like this mattress. I'm getting a nicer one for like the guest bedroom. And I gave it to my mom, and she's like, oh, I love it. And I'm like, I don't know how you could sleep on that. I don't know how you can, because it is way too much. Wow. So a lot of people love those firm mattresses. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely, I slept on it, but it was like a little bit like I'm not used to it, right? And the biggest thing was like I'm a side sleeper. Like I will typically have like a pillow behind me and then a pillow that I'll like hold on to, like hug while I sleep. And these pillows were so big. They were like like it was like impossible for me to do that. So I found one pillow in the Airbnb that was like a soft pillow, like not a super firm giant giga pillow or something like that. And so that one I kind of slept on. But like, yeah, I definitely prefer. I have a pillow top mattress that I sleep on, and I slept really good last night when I got home because I'm like, oh, my precious bed. Yeah, I can't sleep on a bed unless it's filled with snakes. Yeah, well, we all have preferences, Toughen up, Tekking. The Fleet Admiral won't approve of this softness. What is this stuff about not sleeping on a firm mattress? You gotta toughen up, kid. Oh, dude. Yeah, man. Personally, I sleep on the floor. I've slept on the floor before. I used to sleep on the floor when I was a kid just for fun. I'd be like, I'm going to sleep on the floor tonight. And I would just throw blankets on the floor and then sleep on the floor. Oh, dude, let me tell you a story. Okay. So when I was like a high school student, maybe middle school student, I was sleeping over at my friend Nick's house. Okay. And Nick's house, we were in his living room and we were watching like Naruto and stuff. This is back when Naruto was on like Toonami. We were watching that. And then it was time for bed. And so Nick brought his blankets and he brought one blanket and a pillow downstairs, and he was like going to sleep in the living room with me. And I slept on the couch. And the craziest thing, I remember, this was in the middle of the winter. This was like in the middle of February, okay? And it was cold, like cold, like 20 degrees, if not colder outside, like below freezing cold. And Nick is like getting ready for to go to sleep, and he's like, all right, goes around the living room, opens every single window as much as they could go, opens like 3 windows as high as they can go. And he's like, all right, good night, Matt. And he turns off the light, lays on the floor with like barely a blanket covering him, and went to sleep. And I'm on the couch, and I'm like, well, I don't want to be rude. It's his house. I don't want to say like, hey, Nick, can you close these windows? It's freezing in here. I didn't want to say anything, so I just like, okay. So I'm on this couch, and it's right next to a window, and I'm like, and there was like barely any blankets. There was like a blanket I had, and there was like another like a really thin blanket like over the couch. I grabbed that one, and I literally like slept with the blanket over my head all night. Like I literally slept in a cocoon of blankets, and I was just like, I'm like. Hour 4 of the Arctic expedition. It's just like the cold is beginning to creep into my very bones. It's like, oh man, I remember that shit, man. Oh man, I should have just been like, Nick, why are you opening all the windows? Like, I can't sleep unless it's cold. It's like, all right, well, I can't sleep in 20-degree weather, so how about you sleep in your room upstairs and you open your windows, and how about I just sleep down here in the living room? It's interesting, right? Like I don't know, looking back on like, man, just simple, all I had to do was just say, hey, Nick, I can't sleep if it's 20 degrees in the room. I think that's a reasonable thing, but you're a kid, you're a teenager, you're just like, I don't want to, I was like, this is the way he does it. I don't want to say anything because that's rude. It's just like, yeah. The simple tear goes down my face and then freezes. Oh, man. I get it. I got to be cold to sleep too. I prefer the optimal temperature it is for me to fall asleep would probably be like 70. All right? Like any warmer than 71, 72 is too warm. Any cooler than like 68 is a little bit too cold. My optimal temperature is like 70. I prefer colder to hotter because if it's too cold, I could just put on more blankets. I didn't really have a lot of access to blankets when I was staying at Nick's place. But like in my room, in my bed, I could just like put on another blanket and whatever, and I'm fine. But if it's too hot out, like I remember one time the power went out here. It was in the summer. And I was just miserable because I was sleeping in shorts and a t-shirt, but like, and no blankets. But I was like, it's too hot. I can't fall asleep. It was like a really hot, muggy night. And so there's nothing you could do about that. You know what I mean? It's just like you can't, like, yeah. Anyway, 70 degrees Celsius, yeah. Yeah, I sleep inside of an oven. Yeah, no, 70 degrees Fahrenheit, of course. I'm making Christmas cookies. I should make some Christmas cookies. I should make Christmas cookies. Is it warm outside in PA today? Actually, today it kind of is. It's 42 right now. It's 42 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Yeah. Can you explain it in Celsius? Yeah, hold on. Give me a second here. So 70 degrees in Celsius is 21 degrees Celsius. I like it around 21.1 degrees Celsius. That's a good temperature for me. If a little cooler than that, like 20 degrees Celsius would probably be fine. 20 degrees Celsius is like 68 degrees. That's probably good. That's probably good, yeah. That's good. Can you explain it like British? Aye, mate. Cheerio. I was like, I don't know. We use freedom units around these parts. Can I explain it in Kelvin? I actually can, yeah. It's about 294 Kelvin. About 294.261 Kelvin. Don't say degrees in Kelvin. There are no degrees in Kelvin. It's just 200 Kelvin. It's just 200 Kelvin. 300 Kelvin. Yeah, that's hot. Hot. Oh, we'll do another trivia. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to break them up. I got another 7.5 hours here. So we got time, all right? We got time to fill, all right? Do your pirate voice. Yarg me hearties, I be Goldie Roger, king of the pirates. I fought against Emu at God Valley. Did I tell anybody about that too? Not really. All right. Anyway, let's refresh. Let's see where we're at. Refresh. 6202 Kelvin. 6,202 Kelvin. That's so many Kelvins. Who the fuck is Kelvin? Oh, man. We could do Bleach trivia too. Yeah, we could just do a trivia stream. Why not? I love trivia. I did a One Piece trivia at Tekko this year. I'll be doing another. Well, actually, okay. Bleach anime is coming back July of 2026. July is when July is when Tekko is. I might do a Bleach trivia and a One Piece trivia next year at Tekko. Because I usually do like one trivia that's like a meet and greet with me and the fans of just a Tekking101 like trivia. Not Tekking101 trivia, just a meet and greet. And then I'll do One Piece trivia, and then we'll do, that'll be it. And so next year, if I'm going to do 2 panels next year, I might just do One Piece and Bleach. That would be fun. And I did a horror trivia this year too. I did a bar trivia thing. Yeah. What's on the menu for lunch? I had a sandwich for lunch a little while ago, and I ordered pizza for dinner. That'll be coming around 5. And so around 5 o'clock, I'm going to play you guys a video that I shot yesterday of the dinosaur zones, and that's about 40 minutes long. So you guys will have that, and then I'll go eat, and then I'll finish out the rest of the stream. We'll do that. So that'll be good considering, yeah, when Bleach comes out. Yeah, I saw that. Dragon Ball is getting a remake. Are they doing a straight... Well, I saw an advertisement for something new. I saw a new Dragon Ball movie that's in the works. I didn't see a remake. Are they going all the way back to the original Dragon Ball and remaking the original Dragon Ball? Because that's wild, because that hasn't had a remake, like, ever. Yeah, the Zoan Advent Calendar. That's basically what we're going to be calling it. We got to do a tier list, too. We have a tier list for all the Smile users. We're going to do that as well. Which subject did I hate the most? It's just math, because I'm not a math guy. Math is not exciting or interesting to me. Anybody that has a math degree, good for you. It's good that you know how to do math. Math's not exciting. Numbers are not exciting. You know, history is exciting because that has history to it and stories and things like that. Math is just numbers. Physics as well. It's interesting to learn about physics, but it's not something I'm like the formulas and things are not super interesting to me. Yeah. Chala, hey chala, ego, blah, 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 blah. Thanks to Hamed for $10. $100 from Brittany. Thank you, Brittany. $100 donation. Thank you so much. Let's do a refresh. Still 6202. Oh, Jamie sent in another 100. Always for my favorite streamer giving to my charity. Thank you. So we got Brittany and Jamie for the 100, and thanks Hamed for the 10. Thank you. Thank you. SAT, math. It was not fun. It was not fun. Yeah, we have a Black Clover trailer, too. In fact, we can actually show that. Hold on a minute here. Dr. Stone, Black Clover trailer. Whoa. Cold. Hold your jets there. All right. Now, if I remember this correctly, Black Clover did not end. The Spade Kingdom arc is still going on. It did not. It's a thing because it ended like halfway through the Spade Kingdom arc. It actually ended mid-arc, which is really weird if I'm remembering this correctly. But it's been a while since the last one. So we got in a world where magic is everything. And a boy blessed by magic, and a boy with no magic. What? He has no magic in a world blessed by magic? How is he supposed to do anything? This is a pretty crazy story. Let's see who could become the Wizard King. Black Clover. 3 leaves of the clover represent faith, hope, and love. The 4th leaf represents good luck. And the 5th leaf represents a daemon. A new TV animation. A battle that surpasses limits. Oh, man, look at this thing. Holy shit, look at this guy. Watch it for this guy. And demons. And demons are going to be jumping out. And this guy is going to be angry. And this guy with big muscles is going to be jumping around with shadow power. And then there's all these people. Like, look at all these people. These people are going to be wearing fancy cloaks with buttons. And there's this one girl that's asleep the entire time. And this other girl that's wearing a helmet. And this guy with a tongue. And this other dude with a really silly hairstyle. And this other guy with a really silly hairstyle. And they're going to fight together. Your limits are going to be surpassed. And you better watch for this girl because she's going to send you into the Freddy Krueger nightmare realm of your dreams, damn it. And then we got this lady with firepower and big boobs, and she's freaking hot as hell, and she's going to be cross-attacking the demon guy from earlier. Yeah, and so then you go through it, and then there's this guy with the muscles, and he's got it. Black Clover coming this year, coming 2026. All right, there you go. There's the trailer for Black Clover Season 2. I like Black Clover. I do. I'm really excited for the new anime. Dude, can we gush about Black Clover for a moment? Yeah, the Rick and Morty commercial, just that joke never gets old for me. I love that joke. Yes. Yeah. All right, the boobs and fire sold it for me. Dude, that was the thumbnail was Melly Lorone with her, yeah, just like, yeah, like that was the thumbnail. They knew where they were going with that. Yeah. I just donated, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. The donations. Refresh. Bam! 6302. Another 100. Was it another 100 or just a bunch of... Oh, no, that was Jamie's that got added in. Okay, so we got another donation for $10 from Charlie. And we got another one, $5 from Manuel. Okay, so thank you. Yeah. I think Black Clover is so damn mid. Okay, so here's the deal. All right. And this is not Tabata's... Okay. The way that Shueisha and Shonen Jump works, at least my understanding of it, is like this. They are a business, and just like any other business, when they are publishing a new story, or they're going to give input on a new manga, the kind of manga that's going to run in Weekly Shonen Jump, all right? Like a lot of businesses, they like to have things that you can compare them to. Like, what type of mangas sell really well? Do that just a little different. You want things to compare them to, right? You don't really necessarily want a mangaka coming to Shonen Jump and being like, hey, I got a brand new concept that has never been done before. Maybe they'll accept that, but like, brand new concept that has never been done before introduces a risk that like, we don't know if this is going to work. You either hit gold or you hit nothing, right? And that's why there's a big chopping block when it comes to Shonen Jump. If a series doesn't do well within a few months, it's out of there because there's no shortage of other mangakas that are coming in with new series, right? There's always more aspiring mangakas, right? You're not going to run out. So, the initial opinion I had of Black Clover was very much, this is just fairy tale crossed with Naruto. And if you read the first few chapters of Black Clover, it is pretty much that. All right? Like, it is Naruto. Asta's like, I'm going to be the Wizard King. Just like Naruto's like, I'm going to be the Hokage. People think I suck and I'm not that powerful, but I'll show them. Now, granted, this is also a common trope, but I'm going to be the Wizard King. I'm going to be the Hokage. We're going to go to a magic guild where there's a bunch of people. There's one girl that drinks a lot. And she's actually really powerful. And, like, that's fairy tale. There's a person named Gray. They even have a character that has the same name in Fairy Tail and Black Clover. So my immediate reaction was Naruto crossed with Black Clover, Naruto crossed with Fairy Tail with a little bit of, like, a Harry Potter veneer thrown over it, okay? That was my opinion of it. And as I kept reading, after the first few story arcs, after Black Clover sort of got its hold that it wasn't going to get axed and it was going to stay in the magazine, Tabata seems to be able to flesh out his style and his story a little bit more. And eventually when we get to like the elf arc and everything, I'm like, okay, this is clearly not just plot beat for plot beat Naruto or Harry Potter or Naruto or Fairy Tail or whatever. I think that might be the style. Like, hey, do a manga that we know is going to do well, and then if it does well, maybe then you could diversify and make it your own thing, but we need something that we need to market really well, kind of thing, right? So, yeah. That's the way it went for me, but I really like that Tabata came into his own, and I believe Tabata, if I remember this correctly, Tabata's wife, I think, was very ill, which is the reason why the manga eventually had to get moved to, like, I think it was, like, Jump, like Giga or like another magazine or something like that, and it was pretty rough there. So I hope everything's been going well with Tabata's wife. I haven't heard anything. But I'll tell you one thing about Black Clover that I really fucking appreciate, and it's the way that Magnus' character defeats essentially like one of the strongest characters in the arc, okay? And that's Dante. Dante is established as, like, he's the big bad guy. He's the guy that has, like, the ultimate demon inside of him, and he kicks Yami's ass, and he kicks William Vengeance's ass, and he captures them, and I don't know if he beats William. I think somebody else defeats William, but he defeats Yami, and, you know, it's like Dante is he's the badass guy. He's the main villain here, right? And Magnus, is it Magnus or Magna? Hold on. Is it Magnus or Magna? Let me double check here. I feel like it's Magna. Magna. Magna Swing. Yeah. So you have Magna, who, like, is not one of the strongest members of the Black Bulls. Okay? He is not one of the strongest characters in this story. He just isn't. Okay? And it gets to the point in the story where it's like, well, I am powerless. It's kind of like a Chad moment. Not a Chad moment, but like a Yasutaro Sato moment from Bleach, where it's like, okay, we are now fighting. Like, at first I could kind of stand when we were just like fighting hollows and shit, but now we're fighting like super, super powerful god characters and Bankais and Volt Standigs, and like Chad can't really stand up to that. So like Chad's like, I am weak. I can't really do this. My place in the story is kind of ended, right? So you got that. And then Magna is like that, and he's like, screw this. I'm going to go and learn a way for me to fight. So he learns a method of magic that basically takes 6 months of preparation to do. Like, you literally got to do 6 months of preparation for this one spell that you can fire one time. But this one spell links you to your opponent and it divides your magical energy by half. Like half of you get one, half you get the other. And then you just beat the shit out of each other. It reduces the battle down to just a fisticuffs kind of brawl. And that's how it goes. And he beats Dante with this. He beats, like, the main villain of the arc. Now, there are other villains we learn later, but, like, Dante is still, like, the strongest by the end of it. It's not like, oh, Dante was actually the weakest of us. No. Magna still kicks his ass. He does. There's no bullshit at the end of the fight where it's like, all right, you thought you could win, but actually I'm super strong, so you lose. No, it's he wins. He does the preparation, and it's also Dante, like, looking down on him like, you're just an insignificant ant. You're a bug. Just get your attack done, and it'll do nothing to me, and then you could... He literally even tells him, and that's kind of what seals his fate. He's so arrogant. He's like, your magical energy is literally nothing to me. You want to fight me? You're a bug. Go ahead. Give me your best shot. It'll do nothing, and then just fuck off and leave so I can fight the people that actually matter. And then Magna's like, all right. And then deathmatch. Let's go. And, yeah, he gets his ass kicked. So that was such a good fight that I have never seen. Like, there's maybe another example of that I'm not thinking of at the moment, but that was one of the best examples of that. Like, I loved it. Yeah. And Dante goes from smug to absolute shivering coward. Yeah, because Dante's whole thing was like, I have all of this mana. Look at all of this mana or whatever. Check out it. My mana stat, my magic stat is through the roof. You can't possibly hurt me. Dude, this is a weird reference to make, but have you ever seen Spy Kids 3 Game Over? Have you ever seen Spy Kids 3 Game Over? All right. I gotta pull up a GIF here. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull up a GIF. I guarantee this probably exists. Okay. Spy Kids 3 Game Over GIF. Hold on. Does it? Yep. Hold up. Let's see. Is it the whole thing? Are they going to show? Oh, come on. Where's the GIF? Oh, here it is. The guy? Yes. The guy. You know, if you know, you know. I'm trying to find the GIF of the whole thing. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Okay, so this is so fucking... This movie, I don't remember a lot about this movie, but I remember this fucking scene. All right, so in the movie, Spy Kids 3 Game Over, the cinematic masterpiece that is Spy Kids 3 Game Over, right? They're in a video game. They're in like a virtual world. They have to go through. They have to beat all of the puzzles and everything to save the lives of blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Who cares? So there's a moment where they get to like this door or something and they have to figure out a way to get by. And there's like, oh, there's only one person that can beat the game. The guy. Neo, basically. The prophecy child is the only one. The guy, right? And so they think Junie, who's the main character of the movie, is like the main spy kid. He's like, oh, he is the guy. He can do it. And then Elijah Wood shows up. It's Elijah Wood, right? Shows up out of fucking nowhere. Never appeared in the movie up until then. Just shows up out of nowhere. Like, he's not the guy. I am. And this dude walks out of nowhere wearing like super cool, shiny silver armor. He looks way more badass than he is the kid that was like the RuneScape kid growing up. All right, he had the spiky early 2000s hair. He plays this game 24/7. He's like, I am the guy. All right. And then he climbs out. Now, the thing about this game is you got a number of lives, right? You got to collect lives throughout the game, and if you lose all your lives, game over, you die, okay? And so the lives are kind of kept on like this little like circle thing on your center of your chest. And up until this point in the movie, like we don't see them. It's really hard to get lives, you know, like Junie only has like 2 lives or something. And there's some other characters that might have a little bit more. So the guy walks out and he's like, I'm going to save the game. I'm going to save the world. I'm going to finish the game. He takes 2 steps. He gets fucking electrocuted. He falls down, and then this happens. All of his lives show up and just beep is like, oops, I messed up. 0 dead. It just goes through every single one of his lives. Oh wait, no, wait, no, wait, please. I didn't mean to. Boom. Oh my god, I love that scene so much. Oh, it's the perfect example. And that's Dante. It's like, I got so much magic. I'm awesome. You couldn't. Wait a minute. No. Wait. What's the bullshit? Oh my god. And keep in mind, he just shows up out of nowhere. There's no lead up or anything for this character. He's like, he's not the chosen one. I am. Oh shit, no, I'm not. Done. And that was a scene. That is before. Oh, yes. This was long before SAO. Yeah. This was long before Reki Kawahara drew SAO. Yeah. Sorry, Elijah. All right. Let's do a refresh. How about we do a refresh for old Elijah? Let's see what we got. 6,512. All right. Moving right along. Yeah. Oh, that's right. And Sylvester Stallone is in that. I always forget. I literally remember nothing else about these movies practically. I don't even remember really much else about the plot. I completely forgot Sylvester Stallone was even in these. George Clooney was as well, wasn't he? Oh my god, how did they get these actors for this? Shark Boy and Lava Girl is another one. Same kind of style of movie. And Taylor Lautner was in that. He played Shark Boy back in like 2004. Oh man. Yeah, the Spy Kids era of movies were weird. Oh, man. You do not want to be the guy. Yeah. It's the hubris. It's the hubris of the guy, you know? Yeah, Clooney was in Spy Kids 1. So I was on a trip a couple of years ago with like a friend of mine. She was going up to Vermont at this ski shop that her family owns. Like, hey, do you want to come with me? I'm like, sure. I was supposed to have my own hotel room, but they messed up and we had to share 2 hotel rooms like connected, and they had like some kids that were running around, and we ended up watching Spy Kids 1, and I hadn't seen it in like 20 years, and I'm like, yeah, this movie didn't really age that well. You know what I mean? Like, I remember watching it all the time as a kid, but I was like watching this and I was just like, nah. And it was like, didn't hold up that well. But hey, Danny Trejo's in it. He's cool and like everything. Yeah. The Uncle Machete lore was funny as hell. They connected all the movies. Yeah, they did. Yeah, anything with Danny Trejo is pretty awesome. Yeah. Did I ever tell you about, there was a guy that came into Dollar Tree often back when I worked there, and he looked pretty much like Danny Trejo. Like, he had the same face and like the hard, like scarred kind of face. He had a mustache. He had a ponytail, and he looked like Danny Trejo. And he looked like and just like Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo is a very nice guy from what I've been told, but you know, he looks like the guy that might stab you. You know what I mean? He's like he plays like a really like mean guy in a lot of movies, right? Like, you don't want Danny Trejo to kick your ass. So there's this guy, and I'm like, dude, and he doesn't speak, he doesn't talk a lot. You know, he just comes in the store, he buys whatever, he checks out, and he leaves. He doesn't make small talk. He doesn't talk to anybody. He just, you know, very quiet Danny Trejo looking guy. And finally, there was one day where there was like nobody else in the store. It was just him that walked in, and he comes up to the register by himself, and I'm just like, I'm gonna say it. And I was like, hey man, I don't know if you've ever heard this before, but you look a lot like Danny Trejo. And I was expecting like the actor, and I was like, oh man, please don't be mad at me. It's just like, really? He like grabs, I hate Danny Trejo. You know, like that would be, it's like, I'm tired of hearing that, you know, no. But he just laughs, he chuckled, he laughed. He's like, I gotta tell my girlfriend that. She'll find that funny. I've never heard that one before. And I'm like, seriously? I'm like, you've never heard that one before? Because he's like uncanny. He looked like Danny Trejo, you know, and it's like, yeah. Danny Trejo also has it in his contract that whenever he plays a bad guy, he has to die. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Danny Trejo's a cool guy. I have not seen the rest of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, unfortunately. I have not seen them. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Probably everybody. Yeah, everybody else was probably afraid of telling him that. Everyone was like, yeah, John looks like Danny Trejo, but I'm not saying shit. I was the first guy. Oh, man. Oh, Danny Trejo's cookbook is awesome. I can picture him. Hey, Snoop Dogg has a cookbook with Martha Stewart, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, I saw Oda drawing Jack Sparrow. I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. Yeah. Did I commit any crimes growing up? I what I would do as a kid is I would go, okay, so we have a place called Sheets. If you've ever been into a Sheets, Sheets is basically like a gas station convenience store, but you can order hot food. You can go up to the little monitor, little touchscreen monitor, and you can kind of order food. And one prank that I would do as a kid, like I'm talking like I was like 5, 6 years old, is I would go into a Sheets with my dad, and I would just go over to the screen and just beep, 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 like just push a bunch of random buttons and press order, and then I would leave with my dad. And I think sometimes they don't make the food until they get the payment, but other times they do make the food and they say, hey, order 619 is ready, awaiting payment, something like that. So I did that a few times, so I'm sure that they probably did make, like, okay, we have 7 hot dogs with extra relish, no bun, awaiting payment. Like, it was probably that, So, yeah, like a Wawa. Yeah, kind of like a Wawa. Yeah, yeah. Criminal, yeah. And then the other thing I would do, and I actually ended up having to pay for this in the end, is I would go into Dollar Tree when I was a little kid, and I would go over into the HBC aisle where all the soaps and toothpaste are, and I would just like unscrew the soap and just and then walk away. And I had to pay for that in the end because I ended up working for Dollar Tree for 7 years. So I ended up having to be the guy that had to go and clean up the store. So that one I had to pay for. Okay, let's go do it. Let's refresh now. It's going to be over 7. 6,000. Oh, we got a big donation. We got $100 from Brienne. $100 from Brienne. $100 from Scott. $100 from Claire. No, $30 from Claire. $50 from Alex. And $101 from Jai. Okay, there we go. We got some donations in here. Let's go. We're almost at 7. I'm so glad it stopped at 6.8. I'm so glad it stopped at 6.8. Did you ever take off stickers that showed the discounts? God, no. I'm not a monster. I didn't take off the stickers. I also did not take off the stickers on the mattresses either. Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it was the same one I worked at. Well, so when I started working at the Dollar Tree, it was at one store in the plaza, but then another store, a fashion store, went out of business. It was a fashion bug. I think all fashion bugs went out of business. And so Dollar Tree moved from that store to the fashion bug store because it was a bigger property that we could fit more things in. And so, yeah. And so I worked at the old store for like a year and a half, and then we moved to the current one, the one that it's at right now. Yeah. R.I.P. Yeah. I like ham more than turkey. Yeah. I don't care for turkey, honestly. For like Thanksgiving, it's my least favorite. We had a Friendsgiving at my place a couple of like a month ago. And we all got together and we were all thinking about like what to bring, and we was like, does anybody actually really give a shit about turkey? And like, no, not really. I was like, all right, well, let's not have it. And so we didn't have it. So I made lasagna. And my other friend Robbie brought like smoked ham, like a ham barbecue kind of thing. We had pie and we had like a quiche. My friend Pimmer brought a quiche. It was just, yeah, it was a really fun time, and it involved no turkey. I've had spam. It tastes like spam. So Shanksgiving this year, technically, I remember it was a chapter of One Piece where Shanks was very prominent. So that was Shanksgiving this year. That was Shanksgiving. Lasagna is the new turkey. Yes, take that tradition and just destroy it. How dare you? What would the pilgrims think of having lasagna? What's my favorite manga that got axed? Like that got just completely canceled that I wish it went on? Kubo's first work, Zombie Powder, I think had some potential. I think that could have gone somewhere. That went about 27 chapters and then ended. It would have been nice to get a little bit more of that. Let me think. I'm trying to think of another series like recently I got into and then it got just canceled. Like straight up just like, nope, it's done. I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But Zombie Powder is one, yeah. But hey, how about we open up some fan mail? We got some fan mail over here. We got this stuff. Hold on a minute. Well, yeah, High School of the Dead, but like High School of the Dead, the mangaka or the artist of that passed away. So like that's understandable why that's like I don't include that. I mean Berserk as well. I mean Berserk is still going with a different person, but if they decided to just end Berserk because Miura died, I wouldn't be like upset by that. It'd be like, okay, he died, you know, that's the end of the story. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a good one. I opened this one just, you know, okay. So this one is from Virginia, and there we go. We got some One Piece stuff from the One Piece store, which I've been to so many now. All right, is there a name here? Is there a name? I don't see a name. But we got a Robin mug. There we go. We got Robin there. And it was even signed by her. Do you have a signed Nico Robin mug? Because I do. And then we also have like just the One Piece shop, like advertisement. And we got some, I guess, cookies? Yakara? They feel like I don't, or these buttons. I don't know. Whatever is in here, whether or not it's edible or not, I'm gonna eat it. If we could get to $7,000. We get to 7,000 and I open this up and I attempt to eat this, whatever it is. It's either a cookie or it's a metal button. One of the two. All right. We actually got another one. This is Egghead. We got another one. And then we got this one that just says Shine. Yeah, Shine. Okay, and we got some receipts from Okinawa. So these are like Okinawa receipts. Yeah. I've never been to Okinawa. I would love to visit Okinawa. I saw Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair in theaters a couple of weeks ago. The man from Okinawa. So thank you, whoever sent me these. And like a mint. I think this is like a mint. Like a little... I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of like glared, but like there's a little mint here. It's already at 7K. I don't know. Oh, damn. Okay, shit. $118 from Tundra Beats. Thank you so much for doing these charity live streams and using your reach for such a good cause. You've been my favorite YouTuber since 2016. My New Year's wish is definitely more movie-length teching videos. I can do more movie-length ones for sure. $10 from Lisa. $250 from Jack. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. Jack the Drought has given us... He was happy that I made the elephant video. And Jack is like, you know what? I'll donate for the kids. You know, thank you, Jack. You know what, Jack? You're not such a bad guy. $30 from Christopher. $30 from Toma. Thank you. Thank you. Mystery snack time. All right, I'm going to open the Egghead one. I have no idea what this is. On closer inspection, this is not edible. All right. Yeah. This is not. Tastes like metal. It has a pin in the back. It's like, it tastes like bleeding. It tastes like blood. It's like, just shove the whole thing in my mouth. It's like, all right, well, I tried to eat it. And it's Frankie. Frankie, Egghead Frankie. Yeah. Well, Tekking, you made a promise. It's like, how many safety pins can you safely swallow? They were closed when I swallowed them. You'd probably be okay. I said I would attempt to eat them. Yes. You made a promise. Gulp. Gulp. What's this one? Oh, it's Shanks. I gotta eat Shanks. Oh, man. What's this one? Law. All right, it's banana flavored. We got one more. Don't forget to like the stream, and before that, donate. If you're gonna choose between liking the stream and donating, I would select you donate. What's the last one? Oh, it's Sabo. Blueberry flavored Sabo. All right. Okay. I ate all of them. They're all gone, guys. They're all gone. They're all gone. I mean, they are safety pins. How dangerous could they be? All right, I didn't find a name with this in the box or on the box, so sorry if I missed it, but thanks to whoever sent me these. They were delicious safety pins. Thank you. Please do not eat safety pins. Do not eat safety pins. Just because they are safety pins does not mean you eat them. Please do not do that. All right, what else do we have here? Oh, this. So this is not something I got as fan mail, but this was something I bought in Vegas when I was there. They had a little shop, like a little pop-up shop where you could get like anime stuff, and they have these hidden dissectables One Piece figurines where they're One Piece characters that have like their skulls and bones like revealed. So I bought one, and I never opened it because I was going to open it on stream, and so here we are. So you got Smoker, Aramaki, Isho, Garp, Sakazuki, Borsalino. Those all have a 1 in 6 chance of showing up. And then we have a rare character that's only 1 in 48. So if I get the rare character, it's 1 in 48. Who's the rare character? We don't know who the rare character is. Who's that One Piece character? Da-na-na! I don't know. All right, so who's it going to be? Smoker, Aramaki, Isho, Garp, Sakazuki, Borsalino, or the secret character? It actually, looking at the hairstyle and the overall design, it kind of looks like Doflamingo. It sort of looks like Doflamingo, but we'll see. Let's see if we get a rare. Yeah, let's see if we can pull the rare Labubu. All right, I kind of want to get Aramaki, to be fair. All right, what do we got? Oh my god. It is. I think. It is. Oh, it's Isho! Oh, damn, that's actually good quality. It's the Isho Labubu with half of his damn head missing. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why they're dissectables. I don't know. If you ever wanted to see Isho's small intestine and large intestine, there you go. There you go. He's got it. He's got a skeleton hand. I don't know what the point of this is, honestly, but like, you know, there's Isho, but he's a skeleton. Yoo-hoo! He's not only blind, he's got no eyeball. So it's pretty good quality. Like, I can tell it's a quality figurine. You know, it's not going to break. It's not some cheap plastic thing. I can tell that. Yeah. Kenpachi Isho, kind of. And do we get his sword? Oh, yeah, it comes with his sword. It comes with his, this is a Saijo Owazamono grade sword. I got to be careful taking this out of the plastic. What's his sword's name again? I forget its name. But it is a Saijo. His sword's name is Yakuza Kasen. Yakuza Kasen. And it is a Saijo Owazamono graded blade. Only 12 of these blades are hen to exist in the world. Oh, careful, careful, Careful. Careful. Careful now. This is the ultimate toothpick. I just... Yeah. All right, and then I guess it slides right in right here. Ow, I cut myself. Damn it. That's a wound that'll never heal. There we go. So there's Isho with his blade. Oh, wait, actually, no. It's supposed to be, according to the box art, it's supposed to be the other direction. Hold on. Ah, there we go. There we are. All right. Boom. Isho. Put him right over here next to Ichigo and Rukia. Yeah. And Cthulhu. Because Cthulhu needs a good Christmas as well. Look how sad Cthulhu, guys, is, guys. Come on. But yeah, okay, that's pretty neat. That was just something I bought a little while ago, just to kind of open. I've not seen Saint Seiya, no. Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. All right. Let's do a refresh. Whoa! 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 8,466 doll hairs. That is insane. Who donated that? 250 from OP Espresso. 100 from Tyson. $750 from Ruben. Been watching for years, grown up watching. Now getting a new job and hoping to donate money and more every year. Growing up with you in the audience. P.S. Why don't you get any sponsorships? Well, okay, hold on a minute. Well, thank you, Ruben, for that. The sponsorship thing. So I will get emails every now and then. It'll be like, I just got one the other day from like Sony. But the thing is, like, I used to have like an MCM that would handle all of like sponsorships for me. And they would like sort of like, that was like the one thing they did near the end. They would like vet the, sponsorships to make sure they were legit and like the contracts were good and everything like that. And then I don't have the MCM anymore. Fullscreen went out of business. They got bought out by Warner Brothers. So now I'm on my own doing this. And like, whenever somebody comes to me and is like, hey, we are Sony, we would like to work with you, I'm like, I have no idea how to even double check that you are legit right now. You know what I mean? So I just usually stay away from the sponsorships, because it's just like, I'm like, I don't know what this contract, like if that's a good, I don't know, man. So I usually stay away from them for that reason, because I don't know what I'm getting into. But anyway, $8,466, man. We're almost at 10K, and we're only about 2 hours into the stream. It's 3 o'clock. We got another 6 hours of stream left. Yeah, and then there's also that, too. There's also, like, you find out later that there's sponsorships that are maybe not necessarily scams, but some that aren't on the up and up, and some can be a little duplicitous, and then you find out, like, like 6 months into the sponsorship, oh, by the way, something came out about them, and then they're not that great. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just try to kind of just avoid all that shit, Man. Ruben. Thank you, Ruben. Nah, it's okay. It's all good. What's the reward for hitting 10K? I mean, the reward for hitting 10K is Barry will sing a little song. Barry will sing a little song. We'll learn some new Barry lore if you hit 10K. Yeah. The reward is helping those in need. That too. Yeah. I'm not doing hot sauce shots. Yeah, no. I could do a Tekking tumble. That's I had to move my beanbag chair upstairs. I'll do a Tekking tumble at 10K though. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. I'll rearrange. I'll move my chair over. I'll make it work. Barry is still a vampire? No, he's not. He's a Lunarian now. he's a Lunarian now, I guess. Yeah, the reward for hitting 10K is I'll just go back and redo all of the Zoan videos. Yeah, no. But anyway, hold on. Let me check something here. I'm going to refresh again because I have a feeling. Okay, no, it's still 8466, but I have a feeling something's going to happen, right? Let's check another fan mail. Let's see what else we got over here. All right, we got that one. We got that one. All right, let's see what we got here. Well, do the flips. I will attempt to tumble and try not to like break my spine while I do so. All right, this is pretty cool. All right, and this has a letter here. Note. Okay, this is you can read this on stream if you like. Okay. This is from Max. All right. Dear Tekking, I have been a massive fan of you since you began reviewing One Piece and having discussions. You are my top one YouTuber in all of the 15 years I've been watching YouTube, and by far my most respected. But thank you. By the way, a lot of people, because of like the end of the year thing on YouTube and Spotify, people have been like retweeting and sending me like, "Hey Tekking, I watched 400 of your videos this year," and I'm like, "Oh man." I mean, like, thank you for the support, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, but like, you okay? Are you going to be okay after this? Because, like, I don't even know I could handle 400 videos of myself, man. But thanks to everybody that watched all my stuff this year. Big, like people are like, I'm top 0.2% of your videos, and, like, I've watched you the most this year. And I'm like, that's crazy. I want you to have this pin that I got from Comic-Con San Diego. That's pretty cool. It's a Going Merry pin. I recently saw you at Techo, and as another Pennsylvanian, I would like to encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. I enjoy your old content style, but you have to keep improving steadily. I hope to pick up some of your merch one day and put it in my room. I have so many berries. Look at the copious amount of berries I have up here. I have like an armada of berries on top of my wall. You know, it's like on top of my window. I have so many berries. I'd like to say if it was a neat drawing of Uta, the panel was about One Piece film red and not in his typical style. You should come to New York Comic Con for at least one Piece panel. I am going to go to New York Comic Con. I got asked to go this year. I couldn't go, but like I will. I was in Vegas, I think, when it was going on. But like I am going to go some year. I am going to get, it's not even that far is the thing, but I'm going to go. I would love to go back to New York again in general. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Max, for this cool pin. And I'm not going to try to eat this one, because this one looks like it actually has some pretty good value. I'm going to set this over here, next to Isho. Yeah, there we go. Next to the fire. The roaring fireplace. Yeah, they're just up there, sitting, not moving. They're like the Lich, you know? The Lich remains dormant until it's time. Ugh. But anyway. Yeah, Max, if I see you at Techo next year, just tell me you're Max and you're the one that gave me this, and I'll just give you a berry. You know, I have so many of them. Let's see. Refresh. Okay, I feel like there's gonna be I feel like one of these I'm gonna refresh and it's gonna jump over 10K. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling in my bones. All right, hold up. We got another box here. I mean, I've been to New York before a few times. It's New York City. This is from Steven. Elbath. Literally the first thing when I open up the box from Steven is Elbath. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Oh, this is, yeah. So, check this out. This is really cool. When you're talking about Elbath, you must drink from an Elbathian mug. I actually have some of these already up in my game room. I have a bunch of these like Viking tankards, because you'd be surprised at how many of these actually exist. There's like a whole companies that make nothing but these. But anyway, it might actually be from the same company, but there's a few. Anyway, the Elbath tankard will be making an appearance in the next One Piece video, in the next review. And you can actually take them out. You can wash them that way, and it's just like a holder for it. But it's really nice. Thank you, Steven. Elbath! Rah! Glug, 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 glug. Yeah. This is how the Vikings drank in olden times. From a stainless steel mug. That works. Actually, I'm gonna... Oh, no. Oh, no, Rukia, no. figure out a way to position everything back here where you can see everything at once. There we go. There is a break. Okay, so the last official chapter of 2025, chapter 1169, came out today on Shonen Jump's website. It is the 21st right now. The way that it normally works is, yeah, the next chapter will probably be out before the end of the year. And then after that, there's going to be a long break, like a long break. Like, we'll get the next chapter early, like unofficially. But then after that, the next chapter is probably not going to be until like January, like 14th. Okay, so keep that in mind. But yeah, we've done part 5 in Jason X. I would love to do. Spooky did a review of part 9 of Jason Goes to Hell, and I would like to do one too at some point. I actually met Adam Marcus, the guy that directed Friday the 13th Part 9 when I was at LA for the Friday the 13th Crystal Lake Nightmares. Yeah, I met the dude and got chatting with him. He's like a really cool guy. And the fact is, he directed, a lot of people hate that movie, but he was 23 when he directed it. I can't imagine being 23 years old right out of like film school and being like, yeah, you got to direct a movie that's going to be like in theaters nationwide. And it's like, it's incredible. So I was chatting with him about that and all the stuff he did. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it, really. Yeah. But anyway, it was a fun time. But anyway, thank you, Steven, for the mug. Now, there is another one I think I have here, unless I put it somewhere else for safekeeping. But there's another one that, oh, is it this one? Yeah. Okay, this is so cool. Get ready for this. How many people here are a fan of One Piece D&D, the original One Piece D&D? I mean, if you're a fan of Marines too, that's fine. But like, this is a One Piece D&D reference. Yeah. This is a One Piece D&D reference. All right. So this is from Ian. It's spelled I-A-I-N. And I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it. Ian? Might just be a different way of pronouncing Ian from, like, the Celtic places. But check this out. This is, going to be very careful here. Okay. This is a sculpted pearl from One Piece D&D, the original Pirates D&D. This is a hand-sculpted pearl. Check it out. Got the skull there. Ian? Ian? I don't know, because here's where I get messed up. There's the English way to pronounce the letter I, which is I, but then there's also a lot of Japanese I work with, and the way you pronounce I in Japanese is with the E sound. So I'll get mixed up with that too. But anyway, check that out. Yeah, I've shared this with the One Piece D&D crew, and they all thought it was super sick, and now I'm sharing it with you. So thank you, Dragon Girl. Pearl was so cool. Now, this is something that you're also going to enjoy. Behold, Barry the Brick in his final form. This is Barry's final form. This reminds me of just Cone from Bleach, when Cone just gets the super ripped body in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, where he's been like modified by all of the he's just been modified by all of the Squad 12 dudes. And just like, oh my god, he's got a straw hat back here. Check out Barry's ass. You could cut diamonds with those abs. Oh my god. Ah! So there we go. There we go. That is awesome. That is the ripped Barry. Awakened Barry the Brick. He's a Pillar Man. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have the Pillar Man theme? I think I do. I think I've used it for something before. If I don't, I'll just pull it up off YouTube. Okay, I'll just pull it up off YouTube. Because I've used it in videos before. I remember that. All right, here we go. Barryu! He is just a Pillar Man. He's just a Pillar Man. Oh, dude. But anyway, yes. Thank you, Ian. Oh man, how do you pronounce it again? Oh man, I messed up. It's over 9,000. Holy moly. Incredible. It's pronounced Ian. I'm just going to go with Ian. Yes. I know this is unusual, but this is the same guy who painted the Barry straw hats. Ooh, I remember those. Since me and my family are moving in a year, I want to send you these two statues relating to your channel as fan art. The first is a joke statue. That is not a joke statue. That is life. That is a god now. Okay? The first is a joke statue which has Barry as a buff person inspired by the Pillar Men from JoJo. Okay, well... Okay. The second statue is of Pearl from One Piece D&D. Initially, I planned on using her as a submission for the art contest, though obviously I failed to turn it in on time. If you want to pass it on to Rustage, you have my full permission since he created the character. If you want me to do the statues of other members of the Devil's Luck Pirates or any other work you need, I still do paintings and digital art. Check out DeviantArt and stuff. So Celtic Multiverse on DeviantArt. Check out Celtic Multiverse because they do really good work. I mean, like, this is sculpting, obviously, but, like, artwork as well. Like it says right here, he does digital art as well. So go check him out. Celtic Multiverse. Yeah, all one word. Okay, neat. Called it! I mean, come on. We've all seen JoJo's battle tendency, right? I mean, come on now. Yeah, this is clearly Pillar Man Barry. And if Barry was the final boss after Cars, Joseph would have died. The story would have ended there. Like, right? Like, yeah, that's how it would have gone. All right. I have a feeling Pillar Man Barry is a good luck charm. I have a feeling when we hit the refresh button, this is going to break over 10K. I have a feeling. Okay, it's getting there. 8,684. We got $40 from Sean and $100 from Miguel. Happy holidays. Thanks for all the great videos. It's great that you continue to do this charity stream every year. Good luck on smashing your goals. $14 from Jack. Say hi to Barry for me. Hi, Barry. $30 from Green Tornado. Tatsumaki. Okay. 14 from Jack and 40 from Caleb. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the donations. We're getting close to 10,000. We're getting close to our initial goal of 10K. We're about 2.5 hours in. Doing all right. Doing okay. We're doing good. We opened some fan mail. I think that's all the fan mail I have. Yeah, I think there's nothing else over there. There's one more thing, but no, I bought that. That's my thing. All right. That was fan mail. Good job. Thanks to everybody that sent me the fan mail. Thanks to Max. Thanks to Steve. Thanks to Ian. Thanks to whoever sent me the Robin mug and the edible safety pins. Thanks for all that. Yeah. Have I played any games on my PS3 lately? I dug out my PS3 to play Bleach Soul Resurrection. Like, it was a few months ago, but that was fun. We need the Dragon Ball meme when it hits 9,000. We'll hit over 9,000. Don't you worry. Oh, man. Yeah, I should set the goal to 14 because, you know, the death. Yeah. I'm out of tea. I'm going to have to refill my drinks soon. Yep. But let's do another One Piece trivia quiz. How about that? How about we get to 9,000. We get to over 9,000. It has to be over 9,000. It has to be at least 9,001 cent. And then we will do another One Piece trivia. Let's take a gander at this other one because there was another link here. Let's see what we got here. Trivia creator. Okay. Quiz. 404, page not found. That's not right. I probably typed it in. I did. Oh, no. There we go. All right. There we go. One Piece quiz, all story arcs, 140. 140. 14. Ooh, that's not good. OP trivia questions and answers. All right. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could do this. Okay, well, when we hit 9,000, we'll do this. Next 9,000, we'll hit that. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Rin, for sending me the links. I do have a Twitch. I'm not dual streaming on Twitch, but I do have a Twitch, and me and Briggs will be playing the One Piece trading card game on Twitch tomorrow. I need to build a decent deck. I've been losing. We're 4-0 right now, man. He's kicking my ass. I need to come up with a good deck tomorrow. Hold on a second. Got like a glob in my throat. That happens a lot when I'm talking, like, for an extended period of time. Like, after the review is over, like, after talking for, like, an hour straight for the review, I'll be like, ugh, you know. My throat is also going to be dead tomorrow after this. I don't even know if we're doing One Piece TCG. I was, like, thinking, because tomorrow, like, I got to go and pick up Christmas presents for some people, so I don't even know. I might move it back to maybe the new year or the week after that. Yeah, maybe. I could build a deck on stream. I could do that, yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Do we have over 9,000? Not yet, but we're getting close. We got 30 from Prathusha and 50 from Nobe, 40 from Sean, and the 100 from Miguel from earlier. Yes. We're getting close, but it's not over 9,000 yet. Yeah, just pull triple attack Zoro. Yeah, the triple attack Zoro crutch really saved us last time. It really did. Yeah. Oh man, I have all these characters over here now. It's crazy. All right. I know nothing about One Piece TCG, so watching you build a deck. So we're doing a progression. So we're opening new packs every week. So we would open new packs and get new cards, but we know which pack we're opening, so there's like new leaders in each pack that we have access to. So we're opening, it would be pack 5. I think Triple Attack Zoro's in pack 6, so we're not quite there yet, but I would like to start winning. Yeah. I have not seen Welcome to Derry yet. My one friend is a big fan of It. He loves that movie. He loves all of them, and he's watching Welcome to Derry, and I haven't seen it yet. But he talked about it a little bit. He showed me. I've seen some like clips of it, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty neat. Yeah, in the early metas, Red just dominates everything. Zoro, Whitebeard, and Law were like all of the meta for the first 6 months of the game. Eh. Hey, who's this? I'm just a guy. I'm just a dude. Hi, I'm Tekking. I talk about One Piece for a living. Today, I'm raising money for St. Jude Children's Hospital. If you'd like to go donate, over at the link in the chat or in the description at St. Jude's website. Yeah, that's who I am. Nice to meet you. My name's Matt. I have a pen. That pretty much sums me up right there. You know, I own a pen. There you go. Yeah. Welcome to Derry is really good. You should definitely give it a try when you have the time. Oh yeah, a lot of stuff to watch. A lot of shows to watch. Congrats on all the cool handmade figures. Oh yeah, they look awesome. Thanks, Amanda. Horikoshi's Barrage. No, I have not seen it. Although I am currently reading, I'm halfway through Way of Kings. I am officially halfway through the first book of the Cosmere. I am halfway through Brandon Sanderson's Way of Kings, and I'm really liking it so far. It's like 1,000 pages exactly. I'm on like page 500. I'm like, okay, we're making a dent. We're halfway through it. It's taken me like a year to get here, but because I don't read, I'll read it for a little bit and then put it down, and then like 6 months later, I'll pick it back up. And yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm really liking the Cosmere. Yeah. I actually saw in Barnes & Noble a few weeks ago, there's actually a Cosmere RPG, like a tabletop RPG based off of Sanderson's work, which is like, see, those kind of RPGs are really cool and fun. It's the same thing, though, with like a Game of Thrones RPG. Like, you could do a Game of Thrones RPG, but everybody in the group pretty much has to be a fan of Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Like, if you do, like, hey, we're doing a Game of Thrones RPG, but, like, none of the players have ever, like, the player has never watched Game of Thrones or read Game of Thrones or doesn't know anything about the material, it's going to be kind of hard to, like, catch them up on shit. So it's one of those things where, like, I would love to play, like, a Cosmere tabletop, but I'd have to read all these books first and then find, which honestly, I know at least 2 other people, 3 actually, that do read the Cosmeres. So once I read more about the Cosmere and learn about, like, all the stuff, then maybe I'll pick that up. And then I have at least 3 friends that have read the books that would know a lot about this. And so maybe I could read it then. I could run that then. Yeah. I have not played Expedition 33, but a lot of people have said it's good. Yes, I've gotten a lot of recommendations for that one. I mean to play it at some point, but I haven't yet. All right, are we over 9? Are we over 9? Oh, we are so close. So close to me doing a trivia contest, ladies and gentlemen. $8,954.55. Stormlight books are a great value on Audible. I can't do audiobooks. I don't know. I need to be physically holding the book, or at least the Kindle, and reading it. I can't listen to a voice. It doesn't work for me. Works for you, fantastic. Works for a lot of people. I can't do the audiobook thing. We got $250 from James. I do not know if this is the same James from Team Rocket, but if it was, hi. But also, thank you, James, for the $250. I think we're over the 9. Did we hit over it? Did we get it? It updates differently for different people. So for you, it might say over 9. For me, I might have to keep refreshing. Yeah. Tekking is not an iPad kid. I was not an iPad kid. No. No, I didn't get my first smartphone until I was in college. Mind you, they came out in 2007. I didn't get my first smartphone until 2012. All right, I was a little 5 years behind the curve on that one. Refresh. I did not see the Hitman Reborn anime, but I never watched the original, really, so yeah. I am sure it's probably over 9 at this point, and I just keep refreshing. I'm gonna give it like a minute or 2 and refresh again, yeah. I trust you that we're there, but we won't do it until it actually says on the stream. That's how we do things around here. Yeah, I was born in 93. Old school. Old school Game Boy Color. I actually never had an original Game Boy, just Game Boy Color. So I'm not super old school. It is 9224. It is 9224. Are you honest, Zero? I believe you, it's 9224. But not yet. Wait, it's not yet. It's gonna, I think everybody is like, hurry up, we gotta donate. And I'm like, it's over 9,000, but it hasn't updated yet. I got my first smartphone in 2009 and had it until 2015. I had my Stratosphere for a long time. In fact, hold on, let me go grab it. I still have it. I'm gonna go grab my old cell phone, and then, you know, hopefully we'll be over 9,000 by the time I get back. All right. So here is a sandwich of all of my old cell phones. Hold on, let me refresh. It better be. It did it! Okay, $9,324. It's over 9,000. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about the donation level? It's over 8,000. Because that was the original line. But okay, so we got it. We'll do the trivia. But first, let me show you. This is a stack of phones of old. All right. So this was the phone I had when I was a high school student. This is an LG Dare. It is not a smartphone. It is not a smartphone. It is just a touchscreen phone. It was touchscreen phones came out because the iPhone came out in 2007. It was a smartphone. Everybody was losing their shit over the touchscreen. Everything had to be touchscreen. So Verizon, LG, came out with this thing, and it was just a normal cell phone. It could connect to the internet, but it wasn't great. It did not have apps or anything like that. And then this was my cell phone I had when I was a high school student. Why did I not sell them? Because I want to keep them. I want to keep my old cell phones. I want to keep the relics of ancient past. And then here's just a random one. This is my Galaxy S. This is a Galaxy S5, and this is an S7. I think this was my last one. I think this was my last one. Okay, this was the first smartphone I ever owned. This is the LG Stratosphere, and it slides out, and you have a keyboard. And I fucking miss having a physical keyboard. I gotta be honest with you. I really miss having this thing. This broke, and I actually found, like, it was outdated when it broke. I dug around, and I found, like, another one on eBay, and I bought this other one. And this might not even be my original. This might be the second one I've owned. But, like, dang, I miss having the physical keyboard to actually just slide it out and just, like, physically tap the keys. Dude, that was so much fun. There was a keyboard on here, too. Like, you could slide it down, and it would have, like, a regular keyboard on here. But, like, dude, the slide phone. Like, it was so sick. I miss that. I miss that so much. But anyway, yeah, now every phone looks like this. But hey, anyway. So yeah, this is an archaic flashback into the olden days. I actually still have my first phone ever. It's like a flip phone from like 2005. But yeah, these are some of my old phones. But all right, we got over 9,000. So let's go through a trivia. Why not? Let's do some more trivia contests. We got 9324. Okay, let's go back to this screen. Okay. And then what we're going to do is this. And these are 140 questions. And you can kind of scroll through them. And I guess, you click them and they give you the right answer. So question 1 is, who drew the first Jolly Roger of the Straw Pirates? That's Usopp. And then, it reveals, play this quiz. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me do a thing. It's asking me to do a thing. Okay, hold on. I want to play this quiz, yeah. Oh, that's the way it works. Oh, it's multiple choice. Okay, that's weird that it does it that way. Okay, well, in that case, we'll do it this way then. Oh, there's a timer. Shit. Okay, well, hold on. Pause. Hold on. I haven't gotten things set up yet for the stream, people. Okay, here we go. All right. Who drew the first one? That's Usopp. Usopp drew it. Okay, there we go. What? Oh, Luffy drew it. Right. The first that's true. Luffy drew it. Damn, we already got it wrong. It was Luffy. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we're already off to a great start here. What was the rank of Morgan? He was a captain. Don't say lieutenant. He was originally a lieutenant commander, but he was the captain when he was defeated, so I'm going to go with that. Who gave Genzo his scars? That was, I want to say it was Karubi. Yes, it was Karubi. Usopp is from which of these islands? All right, this is actually kind of tough. Oh, damn. Yeah, you are cruel. Okay, it's this one, but like, damn. All right, this is a little tricky here. What brand of cigarette does Sanji smoke? Oh my God, 6 options. Wow. He smokes Death brand cigarettes, but like, and also King Ground. Yeah, those show up too. Man, okay, this is a tough quiz. All right. Who was sick in their introduction? That was Yosaku. That's easy. Man, we're really, okay, who damaged Luffy's straw hat? That is Buggy. Oh man, all right. Whose hat is this? That is, everybody should know that one. Oh, I have to type it in. That is Whoop Slap. He'll slap you with his whoop. How much belly did Zoro loan from Nami in Logtown? Think it was 100K. Yep. How many confirmed Devil Fruit users were shown before entering the Grand Line? Wait, what? Oh, before entering the Grand Line. I thought you said before the time skip. I'm like, ugh. Okay. Luffy, Buggy, Alvida, and Smoker. So it'd be 4. Yeah. This character is canon. False. That is Raoul. Raoul is not canon, although I wish he was. What weapon did Crocus use? He had like a harpoon gun. He had like a harpoon, is how he fought. Who do we see together with Vivi? That's Mr. Nines. That's an easy one. The needles are made out of gravestones. Yeah. What does Mr. 5 fling at his opponent? He flings boogers. Booger bombs. Which of these creatures is called the Island Eater? That is the goldfish. The big goldfish of Little Garden. Nami got sick on Little Garden because of a poisonous plant. No, it was a parasitic tick called the Kestia. She got bit by a bug. It was a tick. Yeah. Who of these characters are Logia? Smoker is a Logia. Caesar is a Logia. Treble is not a Logia. Ace is a Logia. Katakuri is a special paramecia. Magellan. Who of these characters are Logias? That'd be Smoker, Caesar, Ace, and yep, just those three. How old is Dr. Kureha? Pre-time skip. She is 139 pre-time skip. Yeah. You don't have to post the answers here. It's okay, because I'm like, I have the chat open because I have to, but like, yeah. How many forms does Chopper have in total with one Rumble Ball? So if we're including the forms he would naturally have, he has 3 naturally. But then they give him an additional 4 forms when he eats the Rumble Ball. So totally it's 7. There's no option for 4, so I'm going to say 7. Yeah. Zoro was the only one who stayed behind on the ship in Drum Island. Okay, no, because Karu was also there. Yeah, Karu stayed behind with him as well. Yes. Mr. 2 was on the Going Merry. Who did he not touch? Sanji, because he was downstairs cooking. He was downstairs cooking. Now you're good. You're fine. Matsuge would initially only let 2 people ride his back. Who are those 2? It would be Vivi and Nami, because they were ladies, and he only likes ladies to ride him. Yes. Of the original Chichibukai, Crocodile is the only Logia fruit user. Boa is a paramecia. Jinbei doesn't have one. Mihawk doesn't have one. Kuma is a paramecia. Moria is a paramecia. Blackbeard is a Logia, but he joined later. Doflamingo is a paramecia. Yeah, no, he's the only one. He is the only one originally. How many numbered agents of Baroque Works do we actually see? Oh, this is a good one. So we see Mr. 1, Mr. 2, Mr. 3, Mr. 4, Mr. 5. We do not see Mr. 6. He never shows up. Mr. 7. We see Mr. 7, the new Mr. 7. The old Mr. 7 we see... Okay, this is fucking tough. Oh, also Mr. 0, so that's 7 there. Okay, this is tough because we see Mr. 7 in sketch art that Oda makes, and I know we're timed, so we got to keep it going, right? So there's sketch artwork of Mr. 7, the original, but we don't see him, and there's also sketch art of Mr. 10, but we don't see him in the story. I'm just going by the ones we see in the story. So Mr. 0, Mr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. We do not see... No, we see Mr. 8, Mr. 9. We do not see Mr. 10. We see Mr. 11, so that's 10. And then we do not see Mr. 12, and we see Miss 13, Mr. 13. So that's 11. I think it's 11. Yes, it was 11. Mr. 10, well, they do show up, just not in the story. Who made Nami's climb attack? That was Usopp. Usoppu! Zoro knew Mr. 1 before meeting him. It was stated he was a bounty hunter. Zoro was also a bounty hunter. They were both bounty hunters, so they might have had a line of dialogue where he heard of him before. I don't remember that, so I'm going to say false. Nope. Yep, no. I knew he was a bounty hunter, but I don't remember there ever being a line of dialogue where Zoro directly said, "Hey, I know you, you're Daz Bones." You know, but maybe it was there. With which move did Luffy finish off Crocodile? That was Storm. He finished him off with Storm, yeah. What was the combined bounty of the Straw Hats after Alabasta? Oh my god. Well, it's only Luffy and Zoro. Well, Robin was also a member. Okay, so Luffy's was 100 after Alabasta. Zoro's was 60. So that was 160. And then Robin's would have been... Okay, so it has to be 239. Yeah. Yeah. Which of the 7 warlords did not show up at the meeting in the Marijois? I mean, a lot of them didn't show up. Did not show up. Mihawk showed up. Kuma showed up. Doflamingo. Oh, it's just okay. It's Moria then. It's just Moria. I was gonna say there's only like 3 of them that showed up. Finish the sentence. A Viva card is a piece of paper made from a person's fingernails. Yeah, it's never really explained further than that it's just fingernails that are the ones that you just take them to a shop and make a Viva card. To find the knock-up stream to reach the Sky Islands, the Strats need a certain animal. Which animal was needed? The South Bird. The South Bird. This is Terry. Who is Terry? Oh, I know Terry. Terry is the owner of a bar in Mocktown. I love that. You're gonna bring up Terry. You don't know Terry. I know fucking Terry. All right, like trust me. I love that question. That is awesome. They mention Terry. All right, good job. What outfit did Nami wear in the Jaya arc? This outfit right here, the gold outfit. No, it wasn't. Oh, that was movie 7. The one with all the bounciness. The bounciness betrayed me. Gonfall befriended Goldie Roger. Yeah, they knew each other. What currency did they use in Skypiea? The X-Toll. And those are not X-Toll, but yeah. We don't actually ever see them, I think, the actual currency. When entering Upper Yard, the river branching off into 4 paths, each live with a different ordeal. Which of these is not the ordeal? Okay, ordeal of iron, sugar. It's sugar. Yeah. This is usually the longest stream of the year. Yeah, it's going to be like 8 hours. The Shandora Poneglyph. What did Robin find out by reading it? That Poseidon is located in Fishman Island. It doesn't say Fishman. She doesn't say Fishman Island, but she learns it from the Poneglyph. Luffy was the only one who managed to defeat... Luffy was the only one who managed to deal damage to Enru. Not true. Wiper was also able to damage him as well. Yeah. After leaving Skypiea, what island do the Strats visit next? Long Ring, Long Land. All right, now, fuck you. This is tricky because that is G8 and that is non-canon, and that is in the anime they visit G8 first. That is Long Ring, Long Land. I'm going to go with the manga, but I swear to God, if it's G8, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, there we go. All right, so I don't know. Maybe picking D would have worked. Who's this? Who is this character? Who is this character? Who has a habit of saying nya? That's Chiquita from the filler, who I don't remember. I don't know. I'm gonna say Foxy. No, it was Portia. I don't remember that about Portia. Yeah, I don't know. What is Kuzan, better known as Admiral Aokiji, first name techniques? The first name technique? It's Ice Age, because he uses it to freeze the ocean. Yeah. All right. What race is Kokoro? She is a merfolk. She is a mermaid. The crew had 300... Wiper also killed... See, I don't think Wiper killed him because Eneru had to restart his heart with his devil fruit. I'm pretty sure if he killed him, the devil fruit would have just reincarnated. So I'm going to say he didn't kill him. The crew had 300 million berry to fix the Going Merry. How much did they acquire so much money? They got it from Skypiea. Upper Yard. Yep. What is Frankie's real name? That is Cutty Flam. Sunny Tendon. Terry Duty. Oh my God. Which of these characters was not part of the Galley Law? Okay. Like undercover. Blue and O wasn't. Blue and O ran a bar, which is a very smart thing if you want to be an undercover secret agent, is to run a bar, because you hear all the hot gossip in the town. What is the devil fruit called? That is the Awa Awa no Mi. It is the bubble fruit. Doriki is a unit of measurement to determine someone's level of power out of the CP9s, excluding Spondum. Khalifa had the lowest ranking. Who had the second lowest? Blue and O. No. Fukuro. Yes, it was Fukuro, then Blue and O. Yes. Okay. Ta ha 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 ha. What? Huh? I guess which one of these characters' laughter styles is ta ha 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 ha? Okay. I guess that's what this question is. I don't know. Tom? Okay. I don't even know what that was, but all right. So each of the Strahds developed revealed new abilities in Ennie's lobbies, except for one. Who? Chopper did Monster Point. Sanji was Diablo Jambe. Zoro was Ashura. Luffy was Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd. Usopp had the Kabuto. Nami had the Climb Attack. Robin? Frankie wasn't a Straw Hat yet, so it has to be Robin. Yeah. Yeah. What does Lucci's back scars look like? The world government logo. The Going Merry asked Iceberg to fix her up. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It's like, please fix me up. I want to travel one last time. Why did Sanji's wanted poster look like this? The lens was still covering the camera. Which of these characters has the Will of D? Has the Will of D. Okay, Ace does, Rouge does, Sabo does not. Blackbeard does, Ace does, Rouge does, Buggy does not. Although Buggy D Clown. Yeah, the only people that don't are Sabo and Buggy. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Buggy eventually does. Brook can poop. Yes, he can, canonically. Yes, he can. Of the mysterious four, which one does not have a devil fruit? Hogback does not have a devil fruit. That's an easy one. What sword did Zoro get from defeating Ryuma? Shusui. Clear autumn water. Who is taller, Moria or Kuma? Oh. Ah, shit. They're very close in height, as this scene can show that. I think Moria was a tad taller. Yep. 689 to 692. Yeah. Brook had a bounty before joining the Straw Hats. Yes, he did. His bounty was 33 million. What food does Kami sell? Takoyaki. Takoyaki. Is this the first time Luffy uses haki? All right, so this is the first overt display of Luffy using conquerors in the story. I'm thinking through every single movement, everything, because a lot of stuff. This is Sabaody. There's a lot of shit that happens before. I'm not looking at the chat right now. There's a lot of stuff that happens before this. He dodges Enaru's attacks at Skypiea, but he's not using haki. He's like just turning his brain off and like letting him move around. So that's not haki. He doesn't use armament. I'm going to say true because I have 50 seconds. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Yep, let's do it. Of the 11 supernovas, which two captains have the lowest bounty? Aruj is one of them. And I think it's Bonnie. I think it's Aruj and Bonnie that have the low. No, it's Beiji. Bonnie had a higher bounty than Beiji. Okay, I got that wrong. All right, I thought it was Bonnie. Which race has the highest starting auction price, male giants or female mermaids? Oh, female mermaids. They have like an insane one. It's like 70 million to 50, yeah. I don't want to go on a boring adventure like that. I don't want to go to a boring adventure. Yeah. Kuma sends every straw to a different island. Which island did Brook get sent to? Hungaria. He eventually gets sent to Kenzan. Yeah. Receiving orders to retrieve the warlord at sea. Boa Hancock meant what? Oh, man, this is my man. This is Momonga. This is my man, Momonga. Amazing. Luffy mistakes her power for someone else's. That's Foxy's slow beam, which it does look similar to. Prisoners are assigned to a level of Impel Down, usually determined by their bounty level, and which level was Mr. Wondow's bounty. He was in level 4. But it's a little inconsistent because Mr. 2's bounty should have put him lower than level 3, but they put him in level 3 anyway. So maybe his bounty was raised and then he was put in. Which of these characters have gone out of Impel Down before Luffy escaped? Okay, Shiki got out, and Arlong did also get out. Morley also did get out. Kaido was never put in Impel Down as far as we know. Yeah. Arlong was released. Morley tunneled out, and Shiki escaped. Magellan has a Logia. No. It's Paramecia. Nimble Momonga, yeah. When Ivankov heals Luffy, he changed his outfit. What color vest does he wear after recovering? Yellow. which is one of my favorite vests that Luffy has worn. Yellow vest Luffy. We see Jinbei for the first time in Impel Down. He's mentioned one time before in the story by who? That is Yosaku. He's actually the first, well, after Mihawk, he's the first warlord to be mentioned. Second warlord to be mentioned. What is Mihawk's ship called? The Moby Dick! Yeah, we should refresh the donations. We got over 10,000. Oh, it's very close. Let's see if we can get to 10,000 by the end of the trivia. 9,566. Thanks to 100 from Reika. Ace was asked to join the 7 warlords. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. The Whitebeard Pirates have 16 divisions. How many died before saving Ace? Odin died. I don't know if, including former commanders. All right, then. So Odin died. Thatch died. That we know of, that's it. Just Odin and Thatch. Yep. Mihawk has several clashes in Marineford. Which of these characters did he not clash with? He clashes with Vista. All right. He fights Crocodile. Does he fight Crocodile? Doflamingo and Crocodile had a thing. Ooh. I don't remember him ever. I only remember him fighting Vista. I feel like he might have fought Daz. I don't feel. I do not remember Mihawk fighting Marco. Okay, I do not. I don't remember it happening with Daz Bones. I sort of remember a scene of Daz fighting against Mihawk, but I would remember if Mihawk fought fucking Marco. This is the first time we see advanced armament hockey in the series. No, Sentomaru used it too. And Rayleigh as well, yeah. You better not let me go, Sengoku, otherwise I'll kill that damn Sakazuki. That was Garp. Garp said that shit. Luffy, both injured and devastated by Ace's death, is taken away in a ship. Whose ship? Boa's. Well, no, Law's. Law's and then Boa's. It's the Polar Tang, and then it's Boa's. Who is this? That is Blue Jam. I love it. Pink Jam, Blue Jam, Red Jam, or Green Jam? That's Blue Jam the pirate. Who is Luffy's foster mother? That is Dadan. They're both applicable. They are both applicable. Oh, you can only pick one. All right, it's Dadan then. Dadan is authoritatively the mother that raised Ace. And Luffy and Sabo. But you can make a strong case for Makino as well. Who of the Straw Hats caused the Nightmare of Baltimore? That was Frankie. Oh, poor Frankie setting off a nuke. You know how Frankie does it. Sanji learns how to use a variation of Geppo called Skywalk. How did he learn this? After running away from the Okama. Yes. Who defeated Brownbeard during the time skip? That was Hawkins. Hawkins defeated Chad Ross. 2 years after their separation, the Straw Hats reunite on Sabaody. In what order did they arrive? Zoro was first, so it has to be this one. This is like the only one where Zoro was first, so it had to be that one. After the Summit War of Marineford, the Thousand Sunny came under attack. Who of these people did not defend the ship? Hachi tried. Duval tried. Rayleigh didn't do shit. Rayleigh didn't do shit. I mean, he coded it, but that was all he did. Vanderdeck in the 9th is the only one fisherman in the story that has the devil fruit. No, because Jack has one too. Yeah. Sasaki does as well. After the time skip, Luffy has become more proficient with Conquerors. Which of these characters possesses Conqueror's Haki? Ace had it. Dofi had it. Shinjao had it. Sengoku had it. Cracker did not have it. Yep. There we go. Who is this? Oh, that's Koala. Koala. The new Fishman Pirates got their hands on special pills. What are these pills called? Energy Steroid. Power Tablet. Crazy Pellet. At the end of Fishman Island, we meet Peckhams. What's his devil fruit called? The Kama Kama no Mi. The Turtle fruit. The Kama 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 Chameleon. Over the position of Fleet Admiral. How long did the battle last? Ooh, okay. I always get this confused. I think it's 10 days. But I always get confused between... Because it was also mentioned that Jinbei and Ace's fight lasted, like, a long time, too. I think it's 10 days. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 10 days. The original purpose of Punk Hazard? So if you're talking about the original purpose of Punk Hazard, like, Vegapunk was in control of it, it was probably chemical weapons. because it was basically just Vegapunk's. It's basically asking like, what's the point of Egghead? It's kind of just like science in general to whatever Vegapunk is doing. Sad production didn't start until after Caesar. Gigantification didn't start until after Caesar. I would say either C or D. I'm gonna say D. Okay, it wasn't though. The original purpose was not gigantification. It was just Vegapunk's lab, and he was doing all sorts of experiments on that. It wasn't, and Vegapunk made his artificial devil fruit on there. I would say that one isn't right. Virgo had an odd quirk. What is it? He kept food stuck to his mouth. Yeah. Caesar uses a sword in fight against Luffy. He does use a blue sword at one point. Yeah. The blue sword. After Punk Hazard, the Straw Hats read the newspaper. What is stated in the newspaper? That Doflamingo resigns his position. In Fujitora's introduction, he is seen gambling playing a game. What game is he playing? Dice. Dice. No, roulette. Fuck. No, it was dice later. It was roulette. Fuck. I realized that after the fact. Yeah, in the initial meeting when we don't know he's an admiral, yeah, he's playing fucking roulette. Damn it. All right, I got that one wrong. They have a statue of Noland. They eventually also get a statue of Usopp after the arc. Doflamingo's elite officers burned an entire down round for one reason. So having poor pavement that made Doflamingo trip. The town smelled like barbecue. The citizens did not bow before him. The restaurant they visited did not serve lobster. Okay, so it's not D and it's not B, although Dofi's least favorite food is barbecue. It's either A or C. There was a scene where he did trip going down the road, and then he complained to everybody, but nobody gave a shit because he was like a 10-year-old kid. So I can't remember if they went back later with like Trouble and Pika and then burned it down. I think I remember this happening, so, okay. I don't remember him burning the entire town down for that, but all right. Doflamingo shoots Law with what kind of bullets? I don't... Okay, it's clearly a gun, so he does have string bullets as a weapon. I think he gets shoot with lead bullet. Yeah, because it wasn't Sea Stone yet. It was like, I'm shooting you with lead bullets just because of, you know... The amber lead that you did, yeah. We got left of the flashback. I'm assuming Elbaf's burned to the ground by now. I mean, the flashback is happening concurrently, but yeah. What other character does that as well? That's Virgo. Virgo also coats his body in hockey. Doesn't work very well. Luffy defeats Doflamingo with what gear fourth move? He defeats him with King Kong Gun. At the end of the year, in the Anthem of Dressrosa, does Sengoku not arrest Law? I mean, I guess, yeah, because he's connection with Roshinate. Yeah. Bellamy joined the Straw Hat Grand Fleet. Okay. This is another one that can go either way. He's not an official member. In fact, I think it actually says in the Straw Hats cover, in the cover story of the Grand Fleet, it actually says like de facto member or something like that. So technically he didn't drink the sake cup with everybody, so no. But he is an unofficial member. Yeah. After Dressrosa, what is Usopp's name on his wanted poster? God. Usopp. Yeah. Zoe is the home of the Mink tribe. Which of these characters are a mink? Lindbergh. Lindbergh is a mink. Beppo is also a mink. Morgans is a devil fruit user. Lasso is a devil fruit user. Beppo and Lindbergh. All right. All these characters were able to hear the voice of all things, but only one of them was able to communicate with Zunisha. That was Momonosuke. We're almost done here. All minks have the natural ability to produce electric shocks from their body. What is this ability called? Electro. It's like the static electricity in their body is able to do it. The conquest of 4 nations are an incident involving the Jerma Double Six. What happened to Luffy before he had to be saved by Reiju? He tried eating a poisoned fish. Yeah. And then Reiju made out with him. Bada chicka wow. At the start of the Whole Cake Island arc, Big Mom rampages due to a food craving. She is craving a crokembush. Crokembush. He's a cat mink. He's just a cat. The three sweet commanders were known for the four sweet commanders. Oh, Snack. He was defeated by a Rouge. Yeah. Snack was bested by a Rouge. Why was Big Mom so interested in Brooke? Because he's a weird body. Yeah, rare creatures. He was like a rare, weird creature. She ends up killing one of the former co-captains. So that's Jarl. This is Yorl. She kills Yorl. Poor Yorl. One of Big Mom's daughters shoots Luffy in the leg with a blow dart. That is Flampe. Charlotte Flampe. The 15th daughter, I believe. No, I can't remember exactly which one she is. No, she's 15 years old. And then Pudding is 16, and then Yuan is 17. No, Yuan is 19. I know the decuplets are all 18. I know that. Anyway, since joining the Straw Hats, Jinbei served as the crew's helmsman. Which of these characters never steered the Thousand Sunny? Never steered it? I would never trust Luffy in a million years to steer the fucking ship. Oh, it's more than one. Okay, Frankie's definitely steered it. Usopp steered it. Chopper has steered it. I'm going to say Luffy and Nami. I'm going to say Zoro steered it too. Interesting. Okay, I would have definitely never trusted... Okay, I guess in hindsight, don't trust Zoro. Zoro's the lookout, but even in that respect, he's not great either. But I don't remember Nami ever steering the ship, but she probably did. After their escape from Tato Land, when Luffy and Chopper discovered a raid suit, who gave it to him? Oh, it was Niji. Yeah. Oh, and Luffy did as well on the way to Whole Cake. At Marijois, 3 of the pictures are left behind cut up. Which picture is seen intact? That's Vivi's. No. Shirahoshi's. I'm trying to remember exactly. He cuts up Luffy's and Blackbeard's. I think he puts like a knife through Shirahoshi's, but he doesn't do anything to Vivi's. Yeah. Oh, the Sorbet Kingdom. I love how that's the gift they choose to use for that. Wapple is a special kind of Wapo metal. Which of the following inventions is made of Wapo metal? The Frankie Shogun is made out of Wapo metal. Yeah, I know she's the navigator, but I don't remember her ever steering the ship. Nah, she wasn't steering it at Reverse Mountain, no. An alliance between the Straw Hats and the Heart Pirates, but later on expanded the Kozuki and the Mink tribe. What was this called? Oh, yeah, the Ninja Pirate Mink Samurai Alliance. Oh, God. They're all... I'm just going to do this one. Okay, holy shit, I just guessed. That's the one that sounded the most... Yeah. Only has one method of entry from the ocean, the climbing Koi waterfall. No, there is another... There's like a secret route you can go underneath it. The Mole port, the Mogura port, will work as well. In the Odin flashback, we see him interact with one of the Straw Hats. Who was that? It was Frankie. Frankie almost became a member of the Roger Pirates. You could crash out to this live stream. You could crash out to whatever. Odin's swords, Enma and Ame no Habakiri, are great grade blades, one rank above the 12 supreme grade blades. Which of these is not a supreme grade blade? Okay, what? They are not above the 12 supreme grade blades. Nothing is above the 12 supreme. It should be below the 12 supreme. Which of these is not a supreme grade blade? Okay. Yeah, it's which ones are not Saijo, and that's Ryuma's. Yeah, the wording on that's not great. But it's okay. What news made Robin make this face? Oh, yeah. I'm going to say Luffy and Kaido. Yeah. Moria attacks the Blackbeard pirates to look for Absalom. During the time skip, what is Absalom's profession? He is a reporter. He's dead now. Mythical Zoan is a subclass of Zoan that allows users to transform into creatures that are the subject of myth and legend. Okay, all have mythical. Pell doesn't. Yep. And no. Yep. Smiley and Pell do not. We're almost done. The Wano Country arc is the longest arc in the story. Currently, yes. We see Shiryu of the Rain acquired the Suke no Mi from its previous owner. Of the following Devil Fruits users, do we know their previous users? We know... Yeah, we know... Yes, 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 and yes, we know all of them. Yep. Pell is top. He is. The numbers are a group within the Beast Pirates made up of artificially produced ancient giants. How many numbers are there? There are 10. Did we get it? I think we get the goal. We're almost done with the trivia. We're very close to the end, so I'll just finish it up and then we'll see. That is similar to Dorian Broggy's attack. This is a relatively difficult one. People are unaware of devil fruits in Wano. How many of the 9 red scabbards possess a devil fruit? Okay. Kinemon. I'm including Kanjuro. Raizo has the scroll fruit. Denjiro does not have one. Kawamatsu does not have one. Ashura does not have one. Kiku does not have one. Izo isn't included, but he also does not have one. I think that's pretty much all of them. I think it's just 3. Yep. Zoro uses his Ashura against Kaido, leaving a permanent scar. Odin. Oh, wait. This technique was not seen since his battle. Oh, the last time he used Ashura. Pacifista. Yeah, he didn't use it since before the time skip. He took a while to bust that shit out. Who was the head of that organization? That was Vegapunk. Well, I know we hit 10K. Good job. I'll give it a second. We'll get back to this in a moment. King is revealed to be the only known survivor of the Lunarians. Where did the Lunarians used to live? They used to live at the top of the red line. Yep. The moon. Maybe they did live on the moon. Kaido's hobby is attempting suicide. Yeah. I mean, it is. We're almost there. Is that the last question? Oh, not yet. Multi-select. Luffy awakens his devil fruit during Kaido. Which of the following characters has also awakened their devil fruit? Yes. 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 No. Yeah, there we go. We're not done yet. Whose crew is going middle? Oh, God. Okay. Law. I was Kid. All right. Weekly Shonen Jump occasionally organizes popularity polls of One Piece characters and publishes the results. Luffy is, yeah. Yeah, Luffy is consistently number 1. The One Piece is cake. Not real. Wouldn't it be fucking insane if Whitebeard was like in his last moments like, the One Piece is not real, and then dies. The One Piece is real. Yep. Thank you for playing. All right, we're done. How many did we get? We got 130 out of 140. I missed 10. Oh, man, I feel like I could have done better. There's a couple of those, if I just read it the whole way, I could have gotten it. I should have picked Zoro for the turning, the navigation question. That doesn't make any sense for me not to pick Zoro. And then the roulette question, I just clicked it too fast. But, like, yeah, there's probably like 7 or 8 of those that I did miss up, like, genuinely. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. That's 130 out of 140. I don't know what the percentage is there, but I think that might be still an A. That might be an A minus, but I think I still got it. I think I still got an A. And I think we hit the... Did we hit the goal? Are we going to do the Tekking tumble? Hold up. All right. Let's check here. Did we get the goal? We got it. Yeah, 93%, that's an A. Actually, 93% was the bare minimum for an A in high school. It was 93 to 100%. You had to have it. So I got a A minus, but I got it. All right, we get to do Tekking tumble here. Oh, man, my knee. All right. Oh, man, I'm not as young as I used to be, guys. All right, let me move this over here, all this fan mail, like, packing paper and shit. Like, all right, hold on. Tekking! Blanket tumble! Ah! 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 All right, there we go. Ah. All right, you stand up like whoop slap. Oh, my knee. It's been hurt. Dude, I had to do a 3.5-hour drive yesterday, and I got out of my car, and my knee was like, it was hurting. Don't fall in the bottomless hole. Don't worry, the Luffy carpet is keeping it contained. Oh, man. The old school tumble. All right. And I'm a burrito now. All right, all right. So, yeah, 10,371. We got $100 from Amanda. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. 500 from Prince Ali. Prince Ali. The Prince Ali. Prince Ali. Isn't that a character from RuneScape? Prince Ali of Al Kharid gave me $500. Thank you, Prince Ali. Brandon gave us 100. Adam gave us 100. Thank you. I'm going to keep going here. 20 from Zach. 5 from Letitia. 50 from Wesley. 30 from Alec. And 30 from Tyrell. Thank you all for that. Oh, my God. 10,000. All right, we're going to have to increase the goal then. Going to have to increase this goal. Goal. So let me just go in here really quick and let me change. I'm just going to change it to 15. We'll go in increments of 5. All right. There we go. Okay, now the new goal, 15K. We are 3 hours into the stream, 3 hours, 15 minutes into our little stream here. Prince Ali is Aladdin, no? I think he also might be from RuneScape. Yeah. Tekking Classic. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you sent the quiz. I can look at it. I'll look at it. We'll do it like occasionally throughout. Oh, man. I'm starting to get hungry. That pizza I ordered is starting to sound really good about now. Dude, I got to tell you, there's not a better feeling than, like, sitting down to do a stream like this and just when you start to feel hungry, knowing food is coming, knowing food is on the way. So, unfortunately, I had the food be delivered at, like, 5, and it's 4:20. So, I got like 40 minutes. Yeah, I can hold out. I'll be okay. I'm a trooper. Don't worry. I'm okay. I have some stuff upstairs to snack on if I really need to, but I'll be all right. Hi, hungry. I'm JL. Oh, yeah, it's pineapple pizza. It's a pineapple chili pizza kind of thing. There's, like, spicy chilies on it and ham and pineapple and onions, and I got some shrimp as a side dish with that, like some nice deep-fried shrimp. Oh, it's going to be good. And then I'm going to play a video while I'm going to go break for dinner. I'll play you guys a video. And I'm going to go eat, and then after that, I'll come back. Oh, yeah, I guess he's no longer a prince in RuneScape 3. We play old school around these parts. How do you guys enjoy sailing? I'll occasionally put RuneScape references in my videos. You know, like there was one video where I was talking about Dragon and Ivankov, like, bumping into each other and becoming friends. And I was like, Dragon left God Valley. Well, he left Marineford in a little dinghy, and he bumped into Ivankov when Ivankov was on his way back to Kamabaka. And Dragon is like, oh, I'm sorry. The sailing skill is new. I'm still trying to get a handle on this. And that's the joke, because sailing was a new skill that just got released in OSRS. Yeah. As an Italian, good for you. I never, listen. There are foods that I hate. There are foods that I genuinely despise. Olives. Hate olives. I can't stand olives. Like black olives on a pizza, I'll eat them. They don't really have much of a flavor to me. But just to put olives on like a sandwich or eat olives by themselves, no way. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, if you eat olives, you're a piece of shit. You know, I turned into Patrick Warburton here. The poison for Cusco. Poison for Cusco. The Cusco's poison. Yeah, I can't really do a great Patrick Warburton. But, yeah, I'm never going to be the person like, dude, if you want to put chocolate on your hot dog, I'm not going to be the guy that's just going to be like, that's disgusting. How dare you? You're sin against nature. Like, I'm never doing that. You know, put whatever you want on your food, bro. I don't care. You know, if you want to drown that pizza in freaking brown sugar and whipped cream, go right ahead. I don't know. Whatever makes you happy. You know? Yeah, I hate olives as well. Briggs loves olives. Briggs notoriously loves olives. And we've had this debate before. The school cafeteria ruined egg rolls for me. Oh, dude. School cafeteria for me ruined pizza. I did not eat pizza at all for a year because of the pizza that they served us in elementary school. It was pizza that was basically like, it was square pizza. And no, the square pizza was okay. It was the round pizza they would serve us. They would give us like round pizza with crust all the way around. The crust was as hard as a fucking rock. Like, you could take this pizza and just, like, you could crack it in half. The crust was way too overcooked, way like baked black. And the cheese was just this artificial goo that you could just like peel the whole damn layer of cheese off in one go. And it had like one sad pepperoni slice and a little anemic bit of tomato sauce on it. It was awful. It was like the worst fucking pizza I've ever had in my life. And after they started serving us that in school, like, I just stopped eating pizza at school, and I just kind of weighed off pizza for like a year. And then finally I came back and I had it. And I love pizza now, obviously. I mean, who doesn't love pizza? But like, damn, it ruined tater tots for me. I love tater tots. Tater tots are good. Sheetz actually discontinued tater tots, and they brought them back. But they discontinued my favorite sauce, which was not the Szechuan sauce. Szechuan Rick! No, it was a Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce they had. They had it for years. They had it for like, oh God, they must have had it. They had it since I was in like high school. They must have had this for like 10 plus years. They had this sauce, and they discontinued it. And I'm like, it's like, you took away the sauce. I feel how Rick felt when Rick got his Szechuan sauce taken away from him. I feel how Rick felt. Yeah. Yeah, apple slices on pizza. Like, I'll even try that. Like, give me your pizza toppings, and I will tell you on this charity stream if I would eat the pizza. If you served me apple slices on pizza, I'd be like, yeah, it's just gonna taste like apples and pizza. That's fine. I typically like a sweet, like combinations of like sweet and salty and different textures. So I'm not like against that idea. 10,511. We got $100 from Amanda. Oh, we just had that. $20 from Jonathan. And 20 from Anonymous. Ooh, Anonymous. All right, what do we got? French fries on pizza? Sure. That might be a little bit overly salty, but I'll try it for sure. Dr. Pepper barbecue was goated. Oh, yeah. They also took away spicy mozzarella sticks. Yeah, they did. How many Stephen King books have you read? I've just read It. I've read a little bit of Christine, but I don't think I read the whole book. It was a long time ago. I would dip chocolate in pizza. I mean, I would have dip pizza in chocolate. Like, if you had a little thing of like dark chocolate that's like fondue, like a chocolate fountain, I would dip the pizza in chocolate and have a bite of it. I probably wouldn't dip the whole damn pizza in and like eat the whole thing, but like, I would like, yeah, you know what I would do? I would eat most of the pizza, and then I have just a little strip of the pizza and a little bit of the crust, and I don't usually eat the crust. I would dip the cheese pizza and the crust in chocolate, and I would eat that. I would probably do that if that was the option. Beans. Well, what kind of beans? Just generic miscellaneous beans. Oh, margarita pizza with pineapples and pepperoni. That sounds genuinely delicious to me. I would eat that. I've had anchovies on pizza. They're pretty good. They're pretty all right. I would eat them like that. Caramel, salt. I hate caramel. No caramel. I don't like caramel. I don't like it. I don't like caramel. I don't like toffee. I don't like butterscotch. Any of that stuff on a pizza, no, and I wouldn't eat it by itself either. No caramel cookies or cakes or candies or anything like that. Pastrami pizza. When me and my mom went to LA, we wanted to go to this pizza restaurant, and it said that it was open. It was called like the 405 or something like that. I don't know, like the pizza restaurant. It was like 400 degrees or something. And we went there, and Google said they were opened. They were not opened. So we walked a few blocks, and we found this other pizza joint, and they served us like a prosciutto pizza with like pieces of prosciutto on it. So fucking good. So good. Really good pizza. Why do you pronounce caramel like that? I've heard caramel and caramel, and I just say both because I don't know which one is right. I've had corn on pizza. Corn on pizza. See, a lot of this stuff I feel like just wouldn't even, like, corn on pizza wouldn't even really do much. It's just, okay, corn is not like some super crazy, like, whoa, this corn is the most flavorful thing I've ever had. It's just corn. It'd be fine. Yeah, coffee beans are not beans. They are a fruit. Mint pizza, like pizza with like mint leaves on it. Yeah, I'd try that. Absolutely. Green eggs and ham. I would not eat a green egg with ham. I would not eat it, Sam. I am. because it's probably rotten and give me gangrene. I think so. Damn. It's like I don't know. Pizza with prosciutto was good. It was a good pizza. It was a good pizza. I want to see if I have a picture of it. Hold on. Yeah, we walked like 3 blocks in the freaking Los Angeles heat, and then we found this pizza restaurant and we ate it. It was pretty good. Yeah, we only got to spend like a weekend in LA, but Mom has never been there before, so she liked it. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, damn, that pizza is good. Hold on, let me share that with myself. Let me email me that, and then I'll show you this amazing pizza. There we go. God, this is good pizza. Pull that up over here. Oh, please tell me they're making my food. No, that was the email I just sent to myself. I'm like, oh man, I'm feeling really hungry. I hope they're making my food soon. All right. And us talking about pizza isn't making me any less hungry. Might just go grab a snack or something in a second here. All right, look at this. Check out that prosciutto pizza. See if I can rotate it here. There we go. Look at that. Look at that pizza right there. It was so damn good. That was damn good. I've had sardines. No, I've had anchovies. I don't think I've ever had sardines on my pizza. But I like fish. I like seafood. I love shrimp. I love salmon and cod and lobster and crab and all sorts of seafood. So, like, I would probably be okay with sardines or anchovies on my pizza. Refresh. 10661. $50 from Chicken Lord. Oh, no, the Chicken Lord is here. Bow down to the Chicken Lord, everybody. And $100 from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. My heart just screamed no. It's just like thin layers of meat. It's not like it tastes weird. It's just if you've ever had prosciutto, that's what it is. It's prosciutto. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the raccoon that broke into the liquor store. I originally thought it was AI, like a lot of people did. That's the sad thing. Every news story you see that's even a little bit ridiculous, you have to immediately, like, is it AI? And, yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. And it's like, no, it's an actual thing that happened. I'm like, all right, good for that little raccoon, little guy. Somebody probably has donated $67, probably. My old work used to do a full spaghetti portion on pizza. They were the drive-in diners and dives. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. They were on that show. My friend Jake really used to love that show. Yeah. My friend Jake, okay? He's my friend Chris's little brother, okay? He was dating this girl, and they were like, he was like still in high school at the time. And he was like, hey, Matt, me and my girlfriend's anniversary is coming up. I'm going to do a thing where, we're going to have an anniversary dinner here at the house, and me and my mom are going to like decorate the dining room with lights and flowers and all sorts of stuff for our dinner. Do you and Chris want to play fancy waiters? And I'm like, Jake, you had me at, do you want to play? I'm like, I'm here. I'm like, all right, you want me to be a fancy waiter? I will be a fancy waiter. I will show up in a tuxedo and a bow tie and fancy gloves. You do not, anytime anybody needs me, Tekking101, to be a fancy waiter at any kind of social event, email me at Tekking101@gmail. I will arrive wearing a tuxedo and a bow tie, and I'll do it for free. I don't even care. It'd be like, hey, Tekking, I live in Australia. Can you be at this event next week? Absolutely. Do I get to hold a plate of hors d'oeuvres? You absolutely do. 100%. I will be. You need me to cater your wedding? I will be there. Hey, Tekking, I'm getting married in Idaho next week. You want to cater my wedding? Absolutely. I will walk around with a fancy cloth and everything. Do you have a French accent? If you want me to do the French accent, I will do one. Omelette du fromage. Préféré café au lait. Napoleon. Yeah. If you need me to be a fancy waiter, yeah. Okay, the sad thing is, I wouldn't be able to do that, unfortunately, but I would want to. Like, if you actually email me, like, hey, Tekking, I'm going to do this wedding in, like, 6 months. If you want to come out and be a fancy waiter at my wedding, I would genuinely love to do that if I had teleportation powers, right? If I could just teleport to your wedding, be a waiter for 2 hours and then teleport back to my house, I would do that in a heartbeat. But like, damn it, it's like, it's like a 6-hour plane ride. Like, where are you at? I'm like, well, I'm in Denver. I'm like, damn it. I genuinely would love to, but yeah. Yes, I walk around with omelets, with cheese omelets on my platter. Yes. Oh, man. Omelette au fromage. Actually pronounced O. Oh, omelette au fromage. Well, Dexter taught me wrong. Tekking, I need you to commemorate a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament as Aizen Tekking. Can you do that? Yeah, I could do that. I'll show up. Yeah. What if you piloted one of those human robots with VR remotely, like a GT Robo from like Toriko or some shit? Like yes, I am here, robot Tekking. Dude, I had I had a little bit of like a futurist kind of viewpoint the other day where I was sitting around thinking, right? So we have AI now, right? Okay. Have you seen the like people are getting married to AI these days, like, right? Like people are legitimately, I've seen the story come up more than once of more than one person getting married to AI. And it didn't really surprise me at first because people have gotten married to like video game characters. There's that one dude that got married to his DS. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I was like, okay, people are getting married to AI because people are having more of a connection to like, AI chatbots now. And I started thinking, like, dude, what happens when we get like robot technology that's like affordable for like people to have, like not super cheap, but like in the realm that it's feasible for like the private sector to purchase like robots? And then you have like a robot that you could design and then upload an AI chatbot in it. That's going to probably happen, and that's going to be weird for humanity. Like, that's going to do some weird... That's like from that Futurama episode with Lucy Liu and like, don't date robots. Like, that shit, I'm not going to sit here and be like, damn, man, this is going to happen. It's going to be the end of the world in 2 years. Like, no. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world as we know it, but like... That's probably going to happen, and it's going to be weird, man. Yeah. People have been marrying Hatsune Miku since 2010, since aught 10. It's like, yeah. Don't date robots. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not currently seeing anybody. I'm not into AI in that way. It helps me out with a D&D a lot when I'm like coming up with ideas for D&D and stuff. But other than that, not particular. I don't use AI on the YouTube channel. I don't use AI for like thumbnails or anything like that. Yeah. Brought to you by the Space Pope. Yeah, I've already seen robots with AI in them too. They already have it. I'm talking like to the point where it's like in that Futurama episode where you can like build your own robot and have them look like whatever you want and then upload a chatbot that you can program however you want into it. That's going to be weird. It's going to be a weird thing. Ugh. Tekking, you should do a D&D stream on your channel. I've thought about doing D&D, like actually running D&D. In fact, I know who I would... Jay and Murphy would definitely... I would ask them immediately. I mean, yeah, we have Rustage and Spooky and everybody, but, I want to do another podcast. Even me and Jay have talking about this, too. Like, oh, man, we need to get together with Murphy again and do, like, that thing, because that was really fun when we did that. But if I ever did a D&D, I don't know if it would be a campaign. It might just be a one-shot, but, like... If Murphy and Jay are down for it, that would be really cool. And then maybe I can also ask Spooky or Briggs or somebody. Like, I would like probably no more than 4 players. I think that would be optimal. But that would be really cool. Yeah, Briggs' D&D was really fun too. It's just on hiatus at the moment. So like basically I think Animac was traveling for a while and then Truck was traveling and that kind of just like the schedules weren't cohesive. And now it's just been like it's been, I think, a little bit around. I don't think it's been quite a year, but like close to a year at this point. We haven't really done it, so hopefully we get back to it at some point. I really enjoy that D&D. I'll let you know, JL. Yeah, because yeah, getting some people together at least for a one shot would be doable. A whole series would be difficult. Who do you believe the admirals in Yonko were at that time? 30 years before the story? Well, Kong was 100% an admiral. We know about that now. If you're doing a D&D, you could probably just include Zephyr in there as maybe a fleet admiral or an admiral. Like, you could do Kong and Zephyr and then make one of your own. We have no idea who the fleet admiral was 30 years ago. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a big old guy that would have been. He might be dead right now. Like the fleet admiral back then would probably have been dead by now, so we would never have seen him. Yeah, or Daniel too. It's just like I can't invite everybody, right? So I'd have to sit down and think about like what story I want to do, and I have my own D&D homebrew thing that me and my friends have been doing. Dude, we had a fucking session 2 weeks ago, and they just finished. It was the episode 33 of our Tureen campaign. That's the name of my world, is Tureen. And they just fought against like one of the big bad guys of like the campaign up until now. Like he was a lesser deity, like an archfey, but like not a super powerful archfey. He was like a lesser powerful one, but he was still fucking strong. And he fought against the party, and one of the party made a deal with him, and then it went sour. And the deity's name was Danny Devil Ito. So he's basically just Danny DeVito from It's Always Sunny. He's basically Frank if Frank became a god from It's Always Sunny. And so that was a lot of fun. And yeah, we just had this crazy session. It was like 4 hours long, and I'm pulling out props, and everyone's fighting this thing, and they're all level 11, and they're using a bunch of, they know how to use their characters too. They are smart players. They are smart ass players. Terrene, Terrene. Yeah, you got it right the first time. It's just a portmanteau of Terra, because Terra is Earth, and then Serene. I thought it sounded cool. Just Terrene. I was fiddle fucking with names, and that's the one I came up with. And there's a map. I have a map. I have a globe. I have all sorts of shit for it. Yeah. And you bet your bottom dollar I have One Piece references in it. Yeah. I think it's time we do a refresh. Come on, 11. Oh, 10,706. We got $5 from Kevin. $40 from Kip. Thanks, Kip. Nice. It sounds kind of pretty. Yep. It's fun. It's fun, but we're like 33 sessions into it right now. So like it's intense. There's a lot of moving parts. How long will this stream go for? Till 9, so it's 4:30 right now, so about 4 more hours. Yeah. And this is an advice to people. Okay, who here, raise your hand if you've never DM'd before but you want to. And maybe you've played D&D, maybe you haven't, maybe you've just been a player, but you want to be a DM. Raise your hand if you've never been a DM and you want to be a DM. I'm out of water. No more Wang. It's Captain John now. No, my man is Gonzui. We're going to go Gonzui. Well, we're doing 5e from like 2014, but like, yeah, I'm doing another campaign right now that is running the 2024 rolls. I want to DM, slide into my DMs. Yeah, no, okay, raise your hand. Okay, so I would give you a piece of advice, and this is something to figure out early on, and it's how many people you want to be in your game. Like a cap of the number, because we originally started my campaign with 5 players. All right, which already, like, I've had this conversation with Rustage, and he thinks the optimal number is 3. So, like, him as the DM and then 3 players. Now, we do 4 with One Piece D&D and Marines. But he's told me 3 is probably his, like, preferred number. And honestly, when we did Briggs's campaign, and it was just Briggs as the DM, and then Truck, and then me, and then Animac, that did feel, like, pretty natural there. It was like some like, Alucard, Sypha, Trevor vibes from Castlevania, right? Like, the golden trio kind of thing. I kind of like that. So, we had 5 people in mind at the start. and then a sixth person joined, and then a seventh person wanted to join, and then an eighth person wanted to join. So we got up to 7, and then I had to tell the eighth person, like, I am so sorry. I would love for you to be part of this, but it's just too many people. So, and there's actually physically no more room like around the table to sit basically at this point. We have like 3 people on either side and then one person at the one end and then I'm at the other end and that's it. Like the table is filled. And yeah, so like figure that out early on as a cap because I wish I would have done that early on. And I mean, the players are fantastic, but I probably would have just kept it to 5 just for like storytelling purposes because then remember every new player means you have to write stuff for that player. You know, you don't want to be a player that's like, oh, the DM forgot about me and doesn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? Like you got to remember all the storylines. You got to write everything down. And I'm managing it, but it's a little tough. It's a little tricky sometimes. It does help that not everybody meets all the time. Like the last session we had with the fight, there was one player, the wizard, that couldn't make it. So I only had to focus on 6 players for that session. And for the 7th player, I was like, okay, you were knocked out from the last battle and you're still in a coma and you're having like a dream fantasy. So I'll cover that next time you're at the table. And so, yeah, you also got to learn how to do that. Like, all right, this person can't come tonight. Is that person a linchpin for the entire? Because there's Sylphie, my friend Kelsey's character, is like, this is her arc. They're in the Feywild right now, and that's where they fought the Archfey in Philadelphia, which is like this messed up tumor of a world that Danny DeVilito creates on the Feywild, so they have to go and kill him. And so she's like the main character of this one particular arc. We're finding out a lot about her character. So if Kelsey couldn't make it, then like the session is kind of like I can't do the session without you. Like I need you to be there. But like if there's another character, it's like okay, well you're not going to be here, but I could sort of swing that. But if another character can't make it, then it's kind of like that. But yeah, these are the kind of things that I wish I would have known before starting D&D. Yeah. But yeah, always figure out some way to be like, well, this character got knocked out and is in a coma. Or another way to do it is if the character's not going to be there and you're in the middle of a fight or you're about to be into a fight, be like, oh, Grigori can't be here this session. Okay. You begin to fight the dragon and the dragon starts the fight by breathing fire and it hits Grigori right in the head and it goes and drops him immediately and he's knocked out of the rest of the fight. And it's like that gives a little bit, oh my God, he killed Grigori, you bastards. And it's like, okay, then the fight starts with the rest of the players that are actually there. And the other player is not dead, but is stable. You don't want to kill the player off screen. Be like, oh yeah, no, they're dead, but they're stable. All right, fine. They're just off to the side. You can't do much. Philadelphia. Yeah, Philadelphia. Faye is crazy. Yeah. And I think the original way that it was actually pronounced was Philadelphia or something like that. It wasn't pronounced Philadelphia during the colonial times. Yeah. Oh, Jinbei would be the best Santa. Who would be the best Santa? I'd say Chopper. Chopper would make a good Santa. I mean, he's the reindeer, but I prefer dogs to cats. And then there's just Briggs who just walks out while Rustage while talking to his character. Yeah. Well, he's Bradley. Now you see him, now you don't. So we play D&D online. Me and Rustage have 2 games going that, well, I'm part of right now. We have One Piece Pirates and One Piece D&D Marines, and then we have Space Pirates, which is with Josh and Connor and Mark and Rustage. So we're doing 2 online. And then I'm doing my in real life campaign where I'm DMing. And my friend Robbie is running an Eberron campaign. My friend Kennedy has like a campaign she hasn't done in a while, but it's really fun. It's like a more puzzle-based one. I play a guy named Kilgore, and I'm a dumb orc with like a super low, I have like a 6 intelligence, and I just carry a fridge around. That's sort of the origin of why Crag has a fridge in One Piece Space Pirates. I have a half-orc character that just fridge and just throws fridges at people. I don't know. I like fridge as a weapon is great. Let's see. My friend Cody is running a Vampire the Masquerade campaign right now that I'm part of. And so like a subset of my main group plays the VTM. And so I'm learning a lot about the VTM universe. I've never played this before. So we're like 10 or so sessions in. We've done a lot of stuff. We won Elysium. I don't care what you say. We won Elysium. That's right. We won. I even have a plaque in my game room that we won Elysium. September 2024, we won. I mean, September 2025, we won. And I play a character named Victor, who is a Malkavian, who is insane, like all Malkavians are. And that's really fun. And then Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of games. Now we don't like a lot of these games, like Kennedy's game we haven't played in a while. The Eberron game we're trying to get back up. We haven't played that in a bit. Yeah. Kilgore is the name of a Killer Instinct character. I first heard the name Kilgore from a Spoonie video way back in the day. The Spoonie one did a video about D&D way back in the day, and he's like, my name is Kilgore. Like, and I think he probably got it from Killer Instinct, but I never played Killer Instinct, so I was like, Kilgore, that's a fun. It was also used in a Cyanide and Happiness short. So that name pops up every now and then, yeah. How do I play a D&D online community? Okay, oh man, there was a fucking website that was like marketed to me over Facebook for a while. I hadn't seen it in a few weeks, but there was a website that did just that. That's like, do you want to play D&D? Do you not have people to play with? Are you looking for players? There was a website that is going to match you up with that. I cannot remember the name of it right now, but there are websites that do exist that do like matchmaking kind of thing. Like, do you like sci-fi? Do you like fantasy? Do you want to play an old school, like 3rd edition D&D? Do you want to play the new 2024? Do you want to play Shadowrun? Do you want to play Paranoia? Do you want to play VTM? Do you want to play that? You know, you just type in all the stuff you're interested in, and it goes out and tries to find you a game. Yeah. Yeah. 15 more minutes until 5. Oh, man, pizza. Oh, man, I'm not getting any alerts on my phone, though. They usually send me alerts that they're making my pizza. Did they forget my pizza? Single tier of pizza. Oh man, let's do a refresh here. What do we got? 11,000. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. All right. 11K. I'm getting close to 15. We get 15K. That'd be pretty good. Matthew donated 30. Good name. Thank you. Jesse donated 500. Jesse, let's all have a hand of applause for Jesse. I will bow to you, Jesse. There you go. I will kneel before you. There we go. Jesse, noble Jesse of the kingdom of wherever you're from, thank you for your $500 doll hair donation that will go to help the children. Think of the children, Jesse, which you have. We bow. Okay. Your scream scared my dog. Yeah, they tend to do that. I'm just eating the pizza while crying. Yeah, we had Jesse and James donating today. That's crazy. Jesse donated $500. $5 from Charles, 20 from Marco, 5 from Drat. All right. All right. Jesse really cooked. Apparently. Oh, let's go back up. There we go. 11,300. Well, I'm going to wait until the pizza gets here at this point, and then I'll play. The next thing I'm going to do is play the dinosaur video for you guys. Dinosaur video I filmed yesterday, so that'll be up in whenever the pizza gets here. Whenever pizza gets here, then I'll play you that. Left for dinner. What did I miss? Nothing much. We're just talking about D&D right now. We're just doing D&D conversation. I'll tell you what we can do, though. If we want to do this slapdash tournament, which we can do that, let's, I don't know, like, who do you want to fight in a tournament? All right. So we're going to do a crossover tournament. This is going to be literally pulled out of my ass, so we're not planning anything here. So just, I don't know, give me, I said Rick Grimes earlier. Fuck it. Rick Grimes is in the tournament. All right. Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Just, I would say the only rule is fictional characters. Don't give me like any real life people or anything like that. Just give me a fictional character. All right. And it's the One Piece D&D tournament. No. It's not a One Piece D&D tournament. It's just like a tournament, right? It's just like we just doing something to. It's a slapdash tournament. It's the official Tekking101 charity stream for St. Jude's slapdash last minute tournament. Be there or be square. Samurai Jack. Okay. Do Samurai Jack. I'm just going to write down a bunch of names. Maybe we can pull them from a lottery or something. Godzilla. Yeah, let's throw Godzilla in there. Fuck it. Why not? Godzilla. Frankie. We got to include Frankie. Well, if we're including Frankie, I'm putting Robin in here too. All right. Scooby-Doo. Fuck yes. Scooby-Doo's going in. Scooby-Doo's going in. Let's see here. Let's see. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Sure. Courage goes in too. All right. Let's see. Johnny Bravo. Hoo, ha, hoo. I love Johnny Bravo, baby. All right, we're doing a lot of cartoons. Let's get out of cartoons. Let's see, who else do we have? Okay, I've never seen Sin City, but you made me think of Marv. Who was the guy? Who was the tall dude from Home Alone? Marv or Harry? Was Harry Joe Pesci? Who Joe Pesci played? Was that Marv or Harry? Because I want the other guy. The other guy that got hit with the bricks in the second movie. You know. Squidward. Yeah, we'll put Squidward in here. Yeah, Squidward would just be hilarious. All right. The Terminator. Yeah, the Terminator. Yeah, let's go Terminator. Abraham Lincoln is a real person, but he does show up as a vampire hunter occasionally. I don't know. Marv was the tall guy. All right, Marv from Home Alone. Marv from Home Alone. Oh, Harry. Oh, let's see here. L from Death Note. All right, we'll put L in there. I'm not going to pick all of them. I'm just going to list out a bunch of people, then we'll randomize, because we're already up to like 20 people. So I'll just randomize and see who we get. Jake the dog. You know, when I was in Cleveland, for whatever reason, I was watching a shitload of Adventure Time and Fiona and Cake. I don't know why. I was just hanging out and I'd be like, I'm going to watch some Adventure Time. I'm going to watch some Fiona and Cake. Why not? Walter White. Oh, if we're putting Walter White, Saul's going into. Saul Goodman's going into. I would also prefer it to be just characters that I know. Like, Dexter, I'm sure, is great. I don't know if he's great as a character or a good person, but I know the series is great. I've never watched it, so I don't know shit about Dexter. So I want to keep them characters I at least would know stuff about, you know? So let's do Saul. Saul Goodman. Yeah. Saul Goodman. Good. Harry Potter. Okay, that's fine, but we're going to use Harry Potter from... I'm not using, like, future adult Harry Potter. We're going to use Harry Potter as he was at the... Harry Potter at the beginning of Deathly Hallows. Like, fine. Harry Potter, he doesn't have the Elder Wand. He's not, like, whatever. Harry Potter at, like, age 17. I'll put Harry Potter there. All right, fine. Harry Potter. Because I haven't seen Cursed Child. I don't know what Harry Potter is capable of in the future as an Auror. Like, all the stuff that he could do. I don't know. Let's see. Who else? Willy Wonka. Okay, fine, but it's Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka. It's Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka. Jason. Oh, yeah, JL. I mean, come on, man. We got to have Jason here. We got to have Jason. Don't want it to be all horror movie themed, but we got to have some. All right, who else do we got here? All right. I'll put Jason. Yeah. All right, who else? I'm trying to find a good balance of, like, real-life characters and cartoon characters here. Dr. Dolittle. Why not? Dr. Dolittle. Dr. Dolittle. He could talk to animals. Why not? Eddie Murphy. Why not? Let's see. The Grinch. Okay, fine, but the Grinch as played by Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey Grinch. Do we have Batman? Okay. Listen, we can add Batman. I'm okay with that. There's a lot of Batmans. The last Batman movie I saw was the one with the guy that played Edward in Twilight. I always forget his name. I always want to think his actual name is Edward. It's Patrick something, right? Patrick. Help me out here. Patrick, yeah. Lego Batman, yeah. I have never seen the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Oh, wait, no. Are the Chris Nolan ones the one that... I haven't seen the original. I never saw Batman Begins. I've seen Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises, but it's a long time. Robert Pattinson. That's it. That's it. Patrick Robertson. No, I always used to say Patrick Robertson. I'm dead serious. I'm an idiot. It's Robert Pattinson. Patrick Robertson. All right, I'll put Batman in there. but it's going to be Robert Pattinson Batman, because that was the last Batman movie I remember seeing, and I remember that one clearly. 10th Doctor, we could put David Tennant in there, yeah. 10th Doctor, Batman, Robert Pattinson, Patrick Robertson. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Guts from Berserk. Why not? Let's put Guts from Berserk in there. All right, how many people do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We got 22 people. How about we get 30? We get 30 people, and then I can add I can throw it all in a randomizer, and we can put like 8. There we go, because I can't have all 8 people. Yeah, no, not Trump. We're not doing real people. Yeah. Let's see. Who else do we have here that I know? Luke from Star Wars. I haven't seen any of the Disney movies, so I'm going to have to use Luke from Return of the Jedi. If that's cool with you, we'll use Luke from Return of the Jedi. I haven't seen any. I have a friend that's a really big fan of Star Wars, but I haven't seen past episode 6. So we'll use Luke from episode 6. How about we do that? Let's see. Trying to pick the right options here. You're not missing much. That's what I've heard about the Disney ones. I hear the first one is okay, and then after that, it's a different director, and then it fucks it up, and then the 6th one, the 9th one tries to go back, and it just doesn't do it. Yeah. Oh no, Barry can't be in there. Barry's in here. It ruined the whole damn thing. Oprah Winfrey. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put Oprah in there. Why not? Oprah, you're in the tournament. I remember watching. I don't know if you guys remember Oprah, because I think she has her own. I haven't even looked up what Oprah Winfrey's even been up to in like the last 20 years. But like, I think she had her own network last time I heard or whatever. But Oprah was like, when I was growing up, okay, late 90s, early 2000s, my mom watched Oprah. I watched Oprah. Everybody watched Oprah. Like, she would just be on the TV all the time, like Judge Judy, like an omnipresent being, like always present, no matter where you were. And then like, all of a sudden, you just like, I was like, I didn't watch Oprah anymore. And like, it was like kind of the hype, I guess, weared off. But like, Oprah was huge back in the day. Yeah. So yeah, Oprah, why not? Oprah. Sure. Hank Hill. Let's put Hank Hill in there. Yeah, Hank Hill. Let's put Hank Hill. Oh, Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, let's put Kronk in there. Yeah. Just put Judge Judy in there. Okay. We also watched a little bit of Judge Judy when I was in Cleveland. She was on, so we watched her. Oh, God. Judge Judy. Oh, man. All right. Willy Wonka's on there. We got some real people. Like, not... Oh, no. I did say no real people. And Judge Judy and Oprah are real people, I guess. Whatever. They're staying on the list. I did say no real people, and Oprah is very much a real person. Yes. Same as Judge Judy. Yeah. Oh, man. Ash Williams. Yeah, let's put Ash in there. Rustage. I'm not going to put my friend on here. I don't want Rustage to get destroyed by the Terminator or something. I know Rustage. It would hit a little bit too close to home. John Cena. I don't know much about wrestling. I think we got pretty much enough here. Mary Poppins. I don't remember. I don't think I've ever seen Mary Poppins, but I know Dick Van Dyke just. You know what? Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke in his prime or at age 100. Because the man made it to 100 years old. Oh yeah, let's do a refresh. We're gonna plan this out, and then we're gonna do I'm gonna go eat first. We'll do the tournament after I come back after I eat, but we're just getting the roster up now. Kratos. Oh, you know what? Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. If we're doing real people, I'm doing Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers is going on the list. He won the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Yeah. All right. I think we got enough. I'll have to open up a random table here. Do we have over 12? 11-5. We're getting there. All right, hold on. Let me open up a randomizer thing. Random thing picker. All right. Hold on. Okay. All right, let's see how many we got here. All right. Let's see. We got Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. We got Samurai Jack. We got Godzilla, Frankie, Robin, Scooby-Doo. I have no idea what this is going to be, by the way. I have no idea. I have the list of all of the challenges and stuff, so we can do that. Courage, Johnny Bravo, Squidward, Terminator. I'm doing the T-800, like the Arnold Terminator from the original movie. T-800 Terminator. Marv from Home Alone. L from Death Note. Walter White. And then Saul Goodman. Harry Potter. Age 17. Guts. Willy Wonka. That's the Gene Wilder version. Jason Voorhees. Oh, what Jason should we use, JL? You're the Friday the 13th guy. You're the horror movie guy along with me. What Jason should we use here? It has to be a zombie. We have to use zombie Jason. I don't know. I feel like I default to Freddy versus Jason a lot of times. Yeah. Yeah, I will watch Sin City as well. Yeah, I think Freddy versus Jason is pretty all right. Jason Goes to Hell Jason. He is pretty bulky in that. No, because then not Space Jason, Uber Jason. Now we'll just go Freddy versus Jason. We'll just go FVG because that one, that Jason has a pretty good balance of everything. Oh wait, but that one is canonically afraid of water. All right, we could go Jason Goes to Hell. Part 9. Freddy versus Jason is canonically afraid of water. That is true. Let's see, Dr. Dolittle. The Grinch, Jim Carrey version. We got the 10th Doctor. That's David Tennant. We got Batman, played by Patrick Robertson. Probably mispronounced his last name, but whatever. We got Luke Skywalker from the 6th movie. All right, we got I misspelled Skywalker. How did I do that? There we go. We have Oprah Winfrey. Everybody gets a new car. We have Judge Judy. We have Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. We have Ash Williams from The Evil Dead. We have Kratos, the God of War. And we have Mr. Rogers from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. All right. There we go. Yeah, these are characters for a tournament we're doing, apparently. Yeah, Brock Sampson. I'll put Brock in there. Brock Sampson. We have 2 characters played by Patrick Warburton. If Kronk and Brock get picked, that'd be great. Let's see here. Martha Stewart. Nacho from Nacho Libre. I'm not against using a Jack Black character. But I've never seen Nacho Libre. We already have a Bryan Cranston character on here. Uncle Iroh. I like Uncle Iroh. We'll put him on here. Uncle Iroh. I remember Winx Club, but I barely remember Winx Club. Let's see. You know what? You said Joe Dirt. I've seen Joe Dirt, and it seems to be kind of like like they're trying to do like a Forrest Gump thing. So I'm just going to put Forrest Gump. Because I've seen Joe Dirt, and it's like, this is reminding me a lot of Forrest Gump here a little bit. Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. All right, is my pizza being made or what's up? Hold on, let me see here. Because it is after 5 now. Hold on. See what's going on here. There we go. What do we got? Oh, I had it set for between 5:10 and 5:30. Ah, darn, I should have winded that back a little bit. Oh shit, Jim Varney? Yeah. Yeah, Max, dude. You're oh man, I love those Jim Varney movies. Hey there, Vern. How you doing, Vern? Oh man, Jim Varney was great. Ernest P. Worrell. Okay, his power is just he has a bunch of costumes. He's basically just like, whenever I'm wearing different outfits, like I'm channeling just Ernest at that point. Anybody that hasn't, I mean, look, they're not great movies, but like the Ernest movies are like, you know, they're classics. You got Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Goes to Jail, Ernest in the Army, Ernest Saves Christmas. Ernest Saves Christmas is a good Christmas story. It's a decent Christmas movie. I will watch Ernest Saves Christmas. They have a guy in there that plays Santa that is a really good Santa. Yeah, Ernest is the greatest. Ernest P. Worrell. Yeah. The secret to a great tournament is going to have the roster. Oh my God, R.I.P. Jim Varney. Holy shit. Let's see here. What about Chuck E. Cheese? I mean, like, is he just the guy in the costume? Like a random dude, like random Steve from down the street, but he's in the costume? Like, all right, I'll put him on there. Why not? Chuck E. Cheese. All right. Yo mama. Loved Scared Stupid. Yeah, I watched that on Halloween. Yeah, I watched that Ernest Scared Stupid. I'm not putting Mickey Mouse on here. No. Buffy from Buffy. I've seen all of Buffy. So yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Buffy Summers. Let's put Buffy on here. Buffy is crazy powerful. Blade. We could put Blade on here just because I saw the Buffy Blade crossover battle on Death Battle, Screw Attack. Well, I guess it's not Screw Attack anymore, but like, is it still Screw Attack? I don't know. But yeah, they did a really cool battle with Buffy and Blade. That was really sick. It was like a live action battle. Crazy Steve from Drake and Josh. Okay, yeah, we'll put Crazy Steve on here. Just adding in names until my pizza is made. Yeah, let's get some more anime characters on here. Oh, Boomhauer. Boomhauer's going on here. Boomhauer's an anime character. What's this list for? We're going to do a tournament. We're going to do like random character generators for tournaments and stuff. Jack would be pure chaos, yeah. But we know we have to put Mrs. Incredible on here, right? Yeah, Mrs. Incredible. Yeah. Okay, so Mrs. Incredible, yeah. Let's see. Popeye the Sailor Man. Senku is a super genius. That would be cool. I'm also going to put Jimmy Neutron. It'd be cool, like Senku and Jimmy Neutron, if they got to fight together. That'd be funny. I'm trying to avoid characters like, okay, Godzilla's on here, but I'm trying to avoid like Goku, Saitama, like universal level characters. I'll put Mr. Satan on there. Why not? Mr. Satan. I'm putting Sypha and Alucard from Castlevania on there, just because I've watched all of Castlevania recently again, and I know those characters. They're very fresh in my mind. Thorfinn. Yeah, we'll put Thorfinn on here, but I'm putting Thorfinn from the original, from the prologue. Prologue Thorfinn, the one that'll actually cut your damn throat out and not think twice about it. He's going to need to be powerful for this one. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm putting Chad and I'm putting Ganju. As the Bleach representatives, Chad and Ganju are going to go on here. Yeah, sure, fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, we could do Rapunzel. Let's put Rapunzel, but Rapunzel from Tangled. Tangled Rapunzel. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we have enough. I think we have like 50. How many do we have here? We have a lot. Yeah, we got like 50 characters. We got 48. We got 48 characters. I'll take 2 more. We got 2 more. Let me refresh. Do we hit 12? Still at 11,546. All right, 30 from Daniel, 100 from Providence. Thank you, Providence. 50 from Donkey Kong. Hey, Donkey Kong is here. Hey, how you doing, Donkey Kong? How's Diddy Kong? You know? And then 30 from Matthew. Okay, cool. We got 2. Oh, Bugs Bunny would be. Oh, Meruem. All right. How are we doing? Meruem and Bugs Bunny is the last 2 entries here. Meruem. I don't want to put Aaron on here. I'll put Meruem, and then immediately after Meruem, Bugs fucking Bunny. All right. We got it. We got our list. We got our list. It's locked in. It's locked in. We have to stop at some point. It's locked in. We got our roster. It's not our roster yet. We have to select, because I can't do 50 characters in a tournament. That's way too many. But we'll select maybe not 12, but maybe like 8 of them. We could do like 8. Yeah. We have an assortment of real life characters, real life people, and actor and like characters in live action. We have cartoon characters. We have anime characters. We have the list. The list, you cannot see the list yet. It's right here. It's right here. We'll pull it up. I'm not picking the characters yet. I don't know. Maybe I can. Hold on. Is my pizza being made? My pizza is not being made yet. We have time. All right. All right. Her name is Elastigirl Tekking. Well, I put it in here as Mrs. Incredible. It's fine. All right. 10 would probably work. Yeah, let's do 10. We'll pick 10. 10 out of these. All right. So, random. Okay, I'm going to pull that. Let me pull up the tournament bracket. All right. Bracket HQ. New tournament. Bracket name. The St. Jude Charity Stream 2025 Random Slapdash Tournament. That's what we're calling it. Random Slapdash Last Minute Tournament. That's what we're calling it. All right. Do you want to do double elimination? If it's 10 characters, double, we can do, I don't know. Do we want to do double? Because I don't know if we'll be able to get through it if it's double elimination. We could do, how about we can always do, now let's do double. That gives everybody a second chance. Let's do double. All right. And how many people are in it? We'll do 10. All right. Yeah, JL, I might actually ask you to come in here. But we're not starting this now. We got some time. Because I need to eat before we do this. I'm not ready. Those tournaments take a lot out of me, and I'm already like 4 hours, into a stream. I could go for some pizza. Said 5:10 to 5:30. It's already 5:15. Come on, pizza. But yeah, well, I'm gonna play the Dinosaur Zone video for you guys. Then I'm going to head upstairs, get some pizza, eat dinner, come back down, and then we can sort out this tournament. This is going to be the new record of Ragnarok. All right. Well, let's pick let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Okay, how about I split screen here? I have 3 monitors and it's not enough. I need more monitors. All right, how about we do this for the random and then we have this for the tournament bracket. Okay. All right. This is going to be insane. Okay. Now, are they going to have actual fights or are they going to just like do the random stuff we've already see? This is the kind of shit it's a slapdash tournament. We just got to decide. All right. Maybe I'll have the audience decide. Like, just pick a challenge. Well, no, we can't do that because we could. Nah, that would take too long. Yeah. No, we did not start the tournament yet. The tournament's not going to start for at bare minimum another hour because I got to wait for my pizza to show up. Then I got to eat the pizza, and I'm going to be playing a video that's 40 minutes long in the meantime while I eat. Then we'll come back. Then we'll do the tournament. Yeah. So you got time before the tournament starts. We're literally starting the tournament we're doing grassroots right here, okay? The Olympic Games. Yeah, we do that. Okay. So let me show you the screen here. This is going to be the randomizer. All right. So this is get random. All right. So okay. Let's reset this really quick to see if we're over 12. No, it's been at 11:46 for a while. Yeah. I'm also probably going to set a threshold that we're not going to start the tournament until we get to a certain donation. So, yeah. Actually, tell you what, get to 12,000 and I'll start selecting the participants. Because I need to, incentive to donate. That's kind of the whole point of this. It's just like, hey, we'll do this thing if we get to a certain donation threshold. That's the whole point. Hey, we raised 30K last year, man. We got to get above that. What's this talk about not getting 30K? We're going to raise $37,000 tonight. I don't know why 37 was the one I specifically asked for, but whatever. Hopefully. It'd be cool to overcome the last year's here we go. They confirmed my order. Okay, that doesn't fill me with like glee because that makes it seem like they just recently got my order put in. But we'll see. We're gonna need 20,000 to do this thing. Yeah, I'm thinking if we can get to 12, and then I do the go eat, and we select the participants. And then after that, I eat. And then after that, I would come back. And whatever we're close to, we get to like 13 or 14,000. And then we start the tournament. Yeah. It is not a 24-hour stream. It is an 8-hour stream. I started at 1. It goes till 9. It is 5:17 p.m. So we are 4 hours into it. Do donations count for highlighted text chat? No. The donations, I disabled all super chats and everything. You donate directly on the St. Jude website, so you don't donate through me or PayPal or anything. It's direct. I mean, you can use PayPal to pay. That's how I used my donation, is I used PayPal on their official website, but nothing goes through me. It's the official, just link in the chat, link in the description, take you to St. Jude website. You can fill it out. You can do it anonymous if you don't want your name to be there, because I've been reading out the big donations up until now. But yeah, we've been at 11,546 for a while. I feel like it's going to make a jump. We've been stuck at that for a while. Yeah. It's dinner time and it's Domino's. You're not seeing that pizza until 6:10. It's not Domino's. It's another pizza joint. And I put this order in at noon. So hopefully it gets here within time. But we'll see. Oh, I am thirsty, though. I could go for another beverage. Still 11,546. All right, I'm going to go grab another drink. I'll be back, and we'll see where it goes. I'm going to grab a snack, too. Pre-pizza snack. Hello, everybody. Horrible time to show up. I mean, I was just going to get snacks. I got 5 grapes. Oh, pineapple pizza. Absolutely. Aw, thank you. I'm glad I could help you with that. I'm glad they give you some moments of joy. Thank you. Tekking's back. Don't be mean anymore. These grapes are very elongated. These are very long grapes. These are grapes from Long Ring Longland. Mm. Here's a question. I have not even seen the original Avatar movie. Like the original James Cameron one from like 2009. Is it good? Because I know it was like the best grossing movie of all time. I've never seen it. I just hit 15K. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That would mean somebody would have to donate like 5,000, not 5,000, I don't know math. Somebody would have to donate like $3,500. And that would be a lot. That'd be a lot of money. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Okay, but maybe. It takes a while to show up. It takes a while to show up. Thank you, Uncle Iro, for donating, though. It's not an immediate thing. I did see $500. Okay, so you know what? It sometimes doesn't show up on the bar until later, but the donation list, like the recent donation page, actually does show that somebody did just donate $500. Jaden donated $500. Been watching you for years. Always wanted to be able to do this. Good to see you. Keep doing this. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Jaden. Jaden, I'm going to bow before you in a moment. Hold on. I got it. And $50 from Hex. Thank you, Hex. Thanks for all the hours of content you made throughout the years. As a cancer survivor myself, it warms my heart to see all the engagement every holiday season. Aw, man, I'm glad that you made it through, and this is going to help a lot of those kids out there when they're going through their stuff, too. Yeah. My goodness. Like I said, my dad's girlfriend is dealing with thymic cancer right now. She's getting a surgery tomorrow for that. My Aunt Susan died to, my Aunt Susan and my cousin Kara died to skin cancer. It's not good. It's not a good thing. Thank you, Jaden. Hold on. I pledge my life in service to you, Jaden. I am Elf Tekking. Elf Tekking therefore pledges my allegiance. If you need someone to be a fancy waiter or a jester at any social event, please just let me know. I also do weddings. It's like, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what I just realized? Because somebody brought up Ernest P. Worrell. That is my dream job. Because every movie, Ernest has a new job. It's just like, hey, Ernest, this week you're going to be a trash driver. He's like, okay, this week you're going to be, a taxi driver. This week you're going to do this. And it's like, that's kind of what I want my life to be. Just like, I can just do any job whenever I want with no paperwork or bureaucracy. It's just like, I wake up tomorrow and be like, I want to be a pizza chef, and I wish I had the ability to just like, I have pizza chef abilities and I just go and be a pizza chef for like a couple of days until I get bored with it. And then I'm like, I want to be, I want to be, I don't know, professional horseback, racer or something like that. I don't know. Like, it's just like, I could just do different jobs, like the ultimate ADHD, like just like anything. It's like, I'm tired of this. I'm going to do something else now. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, Ernest. Yeah, Ernest in Africa. I remember that. I remember the VHS cover of that movie, and even when I was a kid, I thought it was really fucking weird. And I never seen that one. Yeah, I've seen Ernest Goes to Camp and Ernest Scared Stupid and Ernest Saves Christmas. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones. All right, refresh. Man, it is not updating. Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing the new donations come in. We are definitely over 12,000. That $500 donation definitely did it. So, Jaden, don't worry. Your donation was counted. It's included here. And I mean, if St. Jude said, you know, like, thank you for your donation, it'll give you, like, a receipt over the email. If it's giving you that stuff, then your donation went through. It's just this thing's taking forever to fucking update. Oh, hey, Max. Yeah, thank you for it. And also, Max, if you need me to do, like, dress up in a... if you need me to dress up like a fancy waiter at a wedding or a social event, I'm your guy. Don't worry. Don't be a stranger. All right. Come on. Let's update this. Come on. There it fucking goes. There it goes. $12,141. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Now, while I'm waiting on this pizza, let's pick out some tournament participants or whatever. After I finish this grape. These are juicy grapes. Man, these are really good. All right. Okay. The first participant in the St. Jude Charity Stream 2025 Random Slapdash Last Minute Tournament is... Wait, where's the button? Here it is. Godzilla! Woo! Dun 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 dun. Okay. Shit. Now, here's the thing, though. Godzilla might have to bake a cupcake. And in which case, Godzilla's fucked. He's not baking a cupcake, all right? Like, Godzilla might have to do something. He might have to do ice skating. Godzilla's not good at ice skating, all right? Actually, I think there is a movie where he skates on his tail. But, like, all right, Godzilla, fuck it. Yeah, sure, why not? Godzilla's in the tournament. Godzilla. Gojira! Gojira! All right. Godzilla. You might think he's going to take the whole cake, but you don't know. You don't know. Oh, my God. The dinosaur video will be uploaded, probably not tonight. It's probably going to be tomorrow or Tuesday. It might actually be out later this week, because the stream is today. I'm probably going to try to take... I might even not do TCG tomorrow, because my throat is going to be dead. I really need to rest my throat tomorrow, and I need to get some shopping done. So maybe it'll be out Wednesday or Tuesday. I don't know exactly, but you're getting a sneak preview of it here. Yeah, Godzilla on ice has to be a thing. You'd think it would be, right? Okay, so let's see. I also have yogurt raisins. They're raisins, but yogurt. And I don't really care for yogurt normally, but in raisin form, they're good. All right. So Godzilla. All right, who's Godzilla going up against? Well, we don't know the team matchups yet, but who's the next participant? Guts from Berserk. The Struggler. Okay. Guts. I mean, honestly, Guts versus Godzilla. How much prep time does Guts get? How much prep time does Guts get? He's the man with the giant sword and the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's Guts. I'm so proud of you, Tekking. I want to be successful like you. I don't know if you want to consider my channel successful based off of, like, every other YouTube channel, but, like, hey, keep it going. Follow your dreams. Find a topic that you're passionate about. Make videos about it. It's like build it and they will come sort of thing. If you're passionate about something, people usually gravitate towards it. And if that doesn't work, try another topic. And if that doesn't work, try another topic. All right. Next up. Who's up? Oh, Buffy. Buffy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Now, I know there's a lot of extended universe shit with Buffy where she can do crazy things. Like, you know, she can tank insane amount of damage. I've only seen the show. I've seen all 7 seasons of the show. So we're just going to have, I saw the movie too. I saw the movie. So I'm just going to have to go off of my memory here from the show. And the death battle, the little of the stuff I remember from the death battle. Yeah. But yeah, Buffy Summers is here. Godzilla, Guts. Okay. Who else? Walter White. Walter White. And this is, by the way, Walter White as Heisenberg. Like, this isn't like episode 1 Walter White. This is like season 4 just killed Gus Walter White, right? Like, this is like, say my name, Walter White. This is all in going for it, Walter White. Yeah. Buffy would team up with Guts. Oh, maybe we should have a team-up mechanic. We can have a team-up mechanic. I don't know. You're the best man. I was the best man at a wedding once. By the way, if you want me to be your best man at a wedding, just message me below at Tekking101. If you need me to take out your trash for you, just message me. I'll see what I can do. Say my name. 12,201. Nice. I've never been pen pals with anyone like when I was a kid. The first YouTube subscriber I ever had, he lived in Scotland. Oh wait, no, Ireland. Sorry, he lived in Ireland. Oh, he lived in Ireland. And I remember talking to him a little bit over like Facebook back then and YouTube back. YouTube used to have a direct messaging system, actually, like a DM system back in the day. And he's still subscribed to my channel, and I'm still subscribed to his. And he doesn't really upload that much. But yeah, we were basically, I was 16 when I started my channel. I think he was like 14. And we were just like chatting and stuff, and we were kind of like pen pals. And we even played on like Call of Duty together, like a little bit. I think I remember like getting a voice chat and like hearing his voice, and I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah. I remember him. He was like first ever guy that subscribed to my channel way back in 2009. So yeah, I guess that's kind of like a pen pal. Yeah. All right. Next up, I hope Saul Goodman's in this too. Luke Skywalker from Part 6. Okay, you guys might have to help me out a little bit with Luke, just because I've seen the original trilogy, but it's been a long time since I saw them all. Probably since college, like probably like community college is when I saw them all. I watched them all in like a marathon. It was a long time ago, but yeah, we'll see what happens. What kind of tournament's going to be? A slapdash last minute kind of one. That's what it's going to be. All right, who's next? Jason Voorhees. He can't be killed. There's a Robot Chicken sketch where Jason fights Godzilla, and it's George Takei actually is narrating it. Yeah. Jason Voorhees. We're going to do Part 9, Jason. Or Part 8 Jason. Like, whichever Jason. I mean, like, he's zombie Jason at this point, yeah. I still remember your 1,000 subscriber special. Oh, boy. That was a long time ago. Yep. Return of the Jedi Luke. Yeah, it's Return of the Jedi Luke. It's Luke in Part 6. I played it, the Fortnite collab. I was Rukia in her Bonkai with a sniper rifle earlier today, so that was fun. That was fun. Okay, we got 4 more participants. Who's next? Mrs. Incredible. So Elastigirl. All right, I'm putting Mrs. Incredible. She got married. Mrs. Incredible. All right, now let's calm down, everybody. It's like, whoa, Mrs. Incredible. It's like, all right, let's all calm down. Yes, she's very attractive. Yes, she can stretch in places, but let's all be mature about this. Oh, man, I got to watch The Incredibles again. That's such a good movie. Yeah, and then the second one. The second one's really good, too. Yeah. Any live events planned this year? Well, I know we're doing Techo, like we normally do, but I might do 2 trivia panels there. So I might do a Bleach panel and a One Piece trivia panel at Techo this year. That's all that's planned at the moment. Yeah. I think she was like, oh, yeah, my friend Casey. Yeah, we're still friends. We still chat. They don't live super, like, they're in the area still. And so, yeah, we hang out all the time. We do like quarterly cheese nights where typically we'll get together and have cheese nights. And she's married to Zach, and we all hang out and watch we watched Hercules for the first time. I never saw Hercules. They've seen all the Disney movies. I haven't seen shit. So we'll get together and we'll watch like a Disney movie I haven't seen. We saw Hercules. We saw Lilo and Stitch because I never saw Lilo and Stitch. I like Hercules more, I think. But yeah, we're still friends. Yep. All right, who's next? We got 3 more. Marv! Yes, we got Marv from Home Alone. Marv. I'll put Marv from Home Alone so I don't know if anybody would remember Marv from Home Alone. He's just like, "Aw, gee, Harry, I'm in this tournament, Harry. I don't know what to do, Harry." This is the dumbest fucking thing ever. Marv. Have I seen Fox and the Hound? Nope. Me and Casey were even chatting about that. I know how it ends, but I've never seen the movie. Yeah. I had not. Well, I've seen Lilo and Stitch now, but like a year ago, I hadn't. No. Message from my dasher. They are waiting for your order. Yeah, okay. I see where this is going. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? That's okay. I get it. I get it. Don't worry. I understand. I have it on VHS. Marv is a tank. Now, okay, no, yeah. Legitimately, Marv should be dead. Like, they both should be dead, but Marv especially. Marv gets hit by like 4 fucking bricks thrown from a like 6-story building. I don't know if that was that big, but it was like a 3-story building. He gets 3 bricks to the face, and he doesn't lose consciousness. He's still able to walk around and be coherent and everything like that. I mean, dude's built. Dude's hard to bring down. All right? Yeah, you can't bring down. He gets electrocuted at one point to the point where you see his skeleton. He gets shocked with like 100,000 volts, and he doesn't die. Honestly, Marv might he might bumblefuck his way through this tournament just because you can't kill him. He gets hit by Godzilla's atomic breath. He's like, oh, he gets hit by it, and all his hair is standing up. He's like, Harry, that hurt. You know, like, I'm gonna kill that Godzilla. I'm gonna kill that kid. Oh man. Yeah, he's freaking tough. He's basically immortal. Yeah, maybe they are immortal beings. Who knew? Yeah, but bricks are not Godzilla. Marv from Home Alone 2. Marv versus Jason. Well, we'll see if it happens. All right, we got 2 left. We already had Guts. We already had Jason. Rick Grimes from Walking Dead. We're going to do Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Like, I know he's in a new series right now, and he lost a hand, like, in the comics. Like, we're just going to do Rick as I remember. Like, we're going to do, like, I don't know. We're going to do, like, season 3 Rick or some shit like that. You know, we're doing season 3 Rick, you know, the good seasons of The Walking Dead, all right? Carl's not on this list, you know. Carl! You think that you think you could survive out there? You think you can survive? We are the Walking Dead. Carl, we are the Walking Dead. You think you could just walk out there and you think you can survive? You think you can make it? Well, you got to try. This world is different now, Carl. Andrew Lincoln's cool. Yeah. All right. Early 20th. Yeah, we're doing like season 3. Oh, Dasher's heading my way. Nice. They got the goods. All right. Come on, Scooby-Doo. Last one. Let's see what we got here. Robert Pattinson, Batman. All right. I'm sorry that Scooby was not part of the list. All right, Batman. Robert Pattinson. All right. Okay. So we got 10 members of this roster. Yeah. All right. Comic Rick slays. Yeah. Come on, Scooby-Doo. I really want Scooby-Doo to be included. Yeah. But hey, those are the breaks. I can't keep adding more people because, like, my food's coming. Okay, my food's on the way. And then we're going to do a video. And, like, by the time the video is probably done and getting started on this tournament, it's already going to be, like, 7. So, well, maybe not 7, but, like, 6:30 at least. So, yeah, it's going to be, yeah, we're not going to have so much time for the tournament. So we can't keep adding people. Dasher is on the way. Is he bringing Santa with him? Oh, man, they should have done something with that. DoorDash should have done something with that because it's Dasher is one of the names of fucking Santa's reindeer. You know, can we name all of them? Let's see. Okay. There's 8, right? Plus Rudolph. Dasher, Dancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Prancer, and I got 6 of them. Rudolph would be 7. So I'm missing 2. Yeah. 12,500 for 2 more brackets. How about we do 13,000 for 2? Well, okay. I don't know, because here's the thing. Like, I don't want to say that because I don't want the tournament to keep getting longer and longer and longer. And I'm here until 2 o'clock in the morning doing the tournament because I don't think I have the endurance for that. Because, yeah, Blitzen was the one I was missing. Blitzen and Nixon. So, yeah, I don't want to keep saying, like, donate this much and we'll add this and then you add this and add this. I still want to be, like keep it around the same time frame because my throat is already kind of hurting. Yeah, I'm weak. I'm sorry. But, yeah. Let's keep it with this. But we won't start probably until 13,000. But by the time I get my pizza and all that, that'll be good. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I'll let you know, JL. I'll let you know. After I get real situated here. Speaking of, where are we at right now? Oh, 12,461. We got 100 from Marcus, 100 from Eddie, 50 from James, $15 from Max, who was the guy that gave us the fan mail earlier. You could definitely attend my wedding if I have one. I wonder if there's any special properties inside the straw hat, like a hockey bomb. Yeah, that's a popular theory because what is a straw hat made out of? Weaved straw. How did weaved straw survive like 800 years? Well, it might not be. It's not the same one Joy Boy had because that one's probably in the freezer. But like, it's at least the one Roger had. That straw hat's been around for like a while. And where did Roger get it from? Did Roger just buy the thing or whatever? Oh, they're here. I can hear them. All right, hold up. Well, I'm going to go pick up my pizza, and then I'm going to start a video for you guys to watch, and we'll be good. Oh my God, this smells so good. This pizza smells so good. All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna go devour that. But first, we gotta get this set up. Dinosaur time. Who's ready for some dinosaurs? All right, let's see what we're doing here. So let me start a new scene first of all. Scene 17. All right, let me add in the video. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, everybody. I think we're making pretty good progress through the Zoan videos. Hold up. Stop. Pause. Okay, how was the audio on that? Too loud? Too low? What was up? Because I'm gonna mute my mic, obviously, as well. Pizza and dinosaurs. If you have your own pizza to eat during this dinosaur video, go right ahead. It was too low. All right. Well, all right, let's try this. All right, let's try this. Okay, everybody. I think we're making pretty good progress. All right, how about that? Just a tad. There's an echo right now because I have my microphone on. I'll mute it for the next one. Little low and echoey. Yeah, the echo is... Okay, hold on a minute. It's still too low. All right, let me try this. Okay, everybody. I think we're making pretty good progress through the Zoan videos. All right, how was that? If not, I can boost it more. That's perfect. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's much better. Okay, coolio. And the full version of this will be out later this week on the channel. So good luck to that. I think everything should be good. I'm going to go eat this pizza. I'll see you guys in like 40 minutes or so, okay? All right, here we go. Okay, everybody. I think we're making pretty good progress through the Zoan videos. We've already talked about the dogs and the cats and the birds and the oxen and the horses and the elephants and the... Oh, man, Christmas came early this year. We get to talk about the dinosaurs today. Oh, yeah. And especially I'm excited because I finally get a chance to use this giant dinosaur encyclopedia that I bought a year ago at Ollie's. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. I don't know if you've ever shopped at an Ollie's before. It's like a discount franchise sort of place. You can find a bunch of stuff in there. They have a huge book section, and I was in there with some friends a year ago, and I was just kind of browsing, and then I found this thing. And the coolest thing about this book is, like, the inside of it, like, this thing is like a damn Pokedex. Like, it is very highly detailed. It has, like, custom artwork for, like, every single dinosaur that you can imagine. It's got pictures of, like, real-life fossils in here. Like, look at this. This is the fossil of a iguanodon. I never even heard of that before, but check this out. It's got like a location of like where it is and its height and its weight, and like it is like a freaking Pokedex. All right, here's my plan for a new franchise. All right, you know how it's like Pokemon, you travel the world, search far and wide, and you collect various Pokemon, you put them in balls and you throw them at people and whatever. Okay, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna do it with dinosaurs. We're gonna have a group of like the main cast of like 6 kids that get teleported back to like the Cretaceous era or something, and instead of catching Pokemon, they collect dinosaurs and they build their own teams and they fight against like evil shadow dinosaurs or some shit like that. I don't know. Am I ripping off Pokemon and Digimon at the same time? Yeah, probably, but those franchises have been ripped off so many times it doesn't even matter at this point. Let's go do it. We'll call it Dino Monsters. Like, not even clever at all, but let's go ahead with it. All right, so we have 6 dinosaur zones in the story. However, they aren't actually called the Dino fruits or anything like that. No, they are actually dragons. Dinosaurs are dragons in the context of One Piece. Look, before we even really get into this, we're going to have to understand that Oda doesn't really know a lot about dinosaurs. But that's okay, because what he's given us is truly a gold mine of hilarity, okay? So the term for dragon in Japanese, if you have been watching anime at all for like the last decade, as I'm sure many of you have, is Ryu. Ryu. There you go. That's dragon. There's the kanji for it, Ryu. It means dragon or big serpent or like mythical lizard. And any sort of like magical, mythical, divine lizard or serpent is usually Ryu. Okay, then you have the word for dinosaur, which in Japanese is Kyo Ryu. So it includes the kanji for dragon. And kyo, in this context, just means fearful or terrifying or really, really scary. So you put them together and you basically get fear dragon or terrifying dragon. Roar, right? And hey, it kind of fits because isn't Tyrannosaurus Rex, basically that translates out to Latin as like terrible lizard or scary lizard, so hey, it's fine. So I guess, you know, Oda could have called them something related to dinosaurs, but just make them dragons. Except for Kaido, who actually does turn into a real mythical dragon that can breathe fire and shit. He doesn't have a Ryu no Mi. He doesn't have a dragon fruit. He has the Ua no Mi, the fish fruit model as your dragon. Which would have been perfectly fine if it wasn't for the fact that in the most recent arc, we have Killingham, Rimoshiff, one of the God's Knights, that has the power of the Ryu no Mi model Kirin. So it's a mythical dragon fruit that transforms him not into a dinosaur, but a mythical creature called a Kirin. So I don't know what the rules are here, okay? The only thing I can kind of bring up with this, though, is it seems to imply that dragons, like actual fire-breathing flying dragons, existed at some point in the One Piece world. And they went extinct somewhere. I don't know, maybe Ryuma killed them all. We only know he killed one dragon. Maybe Ryuma was responsible for the extinction of every dragon on the entire planet, right? Well, anyway, all the dragons died at some point, and eventually when Vegapunk came around and he joined the government, the Tenryubito were like commissioning him to do some like biological experimentation to make more dragons. So we have like dragon number 13 we see at Punk Hazard. Zoro kills that one. And then we also have the smaller green dragon, which I don't think was ever given a name. But yeah, so there seems to be an idea that maybe dragons, like at least the kind of dragon that like Kaido was it mythical? It was like an actual animal at some point, and maybe that's why it's classified as the fish fruit. But then when it comes to a Kirin, those really are mythical creatures that never existed in the One Piece world. Killingham just has the devil fruit of one, and it's classified as a mythical dinosaur or a mythical dragon. That's the best I got. I don't really know. But anyway, yeah, I hope that clears up the confusion there between dragons and dinosaurs. They are one and the same, except when they're not. Yeah. All right. So let's kick this off by talking about the first character in this story that was ever shown to turn into a dinosaur. In fact, first character to introduce the concepts of ancient Zoans. We didn't even know they existed up until this fruit. So, he's a member of the supernovas. You know him. You love him. He isn't the supernova that's done the least amount of stuff in this story. That would be a Rouge. But I would say a good contender for being the next person that has done the least amount of things in this story. We have Diaz, Red Flag, Captain of Sword, Drake. It's Drake. We're talking about Drake. All right. So Drake can transform into an Allosaur, not a Tyrannosaur, not a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I feel like the T-Rex is probably the most notable dinosaur like ever because of Jurassic Park, right? So I always wondered, why did Oda not just make Drake turn into a T-Rex? I mean, everybody would know immediately what the hell that thing is. I'll tell you why. It's because the Allosaur is way scarier. I'm just going to read you the description of this from the Dinosaur Pokedex, verbatim. This is, like, I'm not kidding. This is actually what it says. Allosaur was a killing machine. Fast, powerful, and able to attack anything it came across. It was the top predator for more than 10 million years. The wealth of specimens found has allowed paleontologists to build a detailed picture of its anatomy and habits. But questions remain. How fast could it run? Although swift, it was top-heavy and risked serious injury if it fell onto its short front arms. Did it hunt in packs? Fossils have found grouped together, but many have accumulated after death. But they may have accumulated after death. Okay, so, yeah, this thing really is like a Pokedex. You know how Pokedex entries sometimes have really weird, really kind of creepy and disturbing entries? This one literally opens up with, yeah, this thing right here, yeah, if you can't already tell by the giant head and the rows of razor-sharp teeth, it was a killing machine. This thing was a damn monster, and there wasn't anything that could stop it. It's in your own damn army. Even little timeline down here. Look at the little timeline down here to see when he lived. So just be thankful you're all the way over here, and it was all the way back there. Because you don't want to run into this thing in a dark alley. Or anywhere, really. I wouldn't want to run into this thing in a nice sunny field in the middle of the summer. That would not be nice. All right. So, yeah, in that regard, it's very similar to T-Rex in that big lizard, big head, lot of sharp teeth, tiny little arms, and it would just rip people apart. The one thing that I do like in this case in One Piece is that we actually have seen, I'm pretty sure, every single dinosaur Zoan's hybrid form and the full Zoan animal form. I think Oda's been pretty good about showing us every single form from the dinosaurs, right? Wano and Kaido's Beast Pirates, those were definitely the main source of Zoans that we were going to get in this story. Not to say we aren't going to get more. I mean, Killingham has one, for instance. But when it comes to, like, getting that many Zoans in one arc, that was Wano, absolutely, all right? So, yeah, really big, scary lizard. Drake doesn't have any named techniques. He just turns into a big dinosaur, and I'll be honest with you, most of the time he does that, it doesn't really work out for him. He turned into a big dinosaur, and he attacked a pacifista, like, roar! And he bit the head of a pacifista. doesn't give a shit. It's a robot. And I would imagine the idea of turning into a big dinosaur, like there's an intimidation factor there. It is literally fearful lizard, terrifying lizard, right? If Drake rolled up in most fights and turned into a huge dinosaur with rows of razor sharp teeth, I think most people are just gonna give the fuck up and run away, right? Like, why would you stay and fight that, right? But Pacifista doesn't really have that too much, so it just kind of blasted Drake, and he went back down into his human form with a giant hole punched through his abdomen, and he was like, ah, all right, Vegapunk has upgraded the Pacifistas a little bit. Damn. All right, so that was the first showing we had of Drake. And then I think Kizaru shows up and just kind of like stabs him really quick, and that just kind of, takes him out of the arc at that point there. Let's see. He turned into a dinosaur to fight against Scotch, which I guess he did win there. A lot of Drake's victories are usually off-screen or in cover pages. So he defeated Scotch in a cover page on that island. The same island Caribou shows up on later. And then I guess he turns into a dinosaur and defeats Caribou, but I believe that was in silhouette. He can only win when it's in silhouette, And then we see him at Wano, right? Then we see him at Wano. He shows up a little bit there. Who could forget the scene where he walks into the women's bath and he sees Nami and he immediately passes out? Like that was a fun scene, right? Yeah, okay. And then he turns into a big dinosaur at the festival hall where he's like, Luffy, Straw Hats, I'm on your side now. Please trust me. And they're like, what? Huh? What? And that didn't really go anywhere either. There wasn't really a big moment. I mean, I guess they took out some of the numbers togethers, but that was kind of it. You know what I mean? After that, Drake kind of goes off to fight against Apu and the members of Cypher Pool Zero. And that leads to like one of the most disappointing things for Drake's character, honestly. Like, he had a member of Cypher Pool Zero like dead to rights. He had him ran through with his sword. He had basically effectively won the fight, but I don't know if he like let his guard down or he assumed that he was dead, but then the Cypher Pool member was able to zip off of the sword, rush around him, and stab Drake in the back of the damn throat, and that knocked him out, and that was the end of that. So, damn, Drake, you had the coup de grace. You were literally stabbing your enemy through the chest with your sword. Just, like, use that dino strength and just rip him in half and you win, but like, damn, Drake. Oh, see, that's the thing, Drake. You're an actual dinosaur. What was that whole thing that we talked about carnivorous zoans? This thing is like the most carnivore that you could possibly imagine. Where's that passion, Drake? Where's that rage? Where's that roar? Drake, listen. You are not my most favorite character in this story. Far from it. You're not even in like the top 50. But you're not in like my least favorite character either, okay? I just feel like you haven't had the opportunity to shine, all right? But you're still alive. You're recovering in the hospital. Drake, I want you to come back into this story, and I want to see some passion. I want you to turn into an awakened fucking Allosaur, and I want you to rip apart something. All right, I want you to go up against freaking Top Man as the big boar and just turn into an awakened dinosaur and just rip it apart. And then it heals, and then you rip it apart again, because that's what this thing was designed to do. All right, I'm getting a little intense here. I should probably wind it back a little bit. All right. Okay. All right. So moving on to the next dinosaur. I'm expecting good things from you, Drake. Okay. Next dinosaur we have up. Let's talk about the Pachycephalosaurus. Just because I like talking about Pachycephalosaurus. It's a fun word to say. In fact, the longest dinosaur name, I believe, is Micropachycephalosaurus, so that's the variation of this one. All right, here we go. There we have right there, the Pachycephalosaurus, dinosaur with a big head, rams into things really hard. It's actually not as big as you might expect. Like, here is a comparison between, just like a Pokedex, they give you a comparison between the animal and the human body. So there we go. There's an average human standing next to a Pachycephalosaurus, right? All right, Pachycephalosaurus was not a particularly large dinosaur, but it had a huge head with a very thick dome-shaped skull that was up to 25 centimeters thick. That's over 10 inches. It owed its strange appearance to the row of bony knobs that encircled the top of its head and its snout. Pachycephalosaurus used their thick skulls to kill or hurt attackers. All right, so it even shows you a little diagram over here of how they like attacked and like rammed into each other. You know what I mean? Like a lot of like a mountain goat will like they'll bash their heads into each other, right? And it like echoes for miles. Imagine the sounds these things must have made when they bashed into each other. Okay, but anyway, yeah, we have Ulti, member of the Toby Ropo. All of the Toby Ropo have the powers of ancient zones. As some of them are not dinosaurs, like Black Maria's was the Rosamagalia gravagelli, which was a spider, and she was in the spider zones. And then you have Who's Who was the saber-toothed cat, who was in the cat videos, but they are all ancient aside from that. So yeah, Ulti has 2 named attacks in her Pachycephalosaurus form. She has 1 in her hybrid and 1 of her full form. The one in her full form was Ulti Meteor, and it was actually supposed to be like a really, really powerful move where she turned into her full dinosaur, grabbed Luffy, and was about to rear back and just slam right into him, to the point where Luffy actually showed a little bit of like concern over that, of like, oh, this is gonna hurt. Because you imagine, like, Ulti wasn't the strongest Toby Ropo, but she was still a member of the damn Toby Ropo. Full Pachycephalosaurus, the raw power of nature in dinosaur form. Armament hockey up that forehead as you just slam it in. Like, Luffy was like, oh, I better go into gear 4th here. I better do something. I do not want to get hit by this. Now, at that exact moment, Yamato showed up and cut down Ulti, and we didn't really get to see the shot of like how devastating that attack could really be, right? But it was called Ulti Meteor, and I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you know anything about, paleontology or geography or anything like that, but it was a meteor what killed the dinosaurs. Yeah, meteor came out of nowhere. In fact, there's ever a meteor fruit in this story, oh man, all the dinosaurs are screwed. At that point, Drake, it's okay for you to go run and hide and go somewhere. Just like, Drake shows up for the final battle. All right, I'm here. And then we find out the legendary devil fruit of Elbaf is like the meteor paramecia or something. And Drake is like, okay, never mind. I'm gone. This is not going to end well. I'm out of here. And he leaves. Right, anyway, yeah. So that was like the full powered attack that she had, but we never really got to see the damn thing. Then in her hybrid form, we have the Ulti Mortar, which the mortar is not quite as powerful as a meteor, so you can see where it upgrades. This was the technique she used on Usopp. Now, this is a thing, because we all know Usopp is God, right? Yeah, so, he was able to tank this attack. I mean, he's God, absolutely. But in realistic, looking at the story as the way it's intended, Usopp is, as we say, not the strongest Straw Hat. I know, but he does have pretty good endurance. I mean, he was able to survive a 4-ton bat to the face back at Alabasta, so why can't he survive a hybrid Zoan Pachycephalosaurus headbutt charged up with armament hockey right to the dome? Usopp survives this, and I'm not exactly sure how he did it. Every single part of his skull should have been reduced to actual dust from this attack, because Usopp does not know armament hockey to, like, counter this. I don't know how he survived, but he did. Maybe he is God. I don't know. Either that or this is just a really, really weak move from Ulti. But no, it's not. It's pretty devastating, right? Okay, so yeah, Pachycephalosauruses. They're neat. And they got the cool heads. They have their eyes. The eyes face forward, which means the Pachycephalosaurus probably had binocular vision. They had binoculars back then in the Cretaceous? That was insane. Man, I'm learning so much from this book today. So next up, we have Ulti's little brother, Page 1, or as she calls him, Pepe. And Pepe's ability is the Ryu no Mi model Spinosaur. So check it out. And you know what? I feel like Page 1 might be one of the most divisive members of the Toby Ropo, and the Spinosaur also one of the most divisive dinosaurs. And I think this combination works really well in that way. So the Spinosaurus, I think, first rose to like pop cultural like prominence with Jurassic Park 3. Not the greatest Jurassic Park movie, but we have a dinosaur introduced in that movie, the Spinosaur, and it was supposed to be like, oh, there was a dinosaur even more devastatingly powerful than the T-Rex. We have the Spinosaur, and that's kind of like the main threat of the movie, okay? It like overshadows the T-Rex itself, and fans didn't really care for it too much. In fact, in Jurassic World, when they started making the new line of Jurassic Park movies, there was a scene where the T-Rex breaks through this fossil of a Spinosaur to kind of be like, yeah, ass. Screw you, Spinosaurus. You suck. The T-Rex is and has always been top dinosaur. It's kind of like that, right? So a little bit divisive there. And the Spinosaurus, even like if you look at the Spinosaurus here in this image compared to the one that shows up in Jurassic Park 3, it's very different, and the size and shape of its head is very different as well. Hold on a minute. When did this book get published? Because I know that there was some stuff that came out in 2020 that Oda actually altered page one's dinosaur design because of it. Okay, so this actually got published in 2017, so it would actually have been a little bit before that. But yeah, there was some new stuff that's being discovered that the Spinosaurus actually might have been an aquatic dinosaur, and its tail would have actually been used more as like, it has like fins in order for it to like swim in the water. Like at the very least, it was semi-aquatic, okay? And so that was something that wasn't really shown too much in the movie, and also when Oda originally drew page one, the tail didn't have the fins on it, and then later on Oda adds those in. There's also a thing where Oda removes the horns like around the eyebrows of page one and like adds them in later. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. It goes over some designs and some changes, but anyway, I'll read this here. The carnivorous dinosaur Spinosaurus lived in North Africa about 100 million years ago. At present, only the skull and backbone of Spinosaurus have been described in any great detail. See, some new stuff might have come along since then, which is why they're talking about that. The spines of the dinosaur's backbone were up to 11 times as tall as the vertebrae they grew from. It is thought that these spines were a good deal stronger and larger than the thin rods of Pelycosaurus like Dimetrodon. Okay. Let's see. The surroundings in which the Spinosaurus lived mostly covered present-day northern Africa, and its teeth were very unlike most theropod teeth. They were serrated and more flattened. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, regardless of which form it takes, or if it was, like, semi-aquatic or fully aquatic or not aquatic at all, I think this thing will kill you pretty good. On this dinosaur will kill you pretty quickly scale, I would give it a 10 out of 10. I'd give it up there. It'll definitely shred you. Page one also doesn't have any named attacks. He doesn't, really. He just kind of turns into a big scary lizard and goes roar at you. And he was actually taken out by Big Mom. Big Mom kind of just punched him once and he went down, which, you know what, page one, it's okay. Honestly, page one and Ulti not only made it out alive, they also ended up as new members of the 9 Red Scabbards under Yamato. I guess right now it's only the 2 Red Scabbards, but hey, Yamato's gonna work on it, all right? There'll be more to come after this, right? But hey, yeah, if I was page one, honestly, straight up, and all the chaos that was going on at the festival, one punch from a Yonko, I'm down. Even if, like, page one would have regained consciousness later, I would have been like, what's going on? Okay, screw this. I'm just staying unconscious. I'm just pretending to be out the rest of the fight. I don't care. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm doing a career change after this, right? And yeah, I guess that's what happened. All right, cool. Go Spinosaurus. I've always liked the Spinosaurus. Granted, I've liked the design before we knew what it actually looked like. But page one's design is pretty cool, and especially his hybrid form. He looks really emo. He has like an emo like hairstyle. Like his hair is like over his face like this. Emo dinosaur. Cool. All right. So what's next here? Let's talk about Sasaki. Yeah, somebody's got to at some point, right? Oh, poor Sasaki. I feel like Sasaki is the one of the Tobiroppo that just didn't have anything going for him, right? Like, apparently there was a relationship between him and Kyoshiro of Denjiro back when he was still the ruler of the Yakuza. Apparently they were drinking buddies, and they knew a lot about each other, and there was something going on there that maybe could have been explored. I'm sure Oda wrote some stuff down in his notes, but we never really talked about him very much, right? Sasaki kind of just shows up. He turns into a Triceratops. That was his zone. Fights against Frankie. Does some pretty heavy damage to the Frankie Shogun, but Frankie ultimately defeats him. And he doesn't, he defeats him with, I believe, the Radical Beam, right? He uses, the Victory V, and then Sasaki breaks the Franken Sword, and then destroys the General Frankie. Frankie has to eject and use the Radical Beam to defeat him. But that's pretty much it. That's all said and done at that point. But that doesn't change the fact that Sasaki has the Triceratops zone. And the Triceratops is, one of the most iconic dinosaurs, like right up there with T-Rex. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it went everybody's, like, if you were going to do a poll of everybody's favorite dinosaur, T-Rex would be number one, Triceratops would be number two. At the very least, it's the one everybody knows about. So there's actually a cool, look at that fossil. That is a beautiful fossil right there, right? So we got that awesome one there. We have found a lot of these. And by the way, Triceratops with their iconic, like, head shield and their 3 horns, there were other members of this species that had, like, 4 horns or even 5 horns and different shaped shields, like, on their heads. So go look those up, too. Those are also pretty cool. Triceratops is one of the most famous dinosaurs. In the ensuing years, hundreds of Triceratops skulls and other remains have been found within the Hell Creek Formation. Oh, that's so cool! In Montana, providing a particularly rich yield. Triceratops skulls were very rugged, which helps explain why they have survived so well for 72 million years. I guess that makes sense. I mean, they had the horns and the shields and everything. I guess they were built to last. Let's see here. The teeth of the Triceratops lined its mouth in batteries, up to 40 columns of teeth. Wow, these dinosaurs had batteries and binoculars? I'm learning so much today. This meant that Triceratops possessed some 432 teeth in all. Wow. Oh, yeah, keep in mind, they're herbivores. All right? So, yeah, it'll definitely still kill you. You don't want to piss off a Triceratops, trust me. It's funny that that's the first one of these I use that on. Yeah, you don't want to piss off a T-Rex or a Spinosaurus. What? You really don't want to piss off a Triceratops. It'll kill you pretty good. I mean, it'll trample you or gore you with one of the 3 horns. I think Zorro actually kills a Triceratops canonically. Yeah, because they go to Little Garden where we do see dinosaurs at Little Garden. And remember, the Triceratops actually does use Santoryu. It uses 3-sword style. So out of respect, Zorro also used 3-sword style on the Triceratops. You know, you just got to respect a fellow practitioner of your sword skill. You know, absolutely, right? Okay. And this is the point where it didn't really come up until now. But Oda basically does a thing with a lot of the dinosaurs in this story where he's like, wow, wouldn't it be funny if this is the way dinosaurs worked? And he just does it in One Piece. So Triceratops, I need to reiterate, something special Sasaki is doing or something unique with the devil fruit. Triceratops, as a species in this world, in the world of One Piece, are able to make the frills along their head spin like a helicopter, and they could achieve flight. And I don't hear or see a single thing about that in this book. I was with you up until now, Ollie's book on dinosaurs, and I don't see a single look. They got this fossil all wrong. It should be like this. You know, like, yeah. So Sasaki is able to fly like a helicopter by spinning the frills, and he has some different techniques. He has a helicopterus, where he just spins around a lot and cuts down a bunch of people. He has Tamaceratops and Magnum Ceratops. Magnum Ceratops is a really cool name for an attack. Magnum Ceratops is a technique that was actually the first real technique. Now, I guess Baby 5 does it as well, but the first technique to do serious damage to the Frankie Shogun. Like, when Baby 5 used, like, the sickle girl, she was able to stab the arm of the Frankie Shogun, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. Sasaki, with Magnum Ceratops in his full form, I guess not his full form, his hybrid, but was able to completely obliterate the Frankie Shogun to the point where Frankie had to hit the ejector button. He's never done that before up until this fight. So you do not question the raw power of the Triceratops, all right? It'll mess you up. So just keep that in mind, along with the next 2 dinosaurs we're going to be discussing. They can do things somewhat beyond, well, who knows? Maybe we haven't found all of the fossils yet of Triceratops. Maybe Triceratops could have flown. I don't know. We're still waiting on the evidence. The jury is still out, but we'll get there at some point. All right, what's next? We're talking about Queen next. Remember that one time Luffy jumped into a Brachiosaurus and slid all the way down, and then Dory showed up and cut the damn thing's head off, and then he flew right out like a slide? That was the most random thing in One Piece, and I think one of the most underappreciated moments of awesome in this story, like, of all times, of how that went down. Anyway, Queen has the power of the Brachiosaurus. However, Queen has modified the Brachiosaurus with science, mad science to boot. So the natural order of things, the way that things would normally work with a Brachiosaur in One Piece, is that the Brachiosaur can kind of detach this section and the tail section. See, the body is in two parts, right? You have the long section that's like a snake, and then the part with the legs, all right? And so, as we all know, brachiosaurs can separate themselves, and they can basically be just like really long snakes that can wrap around people and crush them to death. So Queen is obviously able to use that ability. However, the brachiosaurs of old used to actually keep their bodies off to the side. They couldn't do anything with them. They would just be useless over there, just lingering around until the snake reattached. But no, Queen, as a man of science, adapted rocket launchers to them, so they could also fire, like heat-seeking, fire and forget missiles that just lock on and attack you. They didn't work too well. They ended up just blasting his ass. But hey, he's thinking outside the box like a real mad scientist does, right? So the sheer power of a brachiosaur alone, Queen mentioned that, like, I've been able to crush even proficient armament hockey users with this technique. Thankfully, Sanji not only had the ability of armament hockey, but he also went through his Germa metamorphosis at this point, and he had, like, iron steel skin, so his skin got kind of, like, dented, but he was able to, like, break it back into the way he usually was. And so he used that as his power-up, right? And so we have Queen, a couple of techniques here. We have Brachio Bomber. That's the technique he uses against Big Mom at the prison. He just jumps off of a cliff, goes into his full form. How much did they weigh? Does it say? Let's see. Weight up to 30 tons. So 30 tons of Queen jump off of a cliff and then slam head first right into Big Mom. And Big Mom wasn't even fazed by that. She got her memories back. She remembered who she was, but she was like, huh? What's going on here? 30 tons of dinosaur just gave her a minor headache. My God, Big Mom was a monster. All right, I still don't think she's dead. She was able to survive that. That makes it less likely, I think, that a lava would have been the thing to kill her. But anyway, yeah, that was Brachio Bomber. And then he has Black Coffee, a technique named Black Coffee. Now, the reason for that is because the way that you would say, like if you were saying it in English and Japanese, the word black, it comes out as like brachio. Like it would sound similar to brak. So it would sound like Brachiosaurus. And then Kohi can be read as like a light ray or light laser. And so Kohi is also Japanese for coffee. Kohi itadakimasu or something like that, right? Okay, so light laser, brachio light laser is basically the translation there. He shoots a laser beam out of his mouth, like zoop, zoop, zoop. There you go, right? And then we have Brachiojarus, which that's the one where he turns into a snake and tries to crush Sanji apart. And he has a bunch of different mechanical alterations like rocket launchers, and he can extend his neck even further with his mad science technology, and he has like a mechanical arm that gets adapted into this form too. And so Queen was just insane. And it makes sense because he is canonically Frankie's dad. You could definitely see where Frankie gets the crazy, super funky nature to make a bunch of wacky robots and cyborgs and things. He gets it from his dad. Queen is awful, but, that's, I guess, the knowledge he imparted onto his son, I suppose, right? In the brief moments that they knew each other, because Frankie got abandoned by his parents pretty early on. Anyway, yeah. So that's the Brachiosaur. And then finally, ending us out, we have the pterodactyl. I'm sorry. Pteranodon. All right. So the mighty Pteranodon of the skies was used by King Albert. All right, he has the power. I literally moved it away from the screen here. Okay, so what could the Pteranodon do? If Brachiosaurus could separate its head from its body and the Triceratops could fly, where exactly does that leave the Pteranodon? Well, let me show you. You see this kind of frill-looking thing coming off of the Pteranodon's head? You might think that there's like a very specific reason for that, like aerodynamic or when it's in flight or some kind of intimidating display or something. No. See, what they would actually do is they would grab onto that frill and then they would pull it back You know, like it's one of those like toy guns that you put the little like a Nerf gun or something. You put the ball into, and then you load it, and then you fire it. It's kind of like that. You'd stretch your entire beak back, and then let it go, and then the like kinetic force would just zip it out like a spear. And that's how the pteranodons hunted in the olden times. I really think Oda, when designing this, was just like, man, wouldn't it be crazy if like a Triceratops could just spin its frills and fly? Man, wouldn't it be crazy if like that thing on the back of a pteranodon's neck would just worked as like loading a gun and just firing like its head as a spear? Yeah, why not? All right, sure. Let's do it. All right. Pteranodon is one of the largest pterosaurs or flying reptiles that ever lived some 89.3 million years ago in what is now the central region of the USA. Woo! America dinosaur. Let's go. Pteranodon was one of the last pterosaurs. He was once considered to be the largest creature that could fly. Except for its enormous size, Pteranodon resembled present-day birds in that its beak contained no teeth and its bones were hollow. Its wingspan was huge and is similar to that of a small aircraft, which made it a veritable giant of the air. Yeah, seriously. Can you imagine this thing? This thing had a size of up to 9 meters, 30 feet of wingspan. Can you imagine being like outside and seeing this thing fly over? Just the veritable just shadow of death that would be blanketed over you when this thing sees you. And like honestly, compared to the size here between a human and a pteranodon, like we were probably like, if you ever do get like isekai'd back into dinosaur land, you would be on the menu, I would assume here. Its diet consisted mainly of fish, but I don't know if it was that picky. Like if it sees you walking around, especially me, I'm only like 5'5". I'm walking around, I look up, that thing's gonna be dive bombing right at me. It's like, yum. Oh, this is great. Pteranodon was nevertheless a rather curious-looking creature, for its head with its long pointed beak was larger than the trunk of its body. Wow. Wait a minute, wait a minute. The beak was longer than the trunk of its body. That is that is insane. This thing was massive. All right. So Queen has, and King has a couple of different attacks with this form. We see him in his hybrid very briefly, and he uses the technique Tekking101. All of his attacks end in Don because, or Odon because Pteranodon. Okay, so he has this one attack where he goes into his hybrid form that gives him the really long wingspan of a Pteranodon while he still has his human body, and then he just kind of slices everybody with like an elbow slash because of the super long wings. Then he has Tempura Udon, where he's the one that rears back his head flap and then lets it go, and it springs like a jet powered harpoon or something right at Zoro. And then we finally have the Horizon Dawn, which is kind of just like, it's sort of like a Rankyaku technique, sort of like from the Six Powers. He kind of like sends out a bunch of like flaming sickles of power right at you, whether it be like friction, like he's igniting the air, or it's just because he's a Lunarian and he has the flames on his back, he's able to like ignite stuff. It's probably more of that. But yeah, they do resemble like Rankyakus that are on fire, all right? But ultimately, King didn't really rely too much on the Pteranodon form. He kind of focused more on like his Lunarian abilities in the later part of his battle with Zoro, and then eventually had like his ultimate technique that turned him into like a magma dragon. That had nothing to do with the fact he was a Pteranodon. His ultimate technique just created a magma dragon, okay? And then Zoro cut through that with his Enma, and we all know how that fight went right there. But yeah, being a flying pterosaur, definitely advantageous. And remember, there's only 5 fruits that let you fly in the world, so that's pretty impressive that King had one. Also used it to knock down the Queen Mama Shanter over the edge of the waterfall, and then they got back up, and then Marco kicked them over, which I think Marco's actually the next video we're going to be discussing, a dedicated video on the Phoenix fruit. So, yeah, I'll tell you what. That's crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that was King's Dinosaur. And now let's talk about, I guess, some other dinosaurs really quick that we would like to see. Considering I have the whole damn encyclopedia here, I'm just going to turn to a random page. I will turn to 3 random pages to see what dinosaurs we could get in the story. And then you tell me down below, you comment down below which dinosaurs you would like to see in One Piece. Let's see what we got here. Okay, this isn't a great one, but it's an aquatic dinosaur. Hey, if a fish fruit can exist. We have the Elamosaurus. Yeah, it has its very long neck. It's the Loch Ness Monster. Wait, that's just the Loch Ness Monster. Okay, Ryu no Mi, mythical variant. Nessie, let's just go with it. We already fought, I think, that character in One Piece D&D Marines, so why not? Let's see, what else? We have the Albertosaurus. The Albertosaurus. Albert should have had the Albertosaurus. King should have turned into this thing. All right, what was it named by? A guy named Albert? Doesn't actually say. I would assume... Oh, no, Alberta. It was found in Alberta in Canada. Okay, I see. A Canadian dinosaur. I gotcha. It bled maple syrup. The theropod was a close relative of Tyrannosaurus rex. Yeah, it's like the Canadian cousin of the Tyrannosaurus rex. It was half the size of the later distant cousin and a speedy runner. Okay, so seemed to be more capitalizing on speed. And I know the T-Rexes could run fast already. It's theorized this thing could run up to 30 miles per hour. That's pretty good for a dinosaur. That's some pretty good miles per gallon there. All right, we have the Albertosaurus. And then finally, we have the Cotasaurus. The Cotasaurus. It wore coats, I guess. In the Kota Formation of India is a fossil-rich, yielding evidence of prehistoric fish, reptiles, lizards, plants, and dinosaurs. Cotasaurus is believed to be the oldest known sauropod. Ooh, so it's like a cousin of the Brachiosaur and the Apatosaurus. It shares traits of both sauropods and prosauropods. No other dinosaur has yet been discovered that possesses these transitional traits. Also, he's a transitional fossil. That's really cool. Herbivore, like a lot of the sauropods, but that's pretty nifty. There might have been one of the earlier sauropods that began to evolve and pop up in this world. That's pretty neat. All right. Well, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video and you learned as much about dinosaurs as I did today. There will be a test. Remember, dinosaurs had access to coffee, batteries, and what was the other thing? Binoculars. Yeah. So, study. I'll tell you what. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for watching the video, everybody. Next video is going to be on Marco the Phoenix. Can he ever die? I don't know. Maybe. But he will rise from the ashes. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. This will be Tekking, signing out. All right. Hold on a minute. Oh, no, I don't exist. Oh, now I do. Whoa. Oh, I forgot my hat. I left my hat upstairs. Oh, that's okay. My hair is ridiculous. All right, there we go. Okay. Woo! How did everybody go? Everybody all right? Everybody still here? Okay. Everybody still watching? All right. Well, I enjoyed my pizza. That was really, really good pizza. And some shrimp. I had some shrimp along with it too. So that was really good. I'm on Discord if needed. So I think I'll be okay, JL. If it's getting to the point where it's like I'm starting to feel like I can't like talk that much, I'll ask you to come on in. But I think I'll be all right. We got less than 3 hours, so I think I'll be all right. We got to get through this though. So first though, let's do a refresh, and then we'll go over some tournament stuff. Let's say 13,000. This better be 13,000 or I'm not even starting this tournament. 12,726. That's okay. So we can go over some stuff. So I did some stuff with the randomizer. So I was able to throw together like this is a very slapdash thing, but thankfully I'm a professional. So I was able to throw together a list of fight locations and challenges and some buffs and some handicaps and things along with the people that are going to be fighting. So I think we'll have a pretty interesting slapdash last-minute tournament today. I don't know. But yeah, the dinosaur video, look for that later today. Not later today. Look for that later this week. It'll be out at some point. And, yeah, I do want to do a follow-up video on the chapter itself because a lot of crazy stuff happened in the chapter itself, but probably not tomorrow. I texted Briggs that I'm probably not going to be able to do the TCG tomorrow just because I am, like, yeah. I always like to do, like, maybe a day of vocal rest after these because they're very long. All right. Taz Skylar has a YouTube channel. The Becoming Sanji video is cool. Oh, no. Well, okay. I've seen a lot of videos with the live-action cast, like Iñaki meeting Oda and stuff with Taz and stuff with Makenyu and all that stuff, and Emily and Jake. And I didn't know Taz Skylar had like his own particular YouTube video channel. I'll check that out. Absolutely, I will check that out. Yeah, you guys got the preview. The preview. I really wanted to, and I was editing this last night. I really wanted to include a Power Rangers Dino Thunder musical number in that video. Like, there's a light in the distance, and like show all the different scenes from the dinosaur zones, but like that would have taken, I had to literally stop myself. I had to literally be like, Matt, you don't have time. I'd be up till 3 a.m. editing that shit together because I'd have to go back through every single episode with the Zoan fruits, and I'd have to find every single footage of Sasaki and Ulti and Page One and throw them all together, and I'd be like, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Yeah. Greetings from the Philippines. Stay awesome, bro. I'll try to be. Thank you, Xavier. Refresh. Okay, then. $50 from Alejandro. 10 from Fauzi. 15 from Matthew. You're a great dude for making content for us all year. Then using all that goodwill for charity. Thanks, and here's to 2026. Thank you, Matthew. 50 from David. Thank you, David. All right. Yeah. Yeah, all right. All right, I'm going to start the tournament even though we haven't hit 13K because we only have like 2.5 hours to get through this. So we got to get moving. So the way it's going to go is, let's see. Actually, let me see if I can go to this. Okay, that's good. I got the chat here. I got the donation thing. All right, now, how am I going to do this? This is going to be a little tricky. Oh, wait a minute. Could I do it this way? Maybe. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, I'm just going to hit this randomize button like a number of times, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's probably good. Oh, shit, round 1. Oh, boy. I'm looking at round 1 right now. Oh, I hope it's not a fight. I hope it's not a fight. Holy shit. Why does he drink so much booze to stay hydrated and breathe? What, me? That was tea. This is water. I don't drink booze. I'm not an alcohol guy. I was going to say I'm not an alcoholic. You don't have to be an alcoholic to drink alcohol. You know, that's a subset of drinking alcohol. But no, that's iced tea. All right. So let me show you this. This is the tournament bracket we ended up with. Oh boy. This is not looking great. Not for the first person. All right, okay, hold on. Let me move it over. All right, let me do this. Let me make it a little bigger here so you guys can see it. All right, round 1. Round 1. Oh, start the tournament. Yes, round 1. Start the tournament. Walter White versus Jason Voorhees. Oh boy. So we have a recovering cancer patient versus a super zombie, basically. Oh boy. Oh man. This is going to be tough for old Walter White. All right, let me get the randomization thing in here. Let me pull that up. I'm just gonna do this. Like, all right, here's the random. Jason, it's time to cook. Oh man. Now, here's a question. I just realized this. This is not really something that came up until now. But I'm gonna say the Breaking Bad universe 100% takes place in our universe. It's modern day Albuquerque. Well, Albuquerque from like 2008, right? Because that's when it was made. But it's our world. So does Walter White would know. Hold on, Barry. I'm going to move you down here. Okay. Walter White, do you think he's a fan of horror movies? Let's start there, right? Before we even get the challenge, before we even get what they're doing, and if one of them gets a buff and if one of them gets a handicap or whatever, does Walter White strike you as a horror movie buff? No, he doesn't. You know, Walter White is real. I mean, yeah, there's a guy. Actually, no shit, JL. Walter White was based off of a real guy that sold meth and was like the best at it in the country. Like there was like a real life Walter White. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Walter is a fan of horror movies because before he got into Breaking Bad, before he got into the meth business, he was a very kind of like ordinary dad. He was a suburb dad that taught chemistry at the local high school. You know what I mean? He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to me that, now, to be fair, Jason Voorhees has permeated the pop culture in a way that, did Walter White know about Jason as like the hockey mask guy that kills a lot of people that's like a zombie? Yeah, I'm sure he's probably heard of him and he knows what he looks like. If he sees a picture of him, he'll know that that's, oh yeah, that's Jason from those Friday movies or whatever. Yeah, that's probably all he knows, though. He doesn't know anything else here. Yeah. So, yeah, he looked like Ned Flanders at the beginning. He really was Ned Flanders at the beginning, right? Yeah, he knows who Jason is. Maybe he caught Friday the 13th on the movies at one point, or like on TV at some point, but he don't know. He don't know everything. He's not like an expert on the movies like I am, you know? So I would say, yeah, JL, I'm going to say not really. All right, now, if this is a fight, oh, man, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for Walter. Actually, wait a minute. Let me check something really quick on the buff before I do this, because this is something really important that I forgot to include. Actually, you know what? I might just... All right, hold on a minute. Go back to the charity screen really quick. Just me. Okay, thank you for the wipe. All right, we're going to do one more thing, actually, before we do this. I didn't even consider this. I don't usually use this because it's usually One Piece characters, and they already have weapons and things like that. I think Walter White, if they need a weapon, we have to give them a weapon. Like, Walter White has used a few weapons in the story. Rick has his gun, obviously, but, like, some characters might not be always armed with, like, a typical weapon. So let me make a weapon list really quick. Let me just throw up a weapon list. Just to have. Give somebody a chance. Give me a weapon list. All right, hold on. Is crack a weapon? Oh, it's meth. Walter White does not make crack cocaine. He is a professional chemist. He makes meth. That is, yeah. No, Patrick, meth is not an instrument. Oh, man. All right, here's just a bunch of random weapons and stuff. Yeah, there's guns on here. There's some random stuff on here. There's like power tools on here. Okay. I want to have a list of some weapons just so we can have something there. So let me just add that into the randomizer, and then we'll get going. All right. All right, there's a lot of randomizers, but I think we'll be all right. Okay. I think we're good. All right, back to the tournament. Back to the tourney. All right. So Jason versus Walter White. What challenge are they going to be doing? Let's do a refresh before we get started. Maybe we did hit 13. 12, 8, 6, 1. We're almost there. Walt has a car. Does that count? Oh, yeah, he used a bomb against chemical reaction against Tuco. Oh, you know what I'll include on the weapon list? I'll include, like, favorite weapon. I'll just include a little thing that's, like, favorite weapon of their choice. There you go. So it's just like, there we go. Then we can argue what would be the optimal weapon for Walter White if he has it, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Great. So what are they going to be doing? The wacky races. Well, oh shit. Okay. Jason can't drive a car. All right. So there's no, like, all right then. Like, we don't have to roll for a location. I mean, I guess we can. Where does the wacky race take place? Sewers beneath a city. Okay, that actually is fitting for Jason because he's fought in sewers before. But if we're just doing a wacky race styled contest, well, here comes Walter White in the Methmobile. Jason cannot drive a car. He's a dumb fucking zombie. I mean, Jason might be able to. All right, all right. To be fair, it is the wacky races. You have some people like, there's like cavemen that drive a car in the wacky race. All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If it was a normal race, then sure, Jason can't drive an F1 race car. But in the wacky races, there's cavemen that can drive freaking race cars. If cavemen can do it, Jason can. All right? Like, yeah. The Methmobile is just a 2000 Honda Civic. All right, you know what? No, this is the wacky races. Jason gets a car. If Walter White gets the Methmobile, I'm picturing Walter White with like a helmet and those really dorky driving goggles, and he's like he's driving around. All right, Jason gets a car. What does Jason get? He gets like the crystal. Well, actually, Walter drives the crystal Methmobile. he drives that. All right, what the fuck does Jason drive? And this is Jason Goes to Hell specifically, which I don't think that helps him. He doesn't drive a car in any movie. So, you know, this is Michael Myers. Michael Myers can canonically drive a car. Yeah. Jason drives a car like Fred Flintstone. Jason's car is like decked out with like machetes and all sorts of like murder implements. Like there's big spikes sticking out of it, so he like rams into you and he like stabs you. The Machete Mobile. So it's the Methmobile and the Machete Mobile. It's just two mobiles together. All right. You know, it is funny to think about Jason actually driving a car because that is wacky races. They're the wacky races. All right. Yeah. Don't diss a 2000 Honda Civic. That was a great car to have a fight in. All right. The Friday, yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, like here's like the Death Car 13 or something. Like, here's Jason in Death Car 13, and here's Walter White in the Crystal Methmobile. You know, like Heisenberg in the Crystal Methmobile. You know, we could do some shit with that. We can actually do some shit with that. Jason's car is like all covered in barbed wire and machetes and shit. You know what I mean? Like the grill of the car is just a bunch of bodies. A bunch of his recently murdered victims are just impaled on the car. So yeah, we could do some stuff with that. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, Jason can drive now. Fuck it, why not? Right? Okay. And they're driving on their route in the wacky races is a sewer racetrack beneath the city. And just a bunch of tunnels that they're driving through and stuff, and probably moments where they like, because this is like it's a cartoon. It's not real physics. It's a fucking cartoon. So they'd be driving through the freaking tunnels and just like they pass by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or whatever. You know, like they're in the sidelines watching this whole thing go down. You know, Muttley's laughing. You know, Jason. Okay, Walter White's got. Well, okay. Let's see if they get. Let's see. I don't know if this would matter because it is a car. It is a race. But let's see if they got any buffs or anything like that. We do have that. All right. Here's how this is going to work. Jason is the first competitor. He's on there first. So we'll do Jason. Does Jason get a buff or a handicap or neither? Jason gets a buff. Okay. So what is the buff? What is the buff that Jason gets? That's the weapon roll. Let me move these over. That's the handicap roll. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Jason has his theme music playing. Dramatic music improves performance. So, you know what? It is. You might just think it's the There's a song by Alice Cooper that was made. Alice Cooper specifically wrote and performed this song for Part 6. And that's Jason's theme song. That is Jason's theme song. Like 100%. I have it. Man Behind the Mask. Do I still have it on my computer? Do I not have it? It's such a good song. Look it up. It's Alice Cooper by Man Behind the Mask. Dude, it's such a good song. Ooh, that he's back. He's the man behind the mask. Right? And that's just playing in the background. And the song even includes like the as like a backing track sort of thing. It's such a good song. Okay, so yeah, I would play it. I'll pull it up on my phone because I have like 77,000 tabs here open. But hold on, let me pull it up on my phone and let me play it for you. Yeah. Man Behind the Mask. Yeah, this is 80s Alex Cooper that did this. I'm getting a knock on my back door. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna take this sword as a weapon here. Hold on. All right, I'm good. I'm still alive. I'm good. I'm good. No, no. It was my neighbor. It was my neighbor. He gave me Christmas cookies. They had a bunch of Christmas cookies they gave me. Oh yeah, my neighbors are cool people. You know, they're nice. We watched Santa last night. Santa came up our development with like a bunch of fire trucks and things like that. Who knocked? Walt or Jason? Oh man, he's Jason. You said his name too many times. It's not it's not the Candy Man. All right, okay, hold on. Let's play Alice Cooper here. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll get to the good part. Of his whole. They included the chi 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 ha 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 in the song. All right, it's such a good song, and they use it in the movie. So, like, that's Jason's theme song, just canonically here. Let me do a refresh. Oh, it's so close to 13. I think we're gonna get 15 tonight. I think we're gonna get 15,000 tonight. I don't know if it'll be much more after that, but I think we could do 15,000. I think it's gonna happen. All right, now that's Jason's buff. What does Walter White get? Does he even get a buff at all? I guess we'll find out. He gets a buff too. All right, Walter gets a buff too. What does he get? Inherited will. They have the will of a legendary figure flowing through them, and they gain a huge motivational boost. He gets Heisenberg. At Werner Heisenberg, the actual guy, is speaking to Walter. He gets the spirit, the will of Heisenberg. I mean, I can't think of anybody. Who the hell else does Isaac Newton? Like, who else does Walter get? I don't know. Some legendary figure from history. It's Heisenberg and Heisenberg in the crystal methmobile. Oh man. All right. Dude, originally I was going to say Walter might have actually got this because Jason can't drive, but it's the wacky races and they're in a sewer and Jason's driving the fucking murder mobile. Now, Walter has canonically killed people with his car in Breaking Bad. He killed those two thugs that were coming after Jesse. So he has killed people with a vehicle. Jason's also killed people too. And yeah. So, yeah. Oh, was it? I don't know. I know he did the uncertainty principle. That was where the uncertainty principle comes from, right? Yeah, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Yeah. I don't know his backstory. I don't know the whole history there. But Walter White is inherited his will, I guess. I don't know. But Jason got killed in a sewer. You know, he did get killed in the sewer. Is there in this sewer, are there like toxic waste vats? Does the sewer get flooded out with toxic waste every night at midnight on every Friday the 13th? Oh man. Okay. So I mean, if we're giving Jason the ability to drive and and he has the damn murder mobile. He has like a bunch of spikes and machetes and chainsaws mounted on this thing. Like this needs to be, they're making a new Friday the 13th movie. It's happening. 100% confirmed. We're getting a new one. I don't know when, but we're getting it. So I mean, like, they should just do this. Jason gets the murder mobile and is driving around. Like, God, like, at this point, and his theme song is playing. He's blasting mid-80s Alice Cooper when Alice Cooper was at his height, all right? So I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I guess, oh yeah, we have to do polls, I suppose. We're going to do polls on these. Yeah, I suppose. But here's the thing. Walt would be a better driver, but this is the wacky races, all right? This is not like drive your grandma to the airport, obey all traffic laws. They are driving in a sewer obstacle course, all right? And there's like probably parts of the sewer where they got to go under the water and around like the tunnel, like in a big circle. There's going to be a bunch of wacky shit down there, all right? Jason has no compunctions about breaking traffic laws. If we're giving Jason Voorhees the ability to drive, he does not give a shit about turning right on red or whatever, okay? He is Jason Voorhees, right? Walter White, though, yeah. Damn. Can Walter get Jason high? He's a zombie. I don't know if he was going to be able to get him high. Okay, if Jason's car has because all the cars have different abilities. That's the whole point of the wacky races. So Jason's is just murder. What is Walter White's? Walter White's, okay, wait a minute. Holy shit, though. Walter White is a chemist. His car, would it be the car or the RV? It could be the RV. It's like the RV is the crystal ship, as Jesse called it, right? Is he just driving the fucking RV through the obstacle course? I don't know. But like he's driving whatever car he's going to have is going to be some tricked out chemistry set. There's going to be tubes and stuff coming out of it. You know, it's going to be able to shoot acid. I think a wacky race car that could shoot acid is right up of Walter White's like alley here. Chemically, it's the best car ever. Yeah, Walter might not know a lot about cars, but he knows a lot about chemistry, and that goes into cars. All right. So yeah, Jason can't get high. They've tried. Oh, that is true. That is true. You cannot canonically get Jason high, but Jason can be melted with acid, and Walter White's got acid. All right. By the machine gun. You're right. He gets a freaking machine. It's like an M40 machine gun in the last episode. And he just like, time for us to break out the big ones, Heisenberg. Boom, 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 boom. Now, to be fair, like, even large caliber guns, Jason can resist those pretty good too. I mean, he can be staggered by them, but like it might not be enough to take him down. It's definitely the RV. It's okay. It's in the shape of an RV, but it also has like tubes and like hoses sticking out of it and an M40 machine gun and like all sorts of things that Walter has used throughout the story. It's for sure the RV. It's maybe like you can modify, like the RV has been modified a little bit to fit in the wacky races, but it's a wacky race like cartoon version of the RV. Okay? Yeah. Oh, dude. All right. You know what? This has gone back and forth. This has went from Walter automatically winning because he can drive to Jason winning because he's driving a murder mobile to Walter winning because he has acid and stuff spewing out of his vehicle. Oh my God, this is the most insane thing ever. And he doesn't need to kill Jason, he just needs to win the race. Yeah, this is the wacky races. This is the wacky races. Who would build the best race car and able to use traps and tricks to win the race? So Jason's not going to think of a lot of traps. Jason is just like, I will make murder car. You know, like that is all that Jason, he's not a smart guy, all right? He's not a very smart guy. Jason's is going to be filled with so many death traps. He's going to try to ram into Walter's car and stab him and things, and Walter might take some damage there. Remember, Walter is also very frail. He does have like, he's in like remission at this point, but he's sick. He's not all there, right? He's weak. So like maybe a couple of like hits from Jason's car, he might just go outright that. I don't know, man. This is going back. Yeah, but Jason is good at traps, though. He's got, like, bear traps. He, like, pushes a button and a bear trap flies out in front of the car and lands in front of the RV, and the RV hits it and the wheels pop. Oh, my God. I want to see Jason and Walter White in the wacky races so bad right now. This went from, like, I don't know how this is going to work to I want to see this so bad. Jason is really good at traps. That's his thing in part 2, and in the remake, he's really good at that as well, though this is part 9. But, like, whatever. It's Jason. Jason knows his shit. All right. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Walter does canonically get killed by a tiny piece of shrapnel. That's actually the thing that actually kills him. Dude. Son of a... This is tough. Jason versus Walter White. Literally brains versus murder zombie. Like, if Walter could get a good spray off of Jason and just spray the acid at him and melt his face... That might do it, man. That might do it. I don't know. Let's go to the poll. Because we got to get these moving. I could talk about Walter White and Jason
in the wacky races all night, but we gotta get moving here. I don't know, man. Who wins? You decide. I'm gonna refresh the poll.
Do we get 13? Oh, 13K. 13 for Friday the 13th. Here we go. Oh, man. I don't know. It's tight. This is tight. Oh, it's close, but... Oh, it's very close, but it is in the edge for Walter White. I think Walter White, just being a brilliant chemist... Yes, Jason is very good with traps. He's absolutely good with traps, but I think any trap that Jason could come up with, I think Walter would be able to either predict he's coming or understand what's going to happen or maybe able to, like, avoid it. And Walter's going to have, like, an M40 machine gun and maybe, like, vats of hydrochloric acid that he could spew at Jason from. This is a cartoon Wacky Races car, all right? So it's going to be a mess, and I think Walter's got this. You're goddamn right. Walter White got it. He is a smart guy, and he's got the inherited will of Heisenberg helping him, I guess. I don't know. Boo! Don't worry, JL. There is a loser's bracket. I'm sorry, Jason. I want you to win too, man. But, like, damn, the poll, man. The poll is how it goes. All right. Jason loses. Walter wins. Walter advances to the next round where he'll be fighting against Marv from Home Alone. Jason does go on to the losers bracket. He's down here, so we'll see that later. All right. Let's zoom out a little bit here, or zoom in. What's the next fight? The next fight is Rick Grimes versus Batman. Oh man, this is. Oh wait, hold on. I got to adjust this. Yeah, hold on. Oh man, why is it all? Oh, I know why it's like that. Whoa, that's weird. I don't want that because that takes up the whole screen. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna. Oh, here we go. All right, well, we're just gonna have to do it that way. You know what? We won't click on it like that. We'll just have to zoom in and do it this way. That's fine. All right, that's fine. Okay, Walter wins. Say my name. Jason got beaten by Walter White. I'm not even mad because we came up with a good explanation on how he could do that. All right, so I'm just gonna say this right off the rip. I don't think I don't think Rick's got this. I don't know if Rick's got this. He's fighting against Robert Pattinson Batman from the movies. So, you know, this is Batman, like, you know, he fought the Riddler in that movie. And he's pretty good. Batman wins. He's Batman. Batman just might win all. Well, it depends on the challenge. But if it's a straight up fight, Rick is not beating Batman. All right? Rick is not beating Batman. All right. Here we go. A treasure hunt. Who is better at following directions and deciphering clues on a treasure map that leads to a prize? All right, so an unconventional... Batman is a fucking detective. But wait, Rick is a cop. He's not a detective, though. He's a sheriff's deputy. Those are very different professions. Sheriff's deputy does not equal detective. Batman is a super genius. Bruce Wayne is a super genius, and he's a detective. All right. But who knows? Wait a minute. Okay. Where is... I'm going to say this location is where the treasure ultimately is. It's in a monastery courtyard. It's quiet stone ground. Okay, that's nothing crazy. It's in an old monastery they have to find. That's nothing crazy. Okay, does Rick Grimes, he's up first, does Rick Grimes get a buff or a handicap? Oh, he gets a handicap. That's not good. Rick, what's wrong? No. Oh, dude, exhausted at the start, begins the challenge already fatigued. Rick just got done killing like 50 zombies. He just fought through an entire onslaught of zombies. He is winded. He is beaten. He's hurt. He's tired. He's like all achy, and he's like, oh, Carl, oh, I did it for you, Carl. Oh, man, he is Yeah, Batman. Well, okay, hold on. Let's see if Batman gets a buff. He might get a really bad buff. A really bad handicap. No, Batman gets a buff. Rick is cooked. Coral. What does Batman get? Ghost of a mentor. That's kind of the same thing. They are guided by the ghost of a legendary teacher who offers them insight between rounds. That's kind of the same thing as the one we just had, but it is different.
who did I guess his parents, maybe? I don't know. His mom and dad show up and like, Bruce, you could do this. You could find the treasure. Bat buff. Oh, man. He's literally a detective. He's literally one of the greatest detectives, if not the greatest detective in, like, the DC universe. Like, he is the greatest. The ghost of Thomas Wayne. Yeah. Yeah. Thomas Wayne comes back. Yeah. Yeah, Rick, Rick is cooked. Rick is going to look at the treasure chest and look at the treasure map, and he's going to be like, I don't know where this is, Carl. And then Batman is already going to be using his fucking information network to like scientifically coordinate, triangulate the position. Like it's in a courtyard in a monastery in France. And he's going to get there in 2 seconds with his fucking bat jet. Like what the fuck is Rick going to do? Easy money, Rick. Easy money. All right. Go to the poll. Whoa. That's all the different items that's all the different weapons. Who wins? Oh, God. I'm gonna put this up just because I want to see this 100%. Who's gonna vote for Rick in this situation? Normally I understand voting for the underdog, but damn, guys, come on, you gotta be honest here. Batman should win this 100-0. Yeah, this is This is Patrick Robertson, Batman. It's actually less even than I thought it would be. It's actually 10%'s going to Rick on this one. An exhausted Rick that just got done killing like 30 zombies and went through the ringer. Oh, Coral, I don't know where this treasure is. I'm tired, Coral. Fucking Batman. Batman has every resource you could fucking imagine for this. Lady Shiva trained him. Damn, all right, you get Lady Shiva. Whatever, whoever he gets, he gets. I'm sure, yeah, Batman went through like a Samurai Jack training montage, right? He got trained by a lot of people. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, the ghost of a mentor's here. So, like, Shiva's not here to, like, fight Rick, but she's here to, like, help out Batman and give him insight and stuff. Yeah. This is so one-sided. It's less one-sided. Hey, 15% of people think that Rick has a shot. That Rick vote is a joke. I know, because mine is one of them. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rick. Yeah, you're dead. Sorry, Rick. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, Batman. I would say Batman is going to be really hard to best here, but there's people like Godzilla on this. Batman, if he gets into a straight up fight with Godzilla, I don't know, man. Batman's tough, but like, he has a good buff maybe, but if he has a bad buff, yeah, not great. All right. Oh wait, actually, let me check something really quick with that. Because I threw this all together slapdash because it is very slapdash. Where's the randomization button? Yeah, that. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the buffs really quick, because there should be one that gives you prep time. Let me get rid of those two that we just used, by the way. Let me get rid of Ghost of a Mentor. We did that. And let me get rid of Inherited Will. Those are kind of the same thing anyway. There's also some One Piece stuff on here, because these are taken from the One Piece tournament. Yeah, there's not that on there. Yeah, prep time. I'm just going to put prep time. You know what? I'm going to put 2 different kinds of prep time. I'm going to put like short-term prep time and long-term prep time. Prep time, 10 minutes to prepare. Prep time, I don't know, let's say a day to prepare. There we go. All right. I'll say 1 hour. 1 hour in 1 day. That's good. All right. And they might not come up. That prep time should be on there as a boost. Definitely. Yeah, given enough time, I agree with you, 8-baller. If given enough time, Batman could beat anybody. Given enough time for prep, Batman could defeat Godzilla. I have no doubts in my mind about that. Okay, shit. All right, let's do a refresh. We'll do a refresh in between rounds. 13, 16, still on there. Okay, round 3. What do we got? Round 3 is going to be Marv from Home Alone versus Walter White. Okay. Marv from Home Alone versus Walter White. So Marv is one of the wet bandits, or one of the sticky bandits. He is essentially, he has the endurance to withstand an incredible amount of punishment. So Walter White's not a physical brawler, you know? Honestly, even if Walter White pulled out a shotgun and shot Marv, I don't know if that would take down Marv. He was able to survive like 4 bricks to the face without going unconscious or dying. His head is pretty tough, and he's gotten electrocuted. Marv has certainly tanked damage that would 100% straight up kill a normal human being. There's no debate about it, all right? And he has survived, and not only survived, but still been able to walk around and do stuff, all right? Yeah, Marv is damn near invincible. He can flood Walter's house. He could. All right. What are they doing? They have to defend a castle from a horde of enemies? That doesn't apply for this. I'm re-rolling. That doesn't apply for this. We're doing this again. A sumo match. Okay. All rules and regulations of modern sumo apply. Well, if all rules and regulation apply, then the location is an official sanctioned sumo match. They're not allowed weapons. Some of the buffs might apply because some of the buffs affect your overall like boosted stats. Yeah. Okay. So hold on. We're not going to roll for a location. We're not going to roll for that. We'll roll for a buff. Okay. This isn't good because Walter is very sick. I did a small doodle of Jason versus Heisenberg. Yeah. All right, let's see. What does Marv get? He gets a handicap. Marv gets a handicap. His handicap is something. Environmental weakness. Location naturally harms them. I don't know how to naturally harm. Okay, there is salt in a sumo ring. They do spread salt around to like purify the ring. Maybe Marv is harmed. Okay, it doesn't make any sense, but Marv is physically harmed by salt in this. That's the only thing I can think of that would harm you about this environment. All right? Yeah. So, I don't know. The salts. Maybe he trips on the salts or the salt hurts him or something. I don't know, man. All right, and then what does Walter get as a buff or a handicap? He gets neither. Okay. So I guess Marv is just allergic to salt. Okay, so there's no weapons allowed. It's a sumo match. So Marv takes this, I think. I mean, even if the natural environment harms him in some way, which I don't even know if that would even apply here, but it said it's happening, so we're just going to go with it. Marv has a salt allergy, I guess. So what is a salt allergy? Can you even have a salt allergy? Like, human beings need to have salt or you die. Yeah. So maybe, I don't know, like an allergy to food, like maybe he gets all puffed up, maybe his eyes start to water a little bit, you know, I don't know. The salt is hurting all of the wounds on his body from the injuries he sustained. Yeah, okay, all right, we'll do that. That makes more sense. That makes more sense, I guess. Or Marv is dehydrated, I guess. I don't know. But let's say the salt hurts his wounds, maybe he's a little dehydrated. That's the only way I can think of how this would work. Okay. But even so, Marv is an idiot. Walter White is a super genius, but Walter being a super genius literally means nothing here. It is a fucking sumo match. All right, all the rules and regulations apply. Walter's not allowed to whip up a fucking chemical bomb and throw it at Marv. Marv's not allowed to pull out a baseball bat or something or hit him with something. They're literally they're literally wearing the sumo outfits, and they're two skinny, scrawny dudes anyway. Although Walter White is in his 50s and has lung cancer. How old was Marv in the movie? Hold on, let me look up the actor that played Marv in Home Alone 2. Home Alone. Yeah, it's specifically Home Alone 2, not Home Alone 1. All right. Marv was played by Daniel Stern. Oh, wow, he grew a beard. He looks very regal right now. Okay, that movie came out in 1993. He was born in 57. Oh, he's basically the same age as my dad. He would have been in his 30s. He would have been in his 30s. Okay, so we have a dude. How tall is Daniel Stern? Daniel Stern is... because he's a tall guy. How tall is Daniel Stern? Oh, dude, guys, Daniel Stern is 6'4". And how tall is Bryan Cranston? How tall is Bryan Cranston? He's 5'11", which he's no slouch. But Walter is 52 years old with lung cancer, and Marv is 6'4" in his 30s, which is basically in his prime, and he's getting hit by all this shit. This is peak Marv. All right, yeah. I think Marv wins this. I can't really imagine. No, not prep time. Who wins? I can't imagine Walter wins this. I can't even really think of anything to go on here because like it's a sumo match. There's nothing. You can't cheat. You can't pull out a gun or something or a chemical to throw at somebody. It's a sumo match. All right, and that's taken very, very seriously. This is like religion almost. They're not going to allow any bullshit. Oh, Walter White pulled the steel folding chair. If this was wrestling, different story. But it is sumo. All right. Yeah, I guess Walter could use physics. Like, if I figure out a way to, like, get the pivot point or, like, unbalance. But, like, it's just, Walter's just, he's not going to be able to do it, man. And he has bad eyesight, too. Oh, man. I wouldn't say that Marv is like, this is, Walter White is coughing baby and Marv is atomic bomb here. I don't think Marv is that in shape either. It's just he's in his 30s and he's 6'4". And then he's tanked all the damage that he has from Kevin in 2 movies. I think he can push Walter White out of the ring. Yeah. I can't believe Walt beat Jason freaking Voorhees just to lose to Marv. That's what the Tekking101 St. Jude Charity Stream 2025 Random Slapdash Last Minute Tournament's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. We raised a lot last year. Last year, we raised over $30,000. It was our best year ever. So we were about to raise like $20,000 from most donations. There were like 3 donations that were all over $1,000, and that's the thing that boosted us all the way to $30K. So, I don't expect to get like a $5,000 donation every single year. So that was from a awesome person last year that did that. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit 30 this year, but if we can hit 15. I think we'll be doing all right. I think we could still hit 15. We got about 2 hours left. Marv is stronger than Jason confirmed. That's just science right there. That's crossover battle logic. Okay, Marv wins. Sorry, Walt. All right, Marv wins. All right. Oh, Mrs. Incredible versus Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I guess. Okay. Now, here's the thing. She has superpowers, legitimately. Buffy also legitimately has superpowers. Like, she has incredible endurance, incredible speed, incredible strength. She can just lift, like Buffy can lift like a car. Like, seriously. Like, she has super strength. She has it. A lot of times in the television show, they might not be able to convey exactly how strong she is because it's, like, live action and stuff. But, like, in the comics, Buffy is capable of insane shit. All right? And Buffy is a slayer. Yeah. Okay, and she's going to get a weapon, too. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Marv is a straight-up cartoon character. All right, and she also has a bazooka, but will she get it? Buffy has used a shit ton of weapons in the story. Yeah, and she can cut Mrs. Incredible. Well, absolutely. If she gets a knife, absolutely. Okay, so let's see here. Where are they fighting? Or what's the competition? Oh, well, shit. If it was a fight, that was a different story. Who would you trust most to babysit your kids? Helen Parr is a mom. Buffy, I don't... Like, if we're going by Buffy from, like, the TV show, yeah, she's not a mom. I would trust Buffy to, babysit some kids. Then again, some crazy bullshit might happen if Buffy is babysitting your kids. Like, vampires might show up and try to, like, kill everybody. Yeah, well, the mom... Yeah, that's okay. Well, hold on before we get to that. Where are they babysitting these kids at? Endless reflections of mirrors. Okay, a hall of mirrors. All right. What does Mrs. Incredible get? A buff or a handicap? She gets neither. What does Buffy get? She gets a buff. Buffy gets a buff. Buffy gets a buff. What's the buff? She's automatically better at babysitting children. That's the handicaps. What does she get? She gets super jacked. She has gone through a Rocky training montage and is now 10 times stronger. Damn it! If this was a straight up fight, I would say Buffy wins this. She gets a weapon. She gets a club. A reinforced club with spikes. Well, shit! If this was a fight, if this was a straight up fight, Buffy got this. Buffy is 10 times stronger than she normally was, and she has a spiked club as a weapon. She's fucking like Mrs. Incredible. I don't care. She's gonna rip Mrs. Incredible apart. No, the buff did change things. However strong she is 10 times stronger now. That's how the buff works. Oh, man. No, screw you. If this was an actual fight, I think Buffy had a serious chance to win this. Buffy's not going to murder the kids. But anyway, yeah, damn. Now, oh, wait a minute. She could protect the kids very easily now. That is true. What's the name? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, Buffy's just Kaido now. Who would you trust to babysit your kids? The character most likely to keep the kids entertained and safe wins. All right. Now let's think about whose kid is it, though? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, what kids are we talking about? All right, how do we decide this? Are the kids vampires? Because Buffy might, yeah. I think Miss Incredible, I guess it's who would you trust to babysit your kids? So they're just regular kids. But is there anything that's going to threaten these kids? Who would you trust more to protect them? And I gotta say, I know Helen is incredibly powerful. I gotta say, but Buffy in this instance is 10 times stronger than she usually is, which is already superhuman. And she has a spiked club. Buffy is like, I'm not going to say Superman level or Supergirl level, because that's absurd level. But like, she is a straight up superhero, like 100% at this point. Buffy like is strong enough at this point, probably. If she can lift up a car like she normally is, she can lift up a fucking like 5-story house now. You know what I mean? Like, Buffy is incredibly powerful in this version. And one swing of that truncheon, that like club, is gonna like, she can like destroy a tree. She can walk up and punch a tree and the tree is obliterated. All right. This is yeah. Buffy is a danger to the children. Yeah, I would give you that too. Because Buffy is like, she's gonna try to protect the kids. She's not gonna hurt the children. But like, if some shit goes down, like let's say they're protecting the kids, they're babysitting the kids, and some fucking supernatural creatures attack, like werewolves or vampires or super villains attack or whatever, they're both going to try to protect the kids. Helen is definitely going to have the edge at making sure the kids are safe and defeating the villains. Buffy, she might, while trying to defeat the werewolves or something, or the vampires, might end up hurting the kids in the process. It's not impossible that she could accidentally knock the house down when she's fighting against a vampire or something like that. Like, yeah. Okay, by the way, the creators say that Buffy is Spider-Man level strength. Okay, so she's 10 times Spider-Man. There you go. It doesn't say the kids entertained. I think, okay, honestly, I don't know if the kids would be afraid of this. I think the kids would be entertained as hell to see Mrs. Incredible and Buffy the Vampire Slayer fight against actual monsters. I think if I was a kid and I was seeing that shit, I'd be entertained as hell. All right, yeah. Oh, man, this is tough now. I don't know. I think Helen still has it. If this was a straight up fight, I would say Buffy could do it. But yeah. Didn't Helen survive a jet explosion? Yeah. Yeah, she did. But Buffy is 10 times stronger now. All right. This is insane. Let's go to the poll. Let's go to the poll. Mrs. Incredible versus Buffy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say protecting the kids. Like, who would these people protect the kids from? Because I don't think it's going to be just a boring night of, like, nothing happens. You know what I mean? Would you trust... No. If I had children, I would trust them to Helen. I would trust them to Mrs. Incredible over Buffy, yeah. I think we have the answer here. But hey, I mean, she's a mom, so like what do you expect here, you know? Mom powers. The funny thing is, Buffy would probably be the best babysitter the Incredibles would ever need if they cross worlds. That is true. That is true. Marv's breaking in the house. I mean, oh, Marv is dead. Zero maternal instinct for Buffy. Well, she's also like a teenager during the story. Well, I guess she's like in her early 20s at the end of the story. In season 7, she's like 21. But like, yeah, no, I'm trusting Helen to watch the kids. Helen wins. Miss Incredible wins. All right. Sorry, Buffy. If this was a fight, man. All right, who's next? Oh, God. Godzilla versus Guts. All right, look, guys. All right. The buffs and the debuffs have to be really good on this one. I'm telling you what, the location has to... I'm not saying that Guts can't kill Godzilla, right? Like, Guts, if you've read Berserk, Guts could kill Godzilla. Like, it is in the realm of feasibility. Guts is a dude that just never gives the fuck up, all right? So, this... if it's a fight, I want this to be a fight so bad. All right, here we go. Knowledge. That's not a competition. That's not a competition. Oh, best ultimate attack combo. Who can create the strongest special move using their ally's abilities? All right, well, we need to roll for an ally then. I don't have the list of allies anymore. I got rid of it. I got rid of it. Well, shit. Oh, no, wait. Hold on a minute. No, it's gone. Wait, is it gone? Hold on. Oh, no, I still have it. Well, okay, you know what? I guess we could just roll for this again. I guess so. All right. Yeah, we could. Okay. I don't have it set up, so how about we just say they get their allies from the stories they're from, right? So how about we just do, like, Griffith and Guts and Godzilla and, like, Mothra, or Godzilla and, like, King Ghidorah or some shit like that? Or do you want me to roll for it? Like, what do you want me to do here? Do you want to just, like, do we just go with the series? Or do you, do we go with the series, or do we just go with the list? Just use the same list. Okay. Yeah, let's just use the list then. Okay. Roll for it. All right. I'm going to have to make another... I closed it out. I have to make a whole new one. Hold on a second. Duplicates. All right. I got to... Hold on. Delete all these, and then... All right. Okay, here's the list of all the people. All right, so who's up first? Godzilla. Godzilla's ally to form an ultimate attack combo is the Grinch. All right, so the Grinch is teamed up with Godzilla. For some reason, I feel like that actually works. Jim Carrey is on top of Godzilla, speaking to him like Cartman and Cthulhu, trying to figure out an ultimate attack combo to ruin Christmas. And then Guts has Guts. Guts has another Guts. Okay, so Guts has two Guts. Do you want me to re-roll for Guts, or like, can Guts just have a clone of Guts? Okay, that is fair that Guts' ally is just himself. All right, Guts gets two Guts. Oh my God! All right, yeah, let's just give him a clone. Fuck it, let's just give him a clone. He gets two Guts. Alrighty then. No, keep the clone. We're keeping the clone. All right, so we have two Guts in order to work together to form an ultimate combo attack. Two Guts, two Dragon Slayers, two arms between them. two eyes between them. And then we have the Grinch working with Godzilla. What the fuck is this shit? Okay. I don't know if it matters where the hell this takes place, but it takes place in the jungle. It takes place in the jungle ruins, overgrown stone structures full of danger. All right. Does Godzilla get a buff? He gets a handicap. Godzilla has inverted senses. Sight, sound, or touch behave incorrectly. So his senses are just like sakanade, and they're just like up and down. Like he sees with his ears and he smells with his tongue. You know, it's just like his senses are all discombobulated right now. And then Guts. What does Guts get? Guts gets a buff. Oh shit. Guts is super jacked, so it's 10 times as strong. I rolled the same damn thing twice. Oh my god. All right. So, the Grinch is gonna come up with an idea. I was like, alrighty then. So, okay, I haven't seen The Grinch with Jim Carrey in a while. I was like, we're gonna ruin Christmas down in Whoville somehow. We're gonna figure out a way to ruin Christmas for all of them. You know? And Godzilla. Now, I don't doubt to you Godzilla cannot adapt to this. I think he could. But, like, fucking Guts is 10 times stronger, or just one of them. I mean, I guess we could say they're both super jacked. Why not? Coming up with an ultimate combo move, and the Grinch has to try to communicate this with Godzilla. Godzilla is very intelligent. Godzilla can understand humans, right? Yeah. Or Grinches, I guess. So, there's just so many Guts. Does Guts get the Berserker armor? I would say the armor counts as armor, not as a weapon, so he gets it. Yeah. I think the reason the weapon roll exists is basically if there's a character that doesn't normally use like a standard weapon, like Guts uses the Dragon Slayer. He gets that. You know, the Godzilla's allowed to use his atomic breath. He has like natural weapons, obviously. But if there's ever a need to roll, like for Walter White or like Buffy would need a weapon. You know, Buffy has, you know, a shit ton of, she's good at like everything. So, yeah. Okay, so, like, a cool combo attack move. I think the two Gutses have this. The two super jacked, super ripped Guts have this with their Berserker armor. And their Dragon Slayers. And they're fighting against a fucking dragon. So maybe they can incorporate that into it, too. Oh, Whoville is the size of a snowflake, by the way. So the Grinch is microscopic. Oh, that's right. I remember reading about that one time. Oh, man. I already rolled the buff and debuff. I'm not rolling the buff and debuff for the allies. That was something else. The main fighters get the buff and debuff. All right. So anyway, let's go to the poll. I think Guts managed to pull this out, ladies and gentlemen. And I think also the Grinch, I'm not saying the Grinch couldn't come up with a cool idea for Godzilla and him to, like, ruin Christmas down in Whoville. But, like, Godzilla's senses are all discombobulated right now, and he doesn't know what's up and down, and he's like, he doesn't know. He might adapt to it, but that might take a while. And meanwhile, Guts and other Guts are just going to do the sickest combo move that you've ever seen that, like, split a damn mountain in half. Like, it's going to be so damn cool. Yeah. Oh, man. Guts. Berserk was so good. Berserk I spent all of 2023 reading. Yeah. All right, this is going to make me sound like a noob, but I guarantee I have read all of Berserk, but it has been 2 years. Where the fuck did Guts get the Berserk armor? Because I don't think he got it from, what was it, Godot was the name of the blacksmith. I don't think he made him that. Where did he get that thing? I actually don't remember where he picked that shit up at this point. Yeah. I don't think he had it. He didn't have it during the eclipse. He got it later. Yeah. Did the Skull Knight give it to him? No, the Skull Knight warned him about it. Oh, the witch lady. Yeah. Now I remember. Big tree witch lady. Like now I remember. Yeah. Got it. I forgot about her. Yeah. Okay. So Guts wins. Guts wins the cool combo attack poll. Guts managed to beat Godzilla. Holy shit. All right. So that's round 5. Okay, round 6 is up next. How many rounds are total here? Let me just zoom out really quick. There's 17, possibly no, there's 18 battles, possibly 19. Okay, gotcha. All right. Next round. Round 6. Batman versus Luke Skywalker. Okay. Let's see what we got. Batman is like great at everything, so this is going to be really tough. Batman might just take this. Okay. They got to create the best new app idea. I'm sorry, Luke. I don't even... Okay, well, wait a minute. Luke... Okay, no, Luke's not from the future, but Luke, do they have apps in in the Star Wars universe? Yeah, I guess the fake Guts just dies because that was it for the tournament. That was it for that one round. Yeah, they're not fighting. They're coming up with a new app idea. Yeah, I don't know if they have apps in the Star Wars universe. They don't have cell phones in the same, yeah. Tinder, but for siblings. Luke wins! Oh, God. The Force app, yeah, they do not. They do not have apps. Okay, so this isn't like a thing like... Wayne Industries is not so far away from Apple. Yeah, I think Batman is just multifaceted at like everything. I'm not even going to bother rolling a location for this. It doesn't even... Well, okay. The buffs do matter, and I'll tell you why if it comes up. All right, Batman. Does he get one? Batman gets a buff. Batman is plot armor activated. They will 100%... There is no first attack here, so it doesn't matter. And then what does Luke get? He gets a handicap, and his handicap is he has exhausted at the beginning. Okay, so he just finished fighting the Emperor. He just finished the final battle in Return of the Jedi, and he gets teleported here to make a fucking app. All right? Like, he's exhausted. All right? He just came out of this battle, right? So, it's Batman. Batman's got this. I don't even need to use a poll on this, but I will anyway. All right. This is a quick battle. There's a battle. It's not even a battle. Hold on. I'm going to do something here going into the next rounds. Hold on a minute. Well, let me add something here. Make this slapdash tournament more interesting here. Hold on. All right, there we go. I added fight a bunch of times in the list. So it like there's a lot of things on the list, but I added fight a few more times just to make it more likely they might fight. All right, Luke is cooked. Yeah, Luke is cooked. Yeah, Batman makes a new app, and it's going to be a good app, too. It's going to be an app that he's going to announce to the world. Bruce Wayne now presents the new app, and everyone's going to be impressed by it and use it for years to come. All right. Let's do a refresh. Oh, 13,755. I think we're going to get to 15 tonight, guys. I think we're going to get to 15K. Easy. I'm sorry, Luke. You lost. Luke got his ass kicked by Batman. Batman doesn't even need to be Batman for that. Bruce Wayne would be enough to do that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Batman's going to be fighting Guts in the next, not the next round, but eventually. I think we're going to go to the loser's bracket now. Yeah, going down to the loser's bracket. All right. We got Luke Skywalker versus Jason Voorhees. And I got to... Ooh, this is going to be tough. There we go. Luke versus Jason. All right. Oh, man, this is tough to... Hold on a minute. I might have to readjust the format of the screen here for the loser's bracket. Yeah, hold on. How much did I give over to the years to say? Well, how much money we've raised? It's been over 100K. I donate every stream as well, but overall, all the money that you guys have raised, it's been over 100,000. All right, here we go. Just to have this loser bracket here. All right, we got. Let me get rid of the other one, or else it might be confusing. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Luke versus Jason. It still looks off kilter. Let's just do it this way. And then, okay. This is it. Let's see what they get. A space mission. Oh, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Jason and Luke have both canonically been to space. They've both canonically been to space. But Luke is also a Jedi, so fuck. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry you're getting your ass kicked in this tournament. Jason, the thing is, Jason is good at one thing. Jason is not a multifaceted character. Jason is good at one thing, and that is killing people. All right? That's kind of it. And he's good at setting traps and things too. But, like, when it comes down to, like, anything else, Jason sucks. You know? Who's going to be a better astronaut? Maybe the guy that's from space. All right. So it takes place in space. It takes place on Mars. And then, well, what's the mission? It's just a mission to Mars, I guess. I don't know. All right. Well, Luke, what does he get? He gets neither a buff or a debuff. What does Jason get? He gets a handicap. That's not going to help him. Jason is unfamiliar tools. Must use equipment they have never used. Yeah, like a fucking spaceship. Jason is in front of a fucking spaceship. He doesn't know how to control this thing. He's just bashing the thing and just like, he doesn't understand anything. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, who would be the best astronaut? Probably Luke. Yeah. Jason survived the ship blowing up. I mean, yeah, he might survive the ship blowing up, but that's not the contest. The contest is who's the better astronaut. I don't know if Jason cannot listen to orders. Jason doesn't know how to use the rocket ship. He doesn't know what he's doing. Now, to be fair, I don't know if Luke would be able to control, like, a rocket ship from our world either, but, like, hey, he's a fucking Jedi. He grew up in space. He's from space. Oh, this is an easy one. I think Luke just takes this. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jason, buddy. I love you, man. I love you, Jason, but, like, damn. I don't have much more to say about this. He's in unfamiliar territory. It's not a fight. And Jason is not an astronaut. He's not going to be able to follow the mission parameters. This one was literally made for Luke. This is like Luke's thing. Luke can fly a spaceship, and he's blown up a Death Star. This is his thing. Yeah, he wins. Yeah, Luke wins. All right, Jason's out. Damn, Jason, you're first guy out of the tournament. Wow, that sucks. Poor Jason. All right, who's up next? Walter versus Rick Grimes. All right. They're both like, okay, to be fair, they're both like, okay, Walter's a little weaker than an average human. And Rick is in like more perfect physical condition. Like he's chiseled. He knows what to do. He's been fighting the zombie. He's been in the zombie apocalypse for like a few years at this point. You know what I mean? Like, and he was a cop before that. So he was already like, you know, he's an athletic guy. He's in good shape. Jason keeps losing to people who grew up in deserts. Yeah, what do Walter White and Luke Skywalker have in common? They both grew up in a desert. I think he could pilot a rocket ship from Earth. Yeah, I think he's got this. Yeah. All right. What do they get? Skateboarding tricks. Show off the coolest trick. Okay. I think Walter could skateboard, and I think... Okay. Rick is like an old-fashioned country southern kind of guy. I doubt Rick... He grew up on like a farm. Remember in the first episode, he's riding a horse, and he's like, oh, I haven't done this in years. You know, so he's like, he probably grew up on a horse or on a farm. You know what I mean? He's like a country guy. You know what I mean? He's not... I don't see Rick Grimes ever skateboarding in his youth. But I also do not see Walter White skateboarding in his youth. So, yeah, this is the losers bracket. We're in the losers bracket right now, yeah. So this is going to come down to like location and debuffs and shit. This is taking place in, we already did that. A space station hangar. Zero gravity metallic chamber. Zero gravity skateboard tricks. Let's fucking go. All right. So Rick Grimes and Walter White are on a space station in zero gravity performing skateboarding tricks. You ever thought you would see this? I wouldn't either, but especially on the St. Jude charity stream Tekking101 2025 Slapdash random tournament. Yes. Yeah.
Rick has better eyesight. Well, let's see what the buffs are. All right, does Walter get a buff? No, he gets a handicap. He kind of already has a handicap, but let's see. His handicap is... Man, I keep getting exhausted. I've gotten exhausted start 3 times already. I'm taking this off. We're re-rolling. Slow reaction, delay response to stimuli. That's also not good. Walter might know more about physics in a zero-G environment. That is true, but now he is slow reaction to things. Oh, man. Walter doesn't do meth. Walter makes meth. He never takes meth in the story. He doesn't take meth a single time in the story. Yeah. All right, does Rick get a buff? Rick gets a buff. What's Rick's buff? He can phase his body through obstacles. Oh, that's sick. He can briefly phase. Coral, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost, Coral. All right. So, all right. So Walter White and Rick Grimes are skateboarding in a zero-G environment. Rick is able to phase through matter like Danny Phantom, very briefly. And Walter has a slow response to stimuli. I don't know. I just don't know. It's probably Rick. The slow reaction with skateboarding is bad. Yeah, but it is zero-G. It is a zero-G environment, so it's not like you have to worry about face planning here. So, but he's gonna phase through the obstacles and stuff. So I'm picturing like a space station with a fucking skate park inside of it. I guess we're at a space station right now. We're doing a lot of space, it seems. I'm thinking Rick, he's in better shape and he can phase through matter if he needs to, I guess. He doesn't even need to do that ability. He says he can do it if he needs to. So, I don't know. He's like, Carl, check out these mad grinds, Carl. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Walter is like trying to balance on the skateboard and he's floating around and he's like slow to respond to everything. How do you skateboard in zero-G? You don't, but like you could do some sick tricks, I guess. We'll have longer to react. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is the Slapdash tournament. Let's just take it to the poll. All right. Let's just go. Rick, Walter. All right. This would have worked in like if it wasn't in zero-G, it would be way more easy to call this, but like I think Rick still takes this. Anything he does is cooler because he gets to, skateboard. Rick just takes it, yeah. I use just ChatGPT to generate all the buffs and debuffs and stuff, and the randomizer is called AndrewHedges.name. Just random thing picker, it's called. Okay, did we hit over 14 yet while we're waiting for the poll? 13,785. All right. I think we're guaranteed a 14, probably 15. Got about an hour and 15 left. All right. Rick takes it. Sorry, Walter. Rick Grimes takes it. All right. Are we going back to the winner's bracket? We are. Okay, so I'm going to have to... We're switching between 2 screens here, so hold on. Take that down and put this up. Wait, what? Hold on. That's the loser's bracket. And this is the
Yeah, this is the winner's bracket. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It doesn't look the same as it did before. Anyway, Marv from Home Alone versus Mrs. Incredible. Have you ever realized this tournament's kind of stupid at this point? But it's awesome, and that's all that matters. Okay. So, okay, Marv versus Mrs. Incredible. Sure. What are they doing? The first straight up fight of the fucking tournament. And you know what, though? Marv does have super abilities. He does have this, like, endurance that's out the ass. So, hold on. We're actually going to roll for this fight now. Marv's going to get a weapon. Do we give... I guess we give Miss Incredible a weapon, too. Does she really use weapon? Like, does she have a weapon that she normally uses? Does she have a natural weapon? And that is yes. It's her elasticity. That's how she fights. Mrs. Incredible doesn't use a shotgun, all right? Yeah. I love how silly this tournament is. This is great. All right, the first fight, Marv versus Mrs. Incredible. Now, remember also, Marv is an idiot. Mrs. Incredible is very intelligent. Marv is a fucking idiot. All right, so, like, that's also going to play here. All right. How much of a beating can Marv take? Because I'll be honest, like, you know how in the beginning of The Incredibles when they're stopping that robber and it's that scene where they're like flirting together, Mrs. Incredible or Elastigirl and Mr. Incredible, they're kind of like, you know, flirty, and the robber keeps getting back up and Mrs. Incredible like punches him and knocks his ass out, and then he gets back up again and Mr. Incredible knocks him out. You know what I mean? Like her strength is better than an average person. She's a superhero, but like her thing is not strength. Her thing is elasticity, right? Like, okay. But anyway, she could throw stuff at Marv. Oh, absolutely, she could throw stuff at Marv. But even if she throws like a giant rock at Marv might be able to survive that. That's the thing. All right. Where are they fighting at? Here we go. Where's the fight taking place? Nowhere. Hold on. We already did that. There's like 50 things here. We've already done Monastery Court. The Colosseum. All right. Massive stone arena built for brutal spectacles. We were fighting in the fucking Roman Colosseum. Mrs. Incredible and fucking Marv from Home Alone. And she fights criminals. So Marv is a criminal, canonically. He steals shit. He's a criminal. He's a petty criminal, but he is a criminal. I mean, attempted murder of a child. I mean, that's a pretty criminal act. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Now, does Marv get a buff or a handicap? Marv gets neither. And that's not good. What does Mrs. Incredible get? She gets neither either. All right, so there's no buffs for either of them or handicaps. They're just as they are. All right, what does Marv get as a weapon? Guts as a weapon. No. Okay, here we go. What does Marv get as a weapon? A power drill. All right. It is a piercing weapon. He gets Marv from Home Alone fighting Mrs. Incredible in the Coliseum with he's like shh, oh yeah. Oh, I'm getting to the point where I'm getting slap happy doing this. All right. Marv is a criminal. Mrs. Incredible fights criminals. She's a superhero. Now, here's the thing, though. How does this fight go down? I think Marv has a power drill, and he's like, come on, lady, I got you. And then he's like, bring it on. And then Mrs. Incredible sees him. Okay, I think Marv would be, all right. I think he's going to be, all right, this is the way I see this fight going. They're at the Coliseum. Marv walks out with his power drill. He's kind of an idiot. He doesn't know where he's at. He doesn't know what's going on. Mrs. Incredible walks out. Marv is probably going to do the fucking, like, he's probably going to be like, oh, hey there, toots, you know, kind of shit like that. Because there is that scene in the second movie where he's kind of giving eyes at that blonde lady. He's kind of being a little bit of a creep toward that lady in New York City. And later on, she punches him. Remember that scene in the movie? So Marv is probably going to be like, oh, hey there, babe, you doing anything tonight? You know, it's going to be something like that. Mrs. Incredible is going to walk out, and she is going to punch him square in the face from fucking, 30 feet away using her stretch powers. She's just going to be like, actually, I'm married. Boom! punches Marv square in the fucking jaw. He did not see that shit coming. He drops the power drill. He's just like, pull. You know, he just gets knocked. He gets knocked. All right. But, he don't go down. He don't go down. Mrs. Incredible punches him once. He staggers, just like when Kevin hit him with the bricks. And she thinks she wins. She thinks she's done. She turns around like, all right, I got to get home and make dinner for my kids. Marv is still fucking standing. And so she turns around and is just like, you're pretty tough. He's like, hey, you hit pretty hard for a girl. And then the next shot is going for the fucking gut. She's just like, boom, hits him square in the fucking stomach. Like, oh! But he still doesn't go down. So how many hits? How many? How many hits happens before he finally goes down? Oh my god. I don't even know if the fucking power drill. Jet Gatling, yeah. The third punch is to the balls. Yeah, I don't know. Would Helen stoop that low? Would she do a ball shot? I don't know. Oh, okay. The two hits aren't going to knock him down. She's like, what? She almost like, I think at this point, Helen is like, she doesn't even give a shit about the sexist comments at this point. I think Helen is just like, I think she just like turns her head and is like, impressive, you know? Like, how are you still standing? Like, I think she's just impressed. Like, at this point, Helen is probably thinking Marv is a fucking supervillain. Like, okay, I'll hit you again. And then she does. And, like, maybe she tries to, like, sweep his leg and knock him down. And she does. But he's not out yet. He's still... And I think at a certain point, Helen is going to go over to this guy and is just going to be like, if I were you, I would stay down this time. You clearly cannot beat me. You clearly are not winning this. I don't know how you are getting up after all these hits. You should have been knocked out a while ago, but do not stand back up because this isn't gonna end well. Now, Marv, I don't know, man. I don't know how many times Marv goes through this song and dance before he finally he's an idiot, but come on, man. Even at some point, Marv is just gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna stay down. You know what I mean? Like, you know, yeah. I don't think Helen's gonna be able to kill him based off. I don't think Helen would kill him either, even if he's like a pig and like a horrible, like, you know, he's like whatever. I don't think Helen wants to kill the guy, but like, you know, in terms of winning the fight, it's Helen. You know, eventually she would just tie him up, I guess, and Marv would just be like, and then just, you know, whatever. Like, I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, she could just tie him up ultimately, but like, oh my god, this fight is so weird. This fight would be weird as hell. But yeah, Mrs. Incredible, go ahead. Or Marv. Here's the poll. Oh no, I just find that fucking funny as hell. Like the interaction between the two. Yeah, that would be so funny. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately Mrs. Incredible could do like jujitsu, like judo stuff, like holds and grapples with her body. She can make it so Marv is not standing back up. Yeah. Helen doesn't need a weapon. Her body is the weapon. Yeah, Helen wins this, but it's a funny fight. It's a funny fight. Yeah. Oh, okay. Mrs. Incredible takes it. I feel like the winners of this tournament, I feel like it's going to be Mrs. Incredible and Batman. I feel it's going to end up like a fight between Mrs. Incredible and Batman, and I don't know what that's going to be, so we're just going to have to wait for it, but we'll see. Guts versus Batman on deck. Fight 10. We're about halfway through it, and we got about an hour left, so I think we're going to be all right. All right, Guts versus Batman. What are they doing? A hula hoop endurance round. Who can keep the hula hoop going the longest? This is goofy as hell. But, all right, well, listen to me. All right, let me tell you something, okay? Batman can do some crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, Bruce Wayne is a human. All right, now Guts is too. I'm not saying he isn't, but like, you know, Bruce Wayne is Robert Pattinson in this movie. All right? Okay? Guts, I would say in terms of sheer endurance without and Bruce Wayne has obviously gone over intense training as well. I would say Guts has gone through more. Guts lives in like a magical fantasy realm where he lifts like could Bruce Wayne lift the Dragon Slayer without the assistance of the suit? I don't fucking think so. Freaking Guts can lift the Dragon Slayer and swing it with one hand, by the way. So it's a hula hoop. It's an endurance test. It's not a strength test. It's not a speed test. It's an endurance test. All right, so that's true. That is true. But let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. I don't know where the fight takes place. I don't think it matters. The fight takes place, the hula hoop contest takes place in an abandoned factory. Great, okay. What does Guts get? Oh, Guts gets a handicap. That's not good. He gets... Oh, he's blind. I don't think that matters for a hula hoop competition. I don't think it really matters too much for a hula hoop competition because you're just... Once you get into the rhythm and it's going, you know, like you don't really need to see. You can hula hoop blindfolded. It's perfectly fine, yeah. Does the Berserker armor help? I mean, like... I guess, if he gives into it, yeah. Then we have Batman. What does he get? Neither. So Batman is just Batman. It is endurance with a hula hoop. That is true. Yeah, Guts was he already had one eye anyway. So, you know, he's definitely blind now. All right, weapons are not needed here. That's it. Okay, so... Okay, so who comes... All right. Batman, Bruce Wayne would have definitely, in terms of all of the martial arts and stuff that he's trained in, I feel like he would be able to maintain that hula hoop. Like he's like, he knows what a hula hoop is and he just goes for it, right? Guts, I mean, it doesn't take very much to figure it out. I mean, you can hula hoop. I was a little kid and I could figure out hula hoop, you know what I mean? So, like, they're both hula hooping. Guts canonically gyrates. Ooh, yes. So, it really just comes down to an endurance round with this hula hoop. And I honestly think Guts has way more endurance than Batman, than Bruce Wayne. Yeah. Bruce Wayne, they're both going to be going at this for a while, but I think Bruce is going to give up first. Yeah. I think Guts got this. The balance is immediately affected. I mean, like, I think he'll be fine. He's already missing one eye. Missing another one is, like, not a big deal, I think, to him. I'm going... I don't think this is something that really needs a lot of debate or anything. I'm just going Batman or Guts. You don't know Batman well. I don't, but I don't think there's anything... Does anything say that Bruce Wayne is... Like, Bruce Wayne is a human. He's better than the average human, but he doesn't have... Like, that's the whole point of Batman. He doesn't have, like, as a human, super strength or super speed or super crazy endurance. He has... the top level endurance and things as a human being does. Like, he's Olympic level athlete quality. That's what Batman is. But he needs the suit to have good endurance. Yeah, Batman has amazing endurance. He has the endurance of an Olympic level athlete easily. But that's Guts has more. Guts has more. Yeah. Who can keep hula hooping the longest? Who gives up first? Batman has the secret Tibetan monk technique of the hula hoop. Let's do a refresh. Do we are to 14 yet? Oh, we're getting closer. 13,860. Yeah, Bruce is peak human. Guts is easily superhuman. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Guts has got this. Finally, Batman has been bested. Yeah. All right, here we go. Guts wins. Oh, man, Guts versus Mrs. Incredible when we get back to the winner's bracket. That's going to be crazy. All right, dropping back down to the losers. Let's see what we got here. All right, losers bracket, round 11. Gojira versus Luke Skywalker. All right. All right. Godzilla really hasn't had a chance to strut his stuff as Godzilla. So we'll see what happens. What are they doing? They're fighting. It's on. They're fighting, man. All right, Luke Skywalker versus Godzilla. Where are they fighting at? A forest clearing, open space surrounded by tall trees. Oh, how about we make it Endor? How about we make it Endor with the forested moon of Endor with those really, there's no Ewoks, but like the super tall trees. So they're in a clearing, but on the perimeter of the clearing, they got the super tall like trees from Endor. That works. That makes sense. Got big giant trees. And then who goes first? Godzilla's, what does he get? Oh, Godzilla's got a handicap. That's not great. Godzilla has a random distraction. Louder visual disturbances interfere. Maybe the Ewoks are in the distance making a distraction. You know, the Ewoks are in the forest clearing and Godzilla's like, "Huh?" He's like focusing on these Ewoks in the distance. Luke, what does Luke get? He gets neither, but he has his lightsaber. We don't get a weapon roll for him or Godzilla. Godzilla is Godzilla. He has his atomic breath. Luke has his lightsaber. He has the Force. Okay. Shit, man. All right. Godzilla is distracted. Luke, okay, can Luke fly using the Force? Can he, like, jump or, like, super jump with the Force? Because if he could, like, super jump and, like, stab Godzilla in the eye or in the mouth or split his... I mean, the lightsaber is... It's still a lightsaber, right? It's not... He can't slice all of Godzilla in half in one swing. This is going to be tricky. King Kong out of nowhere. Something is happening off to the side that has distracted Godzilla. All right, Godzilla is rearing up to a fight, and it's like a big loud or visual disturbance is causing him to be like, what is this? Huh? Like he's taking his eyes off of Luke. Luke is going to get the first swing here. Godzilla is distracted. All right? So, force jump. Okay, so Luke's got force jump. He has the Force itself. Can he just, like, I don't know. He's going to get a free attack off of Godzilla here because the dude is distracted. Now, I'm going to say after that initial attack, Godzilla's no longer distracted, and he's now focusing on the guy that's fucking stabbing him with a fucking lightsaber, all right? The lightsaber is going to be able to cut through Godzilla. Godzilla's really tough flesh and scales, but Luke's using a damn fucking lightsaber. So, yeah, he's going to super jump on top of Godzilla's head and start hacking away at Godzilla. Yeah, a stab in the eye is a tiny sting, but this is a stab with a lightsaber. All right? I think that eye is at least going to be ruined. You know, he's not going to be able to see out of that eye anymore. All right? So yeah, it's the Force. They're on Endor right now. It works. It's fine. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what Luke's win con is here. Like, let's say, okay, Godzilla's distracted by the Ewoks in the forest, jumping around or doing whatever. Luke super force jumps on top of Godzilla, shreds one of his eyes with the lightsaber. And now Luke is on top of Godzilla's head, and Godzilla is like, and then now what? Now what? Like, Luke, I mean, like, how is he taking out Godzilla? How is he slicing off one of Godzilla's legs? The things are huge. And that thing is like, a size comparison is like a toothpick. I would say using a lightsaber, like if Luke like jumps on, hold on, I have lightsabers. I'll go grab one. Hold on. All right. Okay, so I have a lightsaber here. Let's go back to the full screen here thing. Oh my god, where's my mouse? Where's my fucking mouse cursor? There we go. All right. I have a lightsaber. All right. I think Luke jumps on top of Godzilla, his eyes right here, and he just just shreds Godzilla's eye with the lightsaber. Just like, just does that. All right. All right, cool. So, yeah, that is destroying Godzilla's retina, but like, I don't know how this is chopping off an arm or is chopping off a leg. Like, Luke would have to like microcosm his way like into Godzilla and like sever his brain or his spine or some shit. Like, I just don't see it. Yeah. Godzilla would be like, the eye? We're talking about Luke from Part 6, from Return of the Jedi. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a minute. I need you to fucking tell me if the lightsaber, you push a button on the lightsaber and the saber grows to like the size of like a 4-story building. Okay? Like, why didn't they use that shit in the movie? They could have made it the size of like, so wait, Luke can push a button and make a lightsaber the size of Godzilla and he could just shoop do that? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Because that's not in the movie. He can live. I don't know, man. He can levitate Godzilla. Dude, Godzilla weighs a lot. How much does Godzilla weigh? Yeah, and Godzilla's going to do the atomic breath at some point. Luke gets hit by that shit. That is not a thing. Yeah, okay. How much does Godzilla weigh? Godzilla weighs around 99,000 tons. Okay, I don't know how the Force works. It's kind of just space magic. So maybe he is able to lift him, but he weighs like nearly 100 tons. And Godzilla, I'm pretty sure Godzilla can regenerate. I don't know if his regeneration is that fucking fast, if he can regenerate an eye in like 2 seconds. But he might not be able. Okay, I'll give it to you. Maybe Luke could maybe use the Force to like knock Godzilla over. But Godzilla gets knocked down on his ass all the time in the movies. That doesn't kill him. Doesn't knock him out. He gets right back up. I just don't think Luke has a way to beat him here. Unless Luke, can he use the Force to like, I don't know, Godzilla still needs to breathe. Can he use the Force to like constrict his like throat or his like, do something inside of him? I don't know. This is Godzilla, dude. He's not going down easy. He's not going, even if Luke had the ability to like cut off an arm, that's not going to just straight up kill Godzilla. And this is tough, man. Because like I think Luke lucked out with Godzilla got the distraction. Luke lucks out and gets the first attack on him, and the lightsaber is able to cut through like his flesh and his scales. I'll give you that. But I think this eventually gets to the point where Godzilla gets pissed and just spits his atomic breath and just hits Luke head on with that and turns him into a bleached skeleton. All right? Like, yeah. All right, he let's say he can burst a blood vessel, but okay, I'm going to say he could do that, but Luke bursting a blood vessel or an artery with a normal human using the Force versus a giant dragon dinosaur thing is probably going to take more effort with Godzilla to rupture an artery than it would a human, because Luke could just like look at a human and just do. I mean, those are dark side powers we're talking about there, not really so much light side, but whatever. Like, he's just like, I could, rupture an artery and kill you. Like, he might be able to do that with Godzilla, but Godzilla's huge. So it's got to be a little bit more difficult to do that. He can't just like, oh, I'm just going to crush your heart and kill you. Like, yeah. I think Luke looks really cool when he Force jumps on top of Godzilla and stabs him right in the eye. But, like, I don't think he's beating Godzilla. Godzilla's just too damn big. All right, we'll go Luke, Godzilla. Who wins? Yeah, I don't think the Luke arguments gave Godzilla a stroke. Damn. Yeah, I think it's just the size difference. It's just a size difference. Mace Windu crushed General Grievous's heart. Yeah, great. General Grievous was a big guy, but he wasn't the size of Godzilla. Godzilla is massive. Size matters not. Yeah, Godzilla. I'm sorry, man. In a straight-up fight, Luke's getting one attack on him, and it maybe more than one. Maybe Luke cuts up his face a little bit, but, like, Godzilla's eventually just going to destroy him. Yeah.
Yeah, Godzilla is insanely powerful. I mean, like, to be honest, it falls in the category of absolute wackiness a lot of times. Remember that time Godzilla, like, jumped on the back of his tail and slid around like a roller coaster? Yeah, that happened. So, like, a lot of goofy shit happens in the Godzilla movies. Yeah. But yeah, Godzilla wins this. Sorry, Luke. I mean, Luke, I think you did a pretty good job. You got lucky with that roll, but, like, I'm sorry, dude. No, Godzilla wins. All right, next battle. Battle 12. We have Buffy the Vampire Slayer versus Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Okay, I mean, obviously Buffy is stronger than Rick, but Rick has seen his fair share of combat, you know, so we don't even know if they're going to be fighting, so let's see what happens. All right, let me pull this up. All right, Buffy and Rick. All right, what do they have to do? Improv acting. Act out a scene based on a random prompt. All right, well, we have to do the random prompt. What's that? Hold on, let me just find a random prompt. I don't know, tell you what, how about you guys in the chat just post some random prompts, like what the topic will be, and then I'll just pick one out. A vampire slayer versus the zombie slayer. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah. Yeah. We'll wait until, because it takes a bit of a delay. I'll do a refresh in the meantime. We had 14. Oh, still 1387. Tic-tac-toe. Okay, well okay, wait a minute. That might not be random, because then you guys are going to pick things that are maybe going to favor Buffy. Yeah, let's just do a random improv generator or whatever. Random topic. What is it again? Act out a scene based on a random prompt. Random improv generator. We'll just do this. Here we go. Okay, so we got the word, emotion, location, job sort of thing. Fear, pirate ship. Okay, ghost pirate. I don't know. Okay, let's fear and pirate ship. All right, so improv acting. So it's a scene. All right, you're on a ghost ship. Act it out. Carl, where are we on this ghost ship? Carl, can't see through the fog. Where are those walkers? Oh my God, it's a ghost zombie walker. Carl, get back! Buffy has been around the block so many goddamn times. She has seen so much crazy shit. Ghost pirates would mean nothing for her. This is a literal she would walk out and make a super quirky, quippy one-liner about this. Like, she would just be so deadpan and not even care. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, you know, yarg, you know? Like, she would just be so nonplussed by this, right? And that's a lot of cool. That's a lot of a cool factor there, you know? Buffy would have watched the movie Ghost Ship. I would say she would be more into ghost and horror movies than, Rick would be. Yeah. I feel like Buffy wins this. She would walk out and fight the ghost pirate zombies, vampires, and she would, like, that's her whole thing in the show, is that
she'll say some one-liners. Some of them are very quirky. Some of them are kind of cringy. Some of them are genuinely really funny. That's kind of her character. But yeah. She would be kicking the now I think Rick and Buffy, like if they're acting out a scene where they have to fight like ghost pirates, let's say, you know what I mean? I think Rick would play the scene very, very serious. He would play it because he's a cop and he fought through the zombie apocalypse. And so he would be like, it's like, get back, bam, 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 get back, get back, ghost pirates. You know. It's like, you know, get to the lifeboat. We got to get out of here. Like he'd be acting out that, I guess. And then Buffy would just be like, you know, acting out the scene, kicking the crap out of all the ghost pirates and just being a really, really, they come from different series. If the different tones of their series is a thing here. Yeah, there's a campiness to Buffy that does not exist in The Walking Dead. Yeah. I just don't think Rick has the chops for improv. Yeah, he doesn't strike me as a theater kid. You know what I mean? I don't think he did. Rick, to me, strikes me as the kind of guy that, like, in high school, he played, maybe not football, baseball. Rick strikes me as the guy that was raised in Georgia. Maybe his family didn't grow up on a farm, but he had, like, maybe his grandfather had a farm. He rode horses. He did horseback riding. He played baseball. You know, that's the kind of upbringing I feel like Rick had. I don't think Rick was like a drama class kid or anything like that. Buffy is more, I think, malleable with that stuff just because of the wacky shit that happens in her life. I think she's just better at this. Yeah, Rick was a jock. I don't think Rick was like dumbass, like, you know, star quarterback jock, kind of like mean bully or whatever. I think he probably played like baseball or something like that. I think he was a nice guy, I think. But yeah, that's what he did. Yeah. I think. That's my impression. He was track and field. That would help him with the zombies. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I think this is it here. I don't really have anything else to say. Buffy or Rick. I think their improv would be two very different directions. Rick would be more serious, Buffy would be more campy. I think we got a donation. Let's reset. Oh, we're so close to 14,000. Let's get 14K tonight at least. Let's get 14K at least. What was the prompt again? Improv acting. Improv. So, like, Andrew Lincoln is a good actor, but Rick is not an actor. That's important to mention. Same thing. Like, obviously, Sarah Michelle Gellar is an actor. By the way, she's going to be in a new, the sequel to Ready or Not. There was that movie that came out a couple years ago, Ready or Not. It's like the hide-and-seek movie. Yeah, there's a sequel to that coming out. I saw the trailer for, and yeah, Sarah Michelle Gellar is going to be in that. That's going to be fun. All right. Buffy's got it. All right. So, Buffy wins, Rick loses. Sorry, guys. The normal humans are beginning to fall off here, but ooh, Buffy's going to have to fight Batman next. That's going to be tricky. All right, who's next? Marv versus Godzilla. Wait a minute. Oh, no, this is the winner's bracket. We're still in the winner's bracket. Oh, man. Wait, no, we're not. Wait. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, no, Godzilla lost, and that's why he's in the losers. Right. Godzilla lost against, who did he lose against in the first match? Oh, yeah, Godzilla lost against Guts. That's why he's down here. Right, okay. So, oh, yeah, thanks for being in the top 3% of my viewers. Awesome. Okay. Now, yeah, Godzilla has an excellent wit for improv. Okay, Marv from Home Alone versus Godzilla. Why did I just walk into? Why is Rick competing against Buffy? Because it's the Tekking101 St. Jude Charity Stream 2025 random slapdash last minute tournament. That's what it is. All right. So Marv versus Godzilla. I don't know if there's any. Well, let's see. Nope, they're fighting. They're fighting. Hold on. It depends. If the rolls are good here, Marv might be able to bumblefuck his way into winning this. I don't. Let's not count him out here. Let's see what happens. Where are they fighting? We already did the mirror hall. We already that they really loves that monastery courtyard. A nomad caravan camp. So like tents clustered around campfires and stuff on the prairie, I guess. Like a bunch of nomads, like the people of Long Ring Longland traveling around, I guess. Okay, there's a bunch of tents and some campfires, like the freaking pioneers or whatever. It's like, okay, a caravan camp, and there's some tents and some carts and all sorts of things, and a big open field on the prairie. Okay, so a lot of room for fucking Godzilla to walk around. He's not going to be encumbered by the buildings or anything, so there's really nowhere for fucking Marv to hide. I was thinking if it was in a city, maybe Marv could have grabbed like a truck or something, or maybe maybe something to use. But no, they're just out in the middle of a field. Let's see. Yeah, Marv is, let's say, in the camp, like he's in the camp hanging out and eating some beans by the fire, and then all of a sudden fucking Godzilla stomps in. Oh man, all right, Marv, you better roll good on this. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you're getting your ass kicked here. Marv from Home Alone. It says right there. All right. Okay. Who goes first? Marv gets a buff or a debuff or a neither. Oh, Marv gets a handicap. Oh, boy. All right, what's Marv's handicap? No special powers. All supernatural abilities are disabled. His immortality is taken from him. He's just a normal guy eating beans by the fire now. The one thing he had that might have been able to help. The one thing he had. Oh my God. So he is an ordinary human being right now. Ordinary human being. Like, literally. Like, honestly. Like, any of the shit that happens to him, like, he gets hit by that brick, he's going unconscious or dying immediately from a fucking concussion. You know what I mean? Like, oh, man. Oh, all right. Well, I hope Godzilla rolls that too. I don't know what to tell you. All right, Godzilla, what does he get? Godzilla gets neither. He's just Godzilla. Now, wait, hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. We still need to roll for Marv to get a weapon. He might be a normal human, but he still gets a weapon. He gets a crossbow. All right. Marv has a crossbow against Godzilla. I don't even think Godzilla notices Marv. I think Godzilla just atomic breaths the entire encampment, and everybody dies, including Marv, because he doesn't have any special abilities that he might have had. He just has a crossbow. And then Godzilla steps on everybody. Or Godzilla doesn't even notice them and just steps on them and keeps going. Imagine if Marv gets a weapon. Infinity Gauntlet. Hold on. I'm going to add Infinity Gauntlet to the list. Hold on. All right. Hold on a minute. Hold on. All right. Yeah. Now, let me get rid of some of these spaces that are in between because they're not really supposed to be like this. Got a shovel, a tire iron, a lantern. All right. Listen up, everybody. I think Marv kind of slow rolled this. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to re-roll this weapon roll. I don't care if it's not fair. If he gets the fucking Infinity Gauntlet, he wins. I got to give him something to work with. Let me get rid of all these spaces. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. I am going to re-roll this once. All right? If he gets the Infinity Gauntlet, he deserves to win this. All right? I do not care. I know it's unfair. We haven't done this with anybody else. He gets like a 1 in like a 50 chance. I think there's 40 weapons on there. So now there's 41. All right? So if he gets this 1 in 41 chance, he deserves the fucking victory. Okay? No, he doesn't. He just gets a... All right, he switches out the machete. I mean, the crossbow for a machete. He's dead. But is Marv intelligent enough to use the gauntlet? Well, we're not find out because he's dead now. All right, yep, Marv is dead. Godzilla crushes him and calls it a day. Sorry, Marv. Sorry, Marv. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that he would die, but let's say Godzilla dies first. He dies a fraction of a second before he does. All right. Let's do, come on, do we hit 14 yet? We got to be close. Oh, shit, 14,320. Dude, we might actually, CJ, thanks for the 15, buddy. 20, thanks for Paul. $60 from Dakari, thank you. $49.20 from Anthony, thank you, Anthony. $50 from Tyler. 100 from Dragon Trainer 201. 100 from Josh. 20 from Jace. 5 from Prince Milan. 5 from Justin, 50 from Ben, 30 from Sam. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. All right. Awesome, awesome. We might hit 15. We might hit the goal. We got another half hour. If we could just hit 700, like $680 more, guys. 15K, I'll be good. It's half of what we made last year, but hey, that's still really good. That's more in line what we would normally make. Like the 30K was a little bit out of the pocket. It was out of nowhere, right? We can get to 700. We can get to this goal. We can do this. $680. We can do this. All right. So, Buffy versus Batman. I don't even know. We're just going to have to see what this is. Let's see. That's not a thing. A puzzle building race. Compete a jigsaw puzzle quick. It's just a jigsaw puzzle competition. That's it. Just they're at tables putting together jigsaw puzzles. Okay. Complete a jigsaw puzzle. That's it. All right, cool. All right. Well, the location doesn't matter. It's just a place. It's just like a public library or whatever, let's say. Now, this is Buffy. Buffy gets a buff. Man, Buffy's been getting all the buffs. No, Batman. Batman's first. Batman gets the buff. Batman's buff is... he's gained a crew. So he has Nightwing and Batgirl to help him out. Like, that's not gonna... He now has 3 loyal background goons that occasionally help in subtle ways. All right, so they're not... Okay, so it's not Nightwing. It's not Batgirl or anything. It's nothing. It's not the Justice League or anything. It's just 3 loyal Bat fans that help out in the background. I don't know how they could help here. It says they help in subtle ways. So I'm assuming they like, hey, maybe you should put that piece over there. Maybe you should put that piece over there. Okay, now listen, I will say this. Batman is smart. But I'm sure he's good at this too. I'm just saying that, like, being smart on, like, doing math and equations is not the same kind of smarts as, like, putting a puzzle together, right? Like I'm really smart at history. At least I think I am. That doesn't put me in the perspective of, like, I know how to assemble a jigsaw puzzle really fast. You know, like, no. So there's different kinds of smarts, but I'm pretty sure Batman has the puzzle-solving mind to put things together really quick. Maybe they distract Buffy. Maybe. All right, what does Buffy get? Does Buffy get anything? She gets a buff too. All right. What does she get? Best friend. Has their best buddy around to help them out. All right, who's Buffy? So Willow. Willow is Buffy's best friend. That's it's not going to be Xander. All right, it's Willow. Okay, so Willow is magic. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Batman has 3 goons to help him out. Buffy has a fucking witch. Buffy has a witch. Does Willow's magic just instantly solve the puzzle? That's an actual legitimate question. Because Batman doesn't know magic. Batman's can't... Okay, there's probably some comic book where he knows magic. But what? This Batman is Robert Pattinson. He doesn't know magic. All right? They both have a team. So they're just at the public library on a fucking Tuesday night, chilling out, putting together a jigsaw puzzle. All right, like there you go. Willow has magic. Willow has straight up magic powers. This is a good hold on. I need to check something. I need to check something really quick. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to pull something up on the wiki. Hold on. Buffy, Wiki, Willow. I need to see the kind of spell because Willow pulls so many. There's so many random spells that Willow uses in the story. There's spells where she could just like magically float pencils and do other things, and she uses magic in her everyday life, and she gets kind of addicted to magic after a while and stuff. All right, powers and abilities, notable spells and incidents. Okay, oh my god, there's so many. All right, she can speak to ghosts. She can warp reality. Willow cast a spell to have her will done in an attempt to get over the pain of Oz's depart. Okay, so she can reality warp. She can do resurrection. She brought Buffy back that one time. She can erase memories. She can erase memories. So she doesn't even need to help Buffy. She can just manipulate Batman to oh, you don't know how to solve a puzzle. If you thought you knew how to solve puzzles, you don't know how to solve puzzles anymore. All right, advanced telekinesis. Cataclysm inducement. Let's see. Slayer activation, gender transformation. Okay. I guess she helped somebody transition once. Oh, good for her. Curse reversal, power augmentation, interdimensional travel, restoration, mystical artifact creation. She's magic. She's magic. Straight up. She has telekinesis and she can mess with memory. Hold on. Memory erasure was the ability to influence someone's mind by creating, controlling, or negating its parts and functions. The possible applications include debilitating it. Batman was canonically banned from learning magic. That's fair. Okay, shit. I was gonna say Batman on this one because Buffy is not. She's not. Listen, Buffy struggles with coursework a lot of times in school, but that's because of her Slayer duties and things like that. She is bright. She is a smart person, right? She's not like valedictorian, like the smartest person in the school. Willow is academically smarter than her, and I also say Willow would also be smarter at something like building a jigsaw puzzle, but. Fucking Willow has magic, all right? And Batman just has random goons. It says random goons. It's not Nightwing. It's not Martian Manhunter. It's not Aquaman. It's not Superman. It's just 3 random goons or fans of his that are helping him out. Maybe it's part of his staff at Wayne Manor. Like maybe his maid staff. Maybe Alfred is there to help him. I wouldn't even say Alfred, but like that Buffy buff is insane. And they're best friends. So Willow already like loves Buffy and was help her out with anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. The Martian Manhunter could not mess with Batman's mind. Okay. Is Batman okay? But was the Martian Manhunter using magic or like telepathy? Because I know there are different things in the MCU, not the MCU, the DC universe. Yeah, why wasn't Willow the MC again? I mean, she kind of becomes not the MC. She becomes the main villain in one season. Yeah. I just want them to be muscular, dumb goons. I mean, they can be. It just says goons. I picture goon. I think of it just like, you want me to rough them up, boss? You know, like, that's basically what I'm thinking of, yeah. This is Pattinson Batman, though. That's right. This isn't Justice League Batman. This isn't Lego Batman. This isn't George Clooney. This is Robert Pattinson from that one movie that he was from. All right? I think Buffy's got it. With Willow helping her out and they're best friends, they might just hang out and solve a puzzle anyway, and Willow has fucking magic. She has magic to either reality warp and help solve the puzzle faster, or mess with Batman to mess him up. Or not mess with Batman like mind, just mess with the puzzle. Like Batman solving the puzzle faster, Willow just kind of, and the puzzle like rearranges itself, and so the pieces don't fit together anymore, and Batman's like, what the shit? You know, like, Willow wins! All right, here we go. Start the poll. Batman or Buffy? Okay, she doesn't... Even if you want to say Batman is immune to magic, because I do remember hearing about that. He has, like, trained his mind to protect himself from magic. There's other ways that Willow can use her powers. She can either use her... Okay, I'm going to say 3 ways that Willow can use her magic that don't involve messing with Batman's mind. Number 1, she messes with Buffy's mind and makes her better at solving puzzles. 2, she reality warps her puzzle to make it easier to solve. 3, she reality warps Batman's puzzle to make it more difficult to solve. There you go. Fucking magic. Yeah. Just found out Batman Beyond is in Fortnite. Oh, really? It is a very close fight. It is very, very, very close. It's the closest fight we've had tonight. It is the closest one. But 57% takes it for Buffy. 58% takes it for Buffy. I'm sorry. It's not. It's over the threshold. It takes it. Buffy wins. Buffy wins. You know what? Batman preps and would trick them with a fake puzzle, so they don't get prep time. That wasn't included. But even if they did, let's say they give them a fake puzzle, Willow uses reality warping to make it a normal puzzle or make it an easier puzzle. Boom. Boom. Buffy beats Edward Cullen in a puzzle building contest. It would be funny to see Sarah Michelle Gellar sitting at a table across from or next to Robert Pattinson, and not, like, it has nothing to do with Buffy and vampires and Edward. It has to do with Buffy and Batman. Yeah, rigged, but hey, she solves the jigsaw puzzle faster. She's got it. Buffy beat Batman. She's got it. All right. Well, Buffy's got to fight against Godzilla next, so I don't know. I think maybe. Yeah. All right. I think that's it for Batman. I can't believe Batman got knocked out of the tournament. That's crazy. I thought Batman was going to go the extra mile. All right. The 4 remaining competitors are Mrs. Incredible, Guts from Berserk, Godzilla, and Buffy. All right. My God. All right. Going back up to the winner's bracket here. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. Mrs. Incredible and Guts. This is the final round of the winner's bracket. All right. I mean, they're both superhuman, so we'll see what happens. Most likely to find the One Piece. Mrs. Incredible has stretching. What is this? I didn't plan this. Who's the most likely to find the One Piece? Fucking Luffy. Who can stretch like Luffy? Mrs. Incredible. All right. Most likely to find the One Piece. Who has what it takes to be king of the pirates? So it's like, okay, basically I'm going to read this as who would make the better protagonist of One Piece? Mrs. Incredible or Guts from Berserk? No, Batman already lost against Guts. Guts beat him up here. And then he lost against Buffy. He's gone. He's done. He's off. He's out. Yeah. All right. All right. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Before we continue with any other roles, Mrs. Incredible can have a crew. She has her family. Guts also has a crew. He's got Isidrol and the lady and the witch and Puck and he's got people. He's got people. Or he even has a ship. They have the Seahorse. So, you know, there you go. They have that, and they have the guy on the Seahorse. He could be their dude. He can help him out. Yeah. So Guts has a crew. Helen has her husband, and Violet and Dash and Jack. Yeah. All right. I'm not waiting for this. Girl Luffy protagonist, sign me up. It's like, all right. He's got a lot of witches helping him out now. Guts has a legitimate crew. He has a crew right now. I haven't read the last couple of Berserk chapters. I haven't read any Berserk chapters in a while, actually. It's been probably over close to a year. I haven't read from Berserk. I got to go back and catch up. He has Roderick. Roderick's a cool dude, actually. I kind of like Roderick. Yeah, he has Roderick. Yeah. Oh, and Frozone. Frozone can be on the crew, too. Yeah, why not? No, it's just who is most likely to find the One Piece. Sure, you need strength to find the One Piece, but Luffy knew strength isn't all you need. You need a crew. You need people to cover for the things that you're unable to do. Guts has that too. So does Helen. All right, let's see what we got. The location is irrelevant. It's in the Grand Line. Let's see a buff. All right. Who gets the buff first? Mrs. Incredible. Oh, Mrs. Incredible gets a handicap. What does she got? Low gravity. Movement becomes floaty and unstable. I don't know what that means in terms of that doesn't apply. Let's try something else. Limited communication. Cannot speak or gesture clearly. Okay, that makes more sense because the low gravity thing, like, it's a journey they're going on. It doesn't make sense to be stuck in low gravity the entire time. So she has limited communication, cannot speak or gesture clearly. All right. And then Guts also gets a handicap. It has to make sense. He has a slow reaction time. All right, so both of these aren't good. So Guts has slow reaction time, and Mrs. Incredible cannot talk or communicate clearly. So the whole point of this journey is going to be forming a crew and then going through the Grand Line, through all the treacherous islands, fighting a bunch against really strong pirates, and then eventually making it to the One Piece. Yeah, family. I feel like even without being able to communicate, Helen would be able to communicate with her family better than Guts would with his family. But then again, Guts can actually just communicate with them, but he has slow reaction time. So Guts has slower response to stimuli. Yeah. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. Because Guts has, like, the razor-edged, like... Then again, I could totally see a fight where Guts is encumbered by this and still beats the shit out of whoever comes at him. He's like, for some reason, I can't move as fast as I used to. I'll still win. You know, like, I'll still kick his ass. He still has the same strength and endurance, and he can still lift up the Dragon Slayer and everything. It's just slower response time. Yeah. Oh, 14-5. We're almost at 15. We're almost there. All right. They don't need weapons. Guts has the Dragon Slayer. Helen has herself. Helen has her family. This is so up for debate. It's a great final battle for the winner's bracket. I'll say that. Guts even, like, slightly slower than he normally is, like slowed by, like, stimuli. Like, it takes him a little longer to, you know, react to the counterattacks and stuff. Even that is a debuff. It doesn't make him completely crippled. It doesn't make him like, I can't even move, or I'm unable to lift my sword, or I can't move. I'm moving at, like, slow motion, like, super slow. It's just, like, his response time's not as good. But that's it. Yeah, I'm just going to throw it to the chat. We all know One Piece here, everybody. Let's see what happens. Does Guts have what it needs? I think Guts would learn armament hockey easily. Maybe even, I don't know if Guts would learn Conquerors, but armament hockey up that fucking Dragon Slayer. You know, that would be sick. And they have to find the One Piece. Fighting does mean stuff. It does. Because you can't be the Pirate King without strength, but strength's not the only thing you need. The Berserk armor could make it up for it, though. Oh, my God. I think we might have a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. We got to redo it. We got to redo it. They can't read poneglyphs. They're going to have to... Actually, you know what? Guts has witches. It's a draw. We're going to redo it, but I'm going to say Guts has witches. The witches might be able to use a magic spell to read poneglyphs. I would say that's more likely for Guts than Mrs. Parr. Anyway, we're doing a draw. It was 50 and 51. When it starts getting into that and it sticks, we're getting rid of it. That doesn't count. It was bouncing back and forth. That's the same way we've done all the other ones. All right. How many people are watching right now, by the way? We have 638 viewers. Only 86 people vote. All right. So, yeah, we're going to redo the whole thing. We're redoing the whole thing. Reset. All right. What are they doing? Who would you want as your partner in the zombie apocalypse? Too bad Rick didn't get this one, huh? The character most likely to keep you alive and work as a team. All right, now both of them will help you. Okay, let's say, okay, in this world, let me clarify. In this world,
they are both willing to be your ally. So you don't have to worry about Guts like, I'm not working with you, fuck off. You know, there's nothing like that. They're both in this world willing to be your partner as a zombie apocalypse, all right? Who do you pick? Stretchy girl or angry man? All right, who do you pick? All right? Yeah. Now, in a zombie apocalypse, where are we at? We are at a sunken temple. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. A desert wasteland. Okay, I'm going to say we're in the desert. There's sand zombies. Sure, why not? Sand zombies. Okay, so you're in a blasted Mad Max desert wasteland with sand zombies coming at you, all right? Do you want Mrs. Parr helping you out, or do you want Guts helping you out? All right? This is just literally berserk. I'm like, yeah, okay. So, well, let's see what we get. Mrs. Incredible goes first. She gets a handicap. Shared pain. Oh, shit. I double-clicked it. What does shared pain say? Shared pain. Damage taken affects an ally. Oh, my God. Oh, you're the ally! Every damage that Helen Parr takes is reflecting back on you! Oh, man, I'm so sorry. That is the worst one. Not every single one of these even has an ally. That's not even applicable for all of them. Oh, my God. So every hit she takes, you're feeling it. Oh, my God. Now Guts. What does Guts get? He just gets neither. Guts is just pure Guts. He's got his Dragon Slayer and the Berserk armor, and he's willing to help you. And there's no need for weapons. Guts has his weapons. Helen has her weapon. I'll give Helen a weapon to compensate, to give her something in the zombie apocalypse. It's the zombie apocalypse. I'll give Helen a weapon. She gets a chainsaw. Helen Parr with a chainsaw. All right. Who are you picking as your ally in the zombie apocalypse, guys? I'm picking Guts. I'm going with Guts. I'm like, hey, Mrs. Parr, I loved you in The Incredibles. That's a really sick chainsaw. I'm going with the guy that literally cuts down hundreds and hordes of zombies every day for a living. I'm going with this fucker. I'm going with this guy. All right? I'm going with Guts. Oh, man. No, it just says shared pain. You feel the pain. So if a zombie comes up and swings at her and hits her, you feel that. She's going to run out of gas on that thing eventually. I mean, a chainsaw really sucks as a weapon, if we're being honest. It's not the best weapon in the world. I mean, it's pretty cool in video games, but, like, you know. Yeah, Guts is hacking apart these desert wasteland Mad Max zombie motherfuckers, like, one at a time. Like 10 at a time. He's hacking them apart. All right. I would say if she gets bit, you feel the pain of her getting bit. You won't turn into a zombie, but you're going to feel the pain of a zombie digging into your jugular. This is the first one they were even on. This one is just Guts. This is what Guts does. This is his day job, okay? Are you kidding me? Let's see, refresh for the charity. Do we get 15? Oh, we are so close to 15, guys. We only have like $247 left. Come on. We're almost there. We got 13 minutes. I think I won't end the stream until we hit, well, we're almost done with the stream, with the tournament. But then also, we're very, very close to our 15K goal. So this is all lining up really well. I think this has been a good charity stream. Thanks to everybody. I know we didn't raise as much as last year, but like I said, last year we had a lot of really, really big donations that came in. But who knows? Maybe a really big donation will come here at the end. I don't know. Somebody wants to throw out, like, whatever. But I think 15K is pretty good. It's better. I know 2023 was our like a year that we didn't do that great on. 2022 we raised like 21,000. 2023 we raised like 13. I think it might have actually been 12. And then last year we raised 30. It was 2024 wasn't. Yeah, 2024 was like 30. It was really good. Yeah. It was a great stream. Thank you guys. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. My throat's kind of dead, but other than that, it's a great stream. 82% Guts takes it. This is comfy and nice. That's all I care about. All righty. Guts wins. Guts wins the winner's bracket. Guts the struggler. He has finally struggled, but he's not done yet. Because we got to do Godzilla versus Buffy.
And then whoever wins that's going to fight against Mrs. Incredible. And whoever's going to fight and win that is going to go up against Guts. So, first off, we got Godzilla versus Buffy. Down in the losers. So, hold on a minute. All right, here we go. Godzilla versus Buffy Summers. What do we got? What are they doing? Who would survive a... Does this even apply to Godzilla? Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll do this. We'll do this one, but we're going to adapt it to Godzilla too. All right, so hold on. Who would best survive a Saw movie? So, Buffy wakes up in some weird, like, busted-up factory room with some horrible torture contraption rigged up around her to, like, rip her arms off or something. And Jigsaw appears on the screen just like, "Hello there, Buffy. My name is Jigsaw." I was like, "Oh, so Buffy, you think you're so strong fighting vampires? Well, how about you fight against me?" You know, it's like, yeah, okay, so you got that. And then you have Godzilla. Godzilla is in a giant cage. Also wakes up. He's like, "Huh, what?" He's like, "Hello there, Godzilla. I'm Jigsaw. So you say you're king of the monsters. You think you can fucking handle this? Well, I have rigged a giant oxygen-destroying bomb at your core. It will detonate in exactly 10 minutes unless you can solve the puzzle. Good luck." Because Godzilla does canonically get killed by an oxygen-destroying bomb. "I've rigged an oxygen-destroying bomb, and I've implanted it inside of your duodenum. It will detonate in exactly 10 minutes. Just like, Godzilla's like, "Oh no." That's a Saw movie. Okay, we either do that or we re-roll. All right, what are we doing? All right, we're either doing that or we're re-rolling, because this doesn't really apply to Godzilla. All right? Yeah. Okay, re-roll. Yeah, let's just re-roll this one. This one doesn't make any fucking sense for Godzilla being in this one. All right, let's re-roll. Who would make the best CEO of a failing business? Buffy wins! All right, we re-rolled. Best CEO of a failing business. Well, Godzilla, I don't think Godzilla has good business acumen. I don't think Godzilla has really good business acumen, guys. What's Godzilla bringing to the table here in this business meeting? Now, I don't think Buffy is aimed at this. Well, actually, no. She is good at figuring out solutions to things. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so they have to resuscitate a failing business. All right, Godzilla. Does he get a buff? Does he get intelligence? Does he have the ability to communicate better? I don't know. He gets neither. Godzilla's just Godzilla. And then Buffy gets a handicap, to be fair. What's her handicap? She has no special powers. All supernatural abilities are disabled. All right, so she's not the Slayer anymore, but that doesn't do anything for her intelligence. So, she doesn't have super strength. She doesn't have super speed. She can't jump really high. She doesn't have the Slayer abilities. She doesn't have the healing factor. But that doesn't really matter in this case. It doesn't really matter here. So, CEO, who would make the best CEO of a failing business? Buffy's... Godzilla, what is Godzilla like? Okay, let's make Godzilla the CEO of Pfizer. Let's see what happens there. I don't know. The business burned down. I am picturing Godzilla trying to wear a suit and just going to... It's like a Family Guy gag, basically, at this point. Oh, man, Lois, this was funnier than that time Godzilla tried to run a business. Cuts to Godzilla's office. He has a giant office. He's like, "Yeah, I don't know. These quarterlies just aren't really adding up, man. You need to go back to the drawing board on this, and you need to get them on my desk by Friday morning because, the shareholder meeting is coming up on Monday. So we need to have this." It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Zilla." It's like, yeah, I mean, listen, I don't like I don't like to talk about this. I don't like to chastise my employees. I don't like to have these conversations, Bob, but this is a company and we all need to be working together. A company is like an enormous clock, Bob. So what you need to do is this is, It's Godzilla. Buffy wins. All right. Like, you know, some of these are goofy and silly and they work for Listen, Godzilla rolled so many things on this where he just insta won. He just beat Marv. There was no fucking contest. We'll do the poll, but Buffy has this. Godzilla, it does not know business acumen. All right. I didn't play the halftime show. Aw, I forgot about the halftime show this year. Darn. Are we at 15K yet? We're not, but I think we're gonna be. It's taking a while. Usually when it's delayed like this, it usually means a lot of donations are coming in, and we're right near the end. We're right near the end. We've been going for over 8 hours, man. It goes by fast, but at the same time, I definitely feel the fatigue at the end of it. I'm getting older, man. I'm getting older. Oh boy, it's just been a long week too. That kind of adds to it too. Yeah. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna chill. I'm sorry, guys. We'll do the TCG another day. I'm just not. I need to take a day of rest, especially after everything. But I'll be back with some videos. Don't you worry. I might just put up the dinosaur video tomorrow. Then I'll have a video up. Yeah. Buffy's got it. Buffy has it. I'll play it at the end. I'll play the halftime show at the end after. It's tradition. I will play it at the end, yeah. Somebody remind me if I forget. All right. We got it. Buffy wins the loser bracket. No, she doesn't. She still has to fight Mrs. Incredible. Again. All right. Round 17. Whoever wins this goes up against Guts for all the bananas. All right. Thank your local mailman. I actually bought my mailman a Christmas card. I was in Walmart the other day, and I was seeing all these Christmas cards for very specific people, like your hair salon stylist and your mailman. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy. It's her name is Patty. She's a really nice lady. I was like, screw it. I'll buy a Christmas card for Patty. Why not? I'll get one for the people at my bank that help me out with everything. I got one for my neighbor. My neighbor gave me these cookies. Actually, fuck it. Let's have a cookie. My neighbor gave me a cookie. Oh, look, they even gave me a card with my name on it. Wasn't that so nice? Oh, my goodness. Look at the cookies. Oh, man, I have such great neighbors. Do your neighbors give you cookies? Oh, man. Oh, dude, there's so many other snickerdoodles in here. What the hell? This is awesome. Oh, they smell so good. Hold on. Look at these cookies, guys. Guys, look at these cookies. Look at these cookies. We got chocolate chip. We got like these. Oh, you know these are packed with chocolate chips. I don't even know what these are. What would you call this one? Like a white chocolate macadamia? Oatmeal raisin. There's oatmeal raisin in here. Oh my god. Look at these cookies. Oh my god. Oh. They're so good. I'm making cookies for my neighbor. I have these chocolate pudding cookies I make. I'm making them cookies for them. Oh, you know what I'm making? My mom, when I was a little kid, my mom made these chocolate cookies with white chocolate chips in them. Chocolate cookies with the white chocolate chip. That was my childhood. That was my life when I was a child. That was like Christmas to me as a kid. I'm making those. I have the recipe for them. Actually, I wonder if my mom could actually send me the recipe. I might not still have it. I might have it somewhere. I think it's saved on my phone somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. My neighbors are awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Oh my god. I'm so glad. They also gave me oyster crackers. So that's cool. Alright. Alright. So. Final battle. Let's go. We got Mrs. Incredible versus Buffy Summers. Alright. What are they doing? Win an Oscar. Give the best dramatic performance. Okay, this doesn't... Okay, you cannot say, I don't think Sarah Michelle Gellar has an Oscar. She should. Hold on, actually, let me check. We can't. I'm just curious. I'm just genuinely curious what awards Sarah Michelle Gellar has. Sarah Michelle Gellar awards. What has she got? She's won a Daytime Emmy for All My Children, Teen Choice Award, a Saturn Award, and an MTV Movie Award. Okay. All right. So she doesn't have an Emmy. She's a Daytime Emmy. She doesn't have an Oscar or anything, but, she's a great actress. Now, that has nothing to do with Buffy. Buffy is a character in the world of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She is not Sarah Michelle Gellar. But she can give a pretty dramatic performance. She gives pretty... Dude, that scene when Buffy has to kill Angel at the end of season 2. She has to kill the person she loves the most. That's a dramatic fucking performance, all right? Like, there you go. And she gives a lot of inspirational speeches throughout the series. She does a musical number in season 6, Once More with Feeling, when she does the musical episode. And then you have Mrs. Incredible, who is a mom, who's a superhero. I mean, I'm sure she could give a dramatic appearance, a performance too, to like save her children. Absolutely. Yeah. Spoilers for a show that came out in the late for an episode that came out in like 1998 or 9. All right. So I don't know. They're at the Oscars. They're at the Oscars movie awards. So, the Academy Awards. They're at the Academy Awards. What does Mrs. Incredible get? Neither. What does Buffy get? She gets a buff. Buffy gets a buff. Buffy has plot armor. They will 100% survive the first attack. That doesn't really apply, but it helps. She has plot armor. All right, that's it. And they have to give a dramatic appearance. You just hit 15K. Awesome. Let's refresh. We did it! 15,255. Thank you. $100 from Mr. S. $100 from Caleb. $250 from James. James, thank you, sir. Jesse and James have donated well this stream. Jesse and James of Team Rocket. Team Rocket carried us through this, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, James. Meowth probably donated too. $5 from Christian. $12 from Johannes. $20 from Pooch. $30 from Marin. $30 from Dakota. $30 from Martin. Hey, thanks, everybody. Thanks to Jesse and James for the big donations here. Huge, huge help. And we hit 15,255. Let's go. We did it. Let's have a round of applause for all of you, every single person that donated. Woo! We did it. I think that's another successful charity stream, guys. 15K for St. Jude. We have raised easily over $100,000 total from all the years we've done this. Oh, I think we're doing all right. I think this is good. I think this is a good one, yeah. All right. W to everybody who donated. Absolutely. And the donation, by the way, the links are still going to be open, even after we end the stream. So, yeah. You'd still donate and enjoy the VOD. But we're not done yet. Okay, what did Buffy get? Oh, she has plot armor. And then Helen has nothing. Okay, I'm just going to go to the poll on this one. I mean, who would be the better at giving a dramatic appearance? I guess it's based on just like watch the movies of The Incredibles and see what Helen is capable of giving a dramatic appearance. If Helen Parr was an actor in a movie in her world, and if Buffy Summers was an actress in a movie in her world, how would they give a better dramatic performance? Who would be more Oscar worthy, Buffy or Helen? Let's see. Oh, Mrs. Incredibles. I don't know why I did Mrs. Incredibles. I think it's too close to call. It's too close to call. It's back down to 50. It's going Buffy. It's going Mrs. Incredible. I think we re-roll. Yep, it went to 50. We end the poll and re-roll. That's how it goes. That's how it works. That's how the rule is. All right. Roll again. We just did the puzzle building race. We're not doing that again. Warhammer 40K. I don't think either of them know how to play Warhammer 40K, so that's going to be an equalizer. Hold on. Okay. So I don't even know how to play Warhammer 40K. I know it involves a lot of miniatures and shit. I'm assuming there's an instruction booklet. How thick is the instruction booklet for Warhammer 40K? Is it like this or like this? Like, what are we doing here? All right. So I guess they're also at the public library again playing Warhammer 40K for board game night. So Mrs. Incredible, the reason I'm rolling for buffs is there are things on the buff list that give you like intelligence or like help from the outside. So that could help her. But she gets a handicap in this instance. She has one arm bound behind her back. And it literally says you can only use one arm. So it's not like she has one arm, she can stretch it. Like the whole point of this handicap is she only has one arm. Okay? So there you go. It's a huge book. All right, it's bigger than D&D. Oh boy. All right. Buffy is not ditzy. All right? She's not an idiot. She's not a ditzy dumb blonde. All right? Now that being said, there actually is a scene at the end of Buffy in season 7. It's right before they go to fight. It's like the night before they go fight the final boss, and they all think they're gonna die. Like, we might actually die tomorrow, right? And a group of them, like Giles and Xander, all get together. And Andrew, they all get together and they're playing D&D. I think Willow is too. They're all getting together and playing D&D together. And Buffy is not joining them. Buffy is not playing D&D with them that night. But yeah, I don't think Buffy would be great at this. But Helen has one arm tied behind her back, literally, and what does Buffy get? She gets a buff. Man, Buffy gets all the damn buffs. She gets armor. That doesn't help her. She gets fancy armor of the Sea King, but that doesn't help her here. I don't think it encumbers her at all. I mean, she can move really good. She has super strength, but, like, yeah, it doesn't help. All right. I have not played Warhammer. I know it's a strategic kind of game. You do a draft, you set up your minis, and you do fights, and it's like you got to do math and calculations. I don't think either Helen or Buffy this is something they would enjoy or they would want to do. Yeah. They are dead by the time or bankrupted from the minifigures at the end game. Oh, man. Yeah, one arm time behind her back, I think, is a non-factor here. Well, we'll do it again. Because I have nothing. This is like, they're not stuck in the Warhammer universe. It's just playing Warhammer. Whoa. I was going to say, that seems a little uneven, but okay. Up. 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 I don't know. This kind of stinks. I don't know. Do we re-roll? Do we re-roll until we get something cool? I don't know. It is getting kind of even. You didn't watch Buffy? Buffy rolls nat 20s. Yeah, I guess there is a luck factor involved too. Yes, re-roll. Okay, I'm re-rolling. I want the final battle to be something fucking good. All right, I want it to be. How about we just make it a fight? I don't know. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay. Arm wrestling. How about they have no horse in this fight? Okay. Arm wrestling. We can do arm wrestling, right? Okay. Helen versus Buffy. All right. Here we go. This could be, we're sticking with this. All right. We're sticking with this. We're locking in with this. All right. All right. Arm wrestling, it doesn't matter about the location. It doesn't matter about weapons. We're going to do the buffs again one more time. Mrs. Incredible gets neither. Buffy gets a handicap. All right, she finally gets a handicap. Now, this is a big deal because if Buffy gets a handicap that renders her strength immobile or something, that's not good. She's blind. That literally doesn't matter. It's a fucking arm wrestling. She needs some help to, like... Okay, here we go. All right, arm wrestling. All right, so I don't know if being blind would really... that might actually help her, if nothing else. Because, like,
there's no intimidation factor there from the other person. Yeah. Now it's arm wrestling. So Helen cannot just like stretch across the table and like wrap up Buffy so she can't use her arms. It's arm wrestling. It's a competition. All right. That's the whole. If the whole point of this is just like, well, Helen would just stretch and stop Buffy from moving. So there you go. It's like that's not arm wrestling at that point. That's something else. All right. Oh my God. She just closes her eyes. Da na na. Da na na na. If you know, you know. Close your eyes. Oh my God. Yeah, she closes her eyes. Yeah, now Helen, though, does have infinite leverage, but I would say in terms of overall strength, Buffy is stronger. Weapons don't matter. So let's just get to it, I guess. Congrats on reaching the goal. Yeah, thank you. We did it. I'll check it before we leave, but let's see. All right, last time we're doing this, Buffy, Mrs. Incredible. I mean, unless this is a draw again, then we'll just keep going until we do it. If this is a draw, we're just having them fight, all right? We're just going with the fight. Oh, all right. Mm, I say 53% or lower is a draw. Wait. It's hovering. It's so close. I have to say, okay, the original limit was 50%, and then I changed it to 51, and then I changed it to 52, and then I changed it to 53. I can't keep adding it. 53 is the hard number, okay? 54%. Okay, 52. It's a draw. We're just having them fucking fight. This is ridiculous. We're just having them, okay? Run it back. Run it back. We're just having them fucking fight. All right? All right? Damn. It's what it should be anyway. All right? All right. Fucking final battle. We're just having them fucking fight. All right. There we go. I just remember her throwing hands with literal demons. Yeah, she did. Okay. All right. They're just fighting now. Roll it back. All right. Fight. I'm just going to keep going. Who would win? I don't care who would win in a chess match. I don't care. Okay, come on. Come on. Just show it to me. Show it to me. Fight! 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 All right, they're fighting. All right. Buffy, Vampire Slayer versus Mrs. Incredible. Where are they fighting at? They are fighting somewhere. Underground mine. All right, they are tight tunnels reinforced with timber. They're fighting in the haunted old underground mine. All right. Definitely more, I would say, of Buffy's speed because Buffy is used to going into vampire dens and, like, fighting them and shit. So Buffy goes down into the sewers of under Sunnydale and caves and stuff a lot in this series. So, like, yeah. So that's definitely not something that's definitely more, I think, Buffy's speed in terms of just, like, what she's familiar with. All right, Mrs. Incredible gets a buff. Buffy's going to get a weapon, too. Mrs. Incredible gets a handicap. What's her handicap? Countdown pressure. Visible timer increases stress. Okay, so Helen has, like, a timer that she has, like, you have to complete this mission in 15 minutes. You have to beat Buffy in 15 minutes. And it's like, dun, 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 dun. She's like, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. She's like that super stressed feeling, like, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, I have to get out of here. I have to get ready in 10 minutes. I don't have time. You know, so there's... I don't know if the countdown means anything. It just means she's super stressed. Okay, the countdown doesn't mean anything. If the countdown hits 0, it doesn't matter. It's just Helen is super stressed out right now. She's super stressed, okay? All right, Buffy, what does she get? She gets a handicap too. Slow reaction, so delayed response to stimuli. All right, once again, that doesn't mean she moves like a slug. And she already had superhuman agility and stuff, so she's just a little slower to react to things, okay? So she gets a weapon. What does she get? Brass knuckles. That could give her some damage, but, like, also at the same time, Helen is made of rubber. She's made of latex. So I don't think... It's like Luffy. It's like punching Luffy. I don't think that's really going to do much. Buffy might have to rely on some other shit, but there's shit in the mine. If it's an underground mine, there's going to be pickaxes and stuff like that. Like, she can definitely pick something up to fight against Helen. All right, the whole point of the location is you can use the environment. It's to your detriment, but it's also to your advantage. So there's definitely, like, shit in a mine that Buffy could pick up and use.
All right, like yeah. So she has the brass knuckles. She's probably not going to use them. She's probably just going to pick up a fucking big ass pickaxe and use that thing. All right, I'm just going to say that. All right. Yeah, and then that's it. All right. So we're in an underground mine. Buffy has a pickaxe and brass knuckles and is slower reaction time. Helen can't really stretch that much in a mine, you know? I would say, like, she's also very stressed out. She uses her punch to attack Buffy. Buffy tries to dodge it, but can't, and I don't know if it hits her dead on, because her reaction speed was already really good. It's been dulled, but it still might be as good as like an athletic person, or if not a little better. But let's say the punch hits her, but maybe not dead on. She has really good endurance, though, so that's not going to knock her out. This is going to be tough. Check the donos again, trust me. Is this going to be over 20,000? 17,900. Who just donated $2,000? 2,500 from Justin. Justin, hold on. Justin. Buddy. Justin, are you in the chat? I don't know. I don't know if you're in the chat or not. I can't tell if it's you or not. Justin, you have my sword. You have my sword. If there's ever a time in your life when you need the assistance of a pale YouTube personality that talks about One Piece for a living, I am here at your side, my liege. All right? Take the sword. Yes. Thank you. Oh, he took it. He took it, guys. He took it. He's taking it right now. Okay, bye, Justin. All right. Damn. $2,500. All right. We're good. We're doing really good tonight. Damn, Justin. Justin decides who wins. I was going to say that. Like, if he was in here right now, if he's in here, Justin, you just get to pick who wins. I'm not even going to do it. You donated $2,500. You just get to fucking choose. All right? Like, yeah. Okay. Holy crap. Justin. I don't know if he's in here. I don't have anybody saying he is. And I also don't want people to say, like, I'm Justin too. You know, it's like, okay. Yeah. And there's really no way for me to double check on if it really is him. So yeah, I guess we will just go to the poll. But like $2,500, dude, that's insane. Thank you so much. That's gonna help out a lot of people. Thanks for helping St. Jude. We got 50 from Brandon. We got 100 from Mr. S. I talked about that before. So 50 from Monkey, 5 from Jabril, and 20 from Nicholas. All right. Cool. Way to go, Justin. I'm not Justin. All right, thanks for letting me know. Will the real Justin speak up? We are all Justin. Okay, well, you'll all vote then. Okay. Dude, 18K base, $80 off of 18K, which will probably hit by the end of this. That is absurd. That is absurd, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Justin. All right. This is tough in terms of the battle. This battle has waged and waged and waged. They're locked in Mortal Kombat here. Somebody win. Mrs. Incredible. Or Buffy. Would somebody please win? All right. Oh, man. Oh, it's back into the 50s. Oh, but I think this one might be... Well... I think this one's going to be Mrs. Incredible. Buffy had it going on, but I just don't think... I don't think she has this. You know, like, I think the adult... If she didn't have if she had a neither or just a buff or a neither, she would have probably won. But that being able to slow reaction time, man, and they're both superhumans, and now with the slower reaction time, Helen is going to get way more punches out on Buffy. Way more punches. Way more kicks. Way more hits. Way more restraints. And Buffy's going to be slower to respond to all of it. Yep, this is Mrs. Incredible. Mrs. Incredible finally takes it. Oh my god. Buffy almost had it. But damn, she made it all the way to the final rounds. But yeah, Mrs. Incredible takes it. So that means the final battle is Guts versus Mrs. Incredible. And if Mrs. Incredible wins, she has to fight against Guts a second time. And then that'll be it. Yeah, I'm using TV show because I haven't really read the comics. I have like one comic, but that's it. And that comic doesn't even really focus on Buffy too much. All right. Guts versus Mrs. Incredible. Yeah, and the brass knuckles are useless. If it was a knife, it was a bladed weapon, or if she got her favored weapon, which would have been like the Slayer scythe thing from season 7, different story. But yeah. Guts versus Mrs. Incredible. Guts versus Buffy would have been fire. I'd pay to see. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do Guts versus Buffy too. I mean, it doesn't count, but we could do it too. All right, Guts versus Mrs. Incredible. If let's see who wins this fight, and then we'll go from there, just to see what they would have gotten. All right, we'll battle for third place. We'll do. All right. Oh wait, not that one. What do they get? Who would run for? All right, who would you vote for president? I'm keeping this as a final round. This actually does kind of work. All right, Guts or Mrs. Incredible? Now, I want you to imagine this is President of the United States of America. And you might say, well, Helen is smarter than Guts, so Helen would win. But Guts is this big swole guy that I think immediately a lot of people would just vote for because he is big swole guy, because it is the United States of America. And it is just like, man, I like Guts. He's big, strong guy that has muscles. I'm going to vote for him. I'm going to vote for him. But Helen Parr is like super intelligent, and she's a superhero, and she saved countless lives, so her popularity is going to be through the roof. Yeah, Helen Parr is our first female president. Let's do it. Why not? Do they get help with any of this? Guts gets a handicap. What's his handicap? Does it apply to this? Countdown pressure. Oh, he's feeling now. Guts is stressed out. Guts did not plan on running for office. He is stressed out until election day. He's like, I'm not built for this. He's wearing the suit. He's like, I'm not built for this. All right. And then Mrs. Incredible has neither. Mrs. Incredible is just Mrs. Incredible. Superpowers, advanced tech, super intelligent. I'm taking big sword all day. Oh my God. It's the United States. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what I had when I put it in there. Weapons don't matter. Yeah. Guts winning is some President Camacho shit, but it is the U.S. So you got to understand, the U.S. doesn't necessarily vote for the person that's the smartest or the most equipped for the office. They might just see Guts like, man, he works out. That guy works out. He's been through a lot. I'm going to vote for him. I think Guts would get a lot of sympathy votes. Like, Guts goes out there and just like his campaign is just like, all right, Guts, go ahead. Give us your campaign promises. Give us your speech. And Guts is just like, I'm just going to tell you my life story. And then he just tells them about Griffith and Casca and everything that happened. And I think people vote for him just because of the sad-ass backstory. It has nothing to do with whether or not he's a good leader. It's a sad backstory. Oh, man. Yeah, Guts is not that much of an idiot. Guts can count down from numbers. I would say Guts could win this, but he probably should. Oh, absolutely not. Helen should win this 110%. There's no debate that Helen should be the first female president. But it's America, all right? Yeah, but Mrs. Incredible is a baddie. Yeah, she's hot, which a lot of people are going to vote for her just because she's hot. That's the thing about America you got to factor in, right? They're going to be looking at this, and they're going to be like, she's hot, I'm going to vote for her. Man, he's really swole. He has a tragic backstory. He hits the gym. I want to be like that guy. I'm going to vote for that guy. That's going to be what what the American people are going to vote for here. All right, let's just be honest. There will be some people that, oh yeah, she's clearly more qualified for this fucking job. She's out there giving a speech, and she's very articulate, and she knows she has plans for things, and it really should be Helen. Yeah. And she was a superhero, so people probably already know about her. All right, start poll. Guts, but if Mrs. Incredible does win, she has to do this again. And if Guts wins, he just wins. Yeah, I don't think Guts in any reality is a good president. I don't think Guts has any understanding of policy or the government or how a government is even structured. Guts literally did not go to school. He was literally raised by a band of mercenaries. The dude has no idea of what political science even is. Now, granted, Helen isn't like, she's not like a mayor or anything. She's never held elected office. She doesn't know that stuff either, but she would definitely have a better idea. Actually, being a superhero, she probably knows a little bit about like the crime rate and everything around there and all that stuff, and so she would definitely be able to articulate her position way better. All right, I think she's going to be the first female president, guys. Yeah, Griffith, on the other hand, that's a different story. Yeah. It's literally Muscleheads versus the Gooners. Yeah, and I think the Gooners are going to win out here. Yeah. Yeah, he's stressed out, and he's just not... He wouldn't even know what to say. He would literally rely totally on just, like, telling people his story, and even then, he's not a very vocal guy. Guts doesn't talk a lot in the story. He talks more in the Golden Age arc, but in the current story, he's a more quiet kind of guy. He's a quiet, stoic kind of dude, which people might even respect that. Be like, he's quiet. He doesn't talk much. I respect that. I could see that, too. Elections in this country are fucking bonkers. But I think Mrs. Incredible God. All right, she wins, but she has to fight Guts again. Because she's coming up from the losers bracket, so she's got to fight him twice. All right. Second round. This is going to decide it all right here, right now. What do we got? Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong list. Where did the... Oh, no. I think I accidentally deleted the... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I have to pull up the... No, I have it. I have to just pull up the challenges list again because I accidentally deleted it. Hold on. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right. We already did that one. Fight! All right. Here we go. We got it. All right. This is it. We have it. Guts versus Helen in a fight. Here we go. Where are they fighting at? A prison yard. Enclosed open area surrounded by high walls. So they're in a prison complex, right? Now, either of them can escape the prison, but the fight takes place in the prison. There's like a magical force that keeps them in the prison. They cannot leave the prison yard. That's where they're fighting, okay? They're fighting in a prison yard. Who goes first? Guts goes first. What does he get? He gets a handicap. What does he get? Oh, restricted movement. Legs or arms are partially restrained. Is it the legs or the arms? It just says legs or arms. Let me flip a coin. Hold on. Either way, that's not good. All right. Heads the arms, tails the legs. Oh. It's his legs. His legs are partially restrained. So what does it say? I clicked the wrong thing. Restricted movement. Legs or arms are partially restrained. Okay. So partially restrained. Okay, so I'm going to say Guts is wearing, like, shackles. All right? Like, so his feet are not completely bound, like they're stuck together, like glued, but he's wearing, like, shackles around his feet. All right? Like, because they're in a prison. I'll just say that. Or, yeah, he's wearing shackles, or maybe he has, like, the iron ball like Kobe had. He has the big iron ball behind him or something like that. There is something restraining his feet. All right? It says partially restrained, so it doesn't mean completely. I feel like he could still fight with that, but it's going to be a little bit more encumbering. And then what does Helen have? Helen has a handicap, too. We've done the stress thing so many times. I'm rolling for another one. Fragile condition. Taking damage has increased effect. All right. Guts has his weapon. Helen has her. She is the weapon. All right. So they're fighting in a prison yard. Guts' legs are shackled. But he could still move. They're just restrained. It's a little bit more encumbering. He has his sword. Helen basically has, like, okay, anytime Helen gets hit, it hurts like twice as much, let's say. Damage has twice effect. So, like, damage is going to hurt her more. Okay? So if Guts can even, like, slightly cut her arm, it's going to hurt way more, and it's going to cause more damage. All right? Yeah. It's the cake's one weakness. Also, he has the Dragon Slayer. He has the sword. Helen just throws things at him. She could totally do that. So they're in a prison yard. So the kind of stuff that would be in a prison yard would be like, well, you also got to remember, wait a minute, they're in a prison yard. The whole point of a prison yard is you don't give the fucking inmates shit to throw at each other. So there's not just going to be like, they're not just going to be like an aluminum trash can or a big metal like object that she could just pick up and throw. Because that's not... Prison rec yards are kind of like... The whole point of prison is you don't have like easy access to weapons, right? Yeah. And also, even if she picks up something really heavy that like a normal prisoner couldn't lift up, Guts, like let's say there's you know those like metal bleachers you see at like baseball games, like in elementary school and stuff, the little shitty metal bleachers you used to sit on. Maybe a prison yard has those. And oh, by the way, yeah, Guts also has an arm cannon. He also has a fucking gun. He has a bazooka. It didn't really come into play this entire tournament, but he has it. You know, and so maybe Helen wraps her arms around like that big heavy like bleacher and throws it at Guts. Even with Guts's, like, he doesn't need to move. He just swings his sword and destroys the fucking thing. And also, he has a projectile weapon, which has never come up until now. Wouldn't that mean Guts doesn't have his Dragon Slayer? What do you mean, why wouldn't he? He has it. He has the Dragon Slayer and the gun. That's what he uses all the time in the manga. And Helen has her stretchy body. That's what she has. Yeah. Yeah, Helen turned into a glass cannon, essentially, with that debuff. Yeah. All right. Security is light at this prison. Would you step between these two if they were the ones fighting? You're a guard at this prison. You look out in the rec yard and you see Guts and fucking Helen Parr fighting in the... Would you get involved in that shit? The inmates are not in the yard. The inmates are not in the yard. You can maybe put them off to the side as like cheering, like, oh, go Guts. You know, like maybe they're that, but like, come on, they're not getting involved. No. We didn't do that with any of the other ones. Did we hit? 18,000, dude. That's fantastic. Thanks to 20 from Romario, 100 from Ram Kumar, $5 from Jean-Pierre, 30 from Jamal. I want to be a YouTuber because of you, and I hope you're to be friends one day. Oh, thanks, Jamal. We are friends. Nicholas donated 20. Good luck to you, sir. Cape or no capes, Helen's getting folded here. I think Guts just takes it. I thought they were inmates. They're fighting in a prison yard. They're not, like, the inmates. They're just, like, in that location. We've never really, like, they fought in a space station. They're not, like, astronauts on their way to space. You know what I mean? They're just teleported in the arena. Like fighting game logic. I think Guts has got this, guys. I think Guts has got it. Guts wins. Oh, wait, no. Like, Mrs. Incredible won that tournament. But Guts wins this one, which means I think it's done. Guts takes it all. Guts wins the day. Guts, 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 Guts. Oh, man, that's crazy. All right. We wanted to do, I'm tired, but I also I kind of want to see what would happen if Buffy fought Guts as well. So I want to pay for seeing that. So we're just going to do an exhibition match between Guts and Buffy. This doesn't matter for the whole thing. Guts still won the tournament. I just want to see what fucking would have happened if Guts fought Buffy. All right? And Oprah didn't even get a chance to shine. All right, here we go. Yeah. All right, so they're both going to fight. Bonus round. Where are they fighting at? An abandoned amusement park, broken rides, and eerie silence. Oh, bonus round. Guts walks into the old abandoned amusement park. It's foggy and there's mist on the ground as Buffy wanders into. Now this is actually interesting because the amusement park, they can play around with the whole amusement park. They can jump around the whole amusement park. They can hide in the old abandoned like cotton candy, machine and the roller coaster and the fun house. Oh, there's a fun house. And there's a creepy old dilapidated like fun house and like a roller coaster ride that goes inside of a building. Like, oh, there's crazy stuff. I'm just picturing Kennywood for some reason, but like there's a lot of crazy stuff there. This is kind of Silent Hill. Yeah, it's like a Silent Hill thing. Yeah. This is gonna be fucking crazy fight. All right. We'll do Guts first. What does Guts get? He gets neither. What does Buffy get? She gets a handicap. Oh, this isn't good for Buffy. Oh, one arm is bound. Oh, so one arm is literally tied behind her back and she cannot use it. Buffy is one-handed. Now, granted, Guts is too. Granted, Guts is as well, but Guts does have the other hand being a cannon. So Buffy is literally encumbered. She only has one arm. All right? So then she gets a weapon. What does she get as her weapon? She gets a hatchet. She gets an axe. But there's other stuff in the amusement park she could use, but the axe is what she has. She has a sharpened, like a throwing axe for like axe throwing, like at an axe throwing place. She has that. She has an axe. Now, Buffy could straight up kill a lot of things with an axe, and she has in the story. This is Guts, though. All right? And Buffy has a ranged option never seen in the show. Buffy uses crossbows in the show. She has ranged options. Now, in an amusement park, well, she could throw the axe. The hatchet is designed for throwing. It's a throwing hatchet. So she could throw the hatchet at Guts. That's not going to do shit to Guts. Guts is not encumbered in the slightest. Guts is just Guts. So he's going to dodge it or knock it back or even get hit by it. I don't think it would matter. Now, Guts could fire off that cannon. I think Buffy could probably dodge out of the way of the cannon. I mean, her arm's tied behind her back, so that's going to like... It's not like her arms or legs. I mean, her legs are bound. She could probably dodge the cannon blast, but Guts is ultimately going to win this. I think they're going to play cat and mouse a little bit around the amusement park. Buffy might try to grab some shit to use at the amusement park, maybe, but like, there's not going to be any guns here or anything like that. There's probably not going to be any like actual real weapons that can do serious damage. So I think Guts got it. I'll put the bonus round question, but here, yeah, that's what would have happened. But Guts versus Buffy. Oh my god, it keeps saving that. Who wins? All right, and then this will be our final round, and then I'm gonna call it for the night because we've been going for about an hour and almost 9 hours. Shit. I'm glad Guts won this. He deserves a win. He deserves a win after all he's been through. Yeah, Guts also would not use that thing until she's point blank. Yeah. If she was point blank and dead to rights, Guts might even be aware that she's like nimble and really tricky and stuff. So Guts might wait until she's on the ground and he doesn't even approach her and then uses the cannon. He's like, I'm not getting close enough to you for you to do some martial arts shit and like jump up on me and like hurt me or something. I'm just gonna fire this cannon from like 10 feet away from you. You know what I mean? Like that's probably the smart move to use it. Yeah, and Guts wins. Yeah, can't use a crossbow with one hand. Yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, the halftime show. Thanks for reminding me. I did forget. Alrighty. Well, that does the tournament, the random slapdash tournament for 2025. Thank you all for joining in. That was random, and it was rather slapdash, I would say. Ugh. I'm tired. I'm beat. Oh, man. This has been a tournament. Good job, though, everybody. Thanks to Jesse and Justin and James and everybody that sent me massive donations. Thanks to everybody that donated, obviously, but the people that really pushed it over the edge. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, we'll do the halftime show. We'll end it out with the halftime show. But anyway, let's do one more refresh, see what we got here. 18,105. I'd say that's a win. It's 3,000 over the victory, over the goal. We got it. All right, so with that being said, I am going to close it out for the evening. We've been going for about 9 hours. I'm going to go close all this down, take a rest. I will probably upload the dinosaur video tomorrow, so there will be something out. And then finally probably put something out Tuesday. We're doing One Piece D&D Tuesday. We're doing One Piece Marines at like 4 o'clock normal time on Tuesday. And so I might make a video earlier that day. But yeah, I need to take a rest for tomorrow, definitely. All right. Well, Merry Christmas to everybody. I think we did really good this year. We did really, really good this year. We didn't do as good as last year, but like that's fine. That's good. That's okay. Not every year has to be better and better than the other. We still raised $18,000 fucking dollars for St. Jude Children's Hospital. That's money that's going to a really, really good cause. You've all helped a lot of children here through cancer and their families, and it's like the toughest time. Let me tell you something, all right? Like my dad's girlfriend is dealing with cancer right now, and it's just this is more of like a living in America thing, but just dealing with like the phone calls and the insurance and can you get on disability? And it's like you have fucking cancer over here. Like the last thing you want to deal with is like, I got to call the insurance company. I got to deal with this. How am I going to pay this? How am I going to pay this? That's my hospital. That's my copay. I got to pay. It is so frustrating to deal with that while also like dealing with one of the worst things that can happen to you. And St. Jude having to, doesn't charge anything for the families of this is a big help. So, yeah. Thank you all for this great stream. We had a lot of good times. I didn't even do the tier list. I guess the tier list for the smiles will be a separate video. We'll do that. Our cousin found out she's cancer-free. That's awesome. Awesome. Good for her. Okay. I will now play the halftime show to end us out. Love you all, everybody. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy everything that you celebrate this time of year. Here is the halftime show. That's
okay,
me,
everybody.
Sorry, no, not me. That's not me. I'm not the halftime show. This. Hold on. This. Hold on. Is the halftime show.
Le halftime.
You guys suck!